Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high. Light up the skyline, let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain, the more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time, can love ever, can forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, sometimes, gonna show the world tonight, the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Everything else still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine high in light. We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. The comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Sweat and tears.
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every lie.
the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world.
Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the starlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high.
When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the loss, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight. We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Sweat and tears.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you
name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and FLCN Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Malkemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
We're gonna play some fun game which related to Indonesia's thing, which is like usually children that do. The first one is chap, chip, chup. Can you say it?
잡지비죠. 잡지죠.
The rule is one player open his palm of the hand, and the other one put his point finger, and then the one with the open palm says like chap, chip, chup, kembang, kuncup.
Chap, chip, chup, kembang, bub, chup. I don't know.
So one of you have to like move faster. Whoever catch the finger wins the game. So can we play? Can we play? Yeah. Which one going first? Okay, Linghua.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready? Chap, chip, chup. No, wait. Chap, chip, chup. No, wait.
Cap, cip, cup, kembang, kuncup.
Okay, that's fast.
Okay.
So it's 1 point for Oil.
Cap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
Chap, chip, chup, kembang, kuncup.
No! Okay, she's faster than me.
Okay, switch.
Okay.
Winter with the open palms. Ready? Chap, chip, chup, kembang, kuncup.
Oh, my shoulder.
Wait, did I do it faster or did I get him?
You catch him. Chap, chip, chup, kembang, kuncup. Oh, you catch it. He catch you. Chap, chip, chup, kembang, kun.
Hey, ibu.
Cap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
Curang, cur.
So Chipeng wins the first game. Yay! So we move to the next thing. This one is like one of the dish, like a drink, special drink in Indonesia. Can you guess what it is? So next one is you have to guess. Kalian akan mencoba sajian dari salah satu daerah di Indonesia. Do you have idea what is this?
It's a blanket.
It's a blanket.
It's a blanket.
We're playing hide and seek. Oh, are we meant to like? Oh, okay. We're meant to come in for some kind of wrestle. If you know what I mean.
You have to wrestle.
We have to hop, right?
Okay, so it's called gorengan. Gorengan means like frying, like it's a side dish, but it's all fried. So it's called es kuwut.
Oh, it's kiwi.
No, es kuwut.
Askut.
Es pisang hijau.
Oh iya.
Yep, es pisang hijau. Boleh silakan sambil dicoba. Es pisang hijau, a traditional dish from name a city. Name a city. Start with M.
M. Manado.
No.
Malang.
Makassar.
asal.
It's called sarung. It's a large tube or length of fabric, often wrapped around the waist. Do you have the idea how to wear it?
But it's like
No, I got it first. Okay, he's copying me.
this one, you know?
No. Put it on like all of to your left or something.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
And then,
Again, and then you.
Oh, this?
Yeah, like
this?
that.
I know.
Yep. Winter is right.
got it first.
I'm not that bad, but
What if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
I mean 5.
5?
Yeah.
Bobby?
9 分.
9? Oh, you like it? Okay.
9.
Satisfaction 9?
10.
Oh, someone's like it. 8. Okay, Megumi scores 8. And Limfa?
7 分.
7. Oh, okay. So yeah, well done.
Okay, like this.
Okay, thank you guys.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan.
Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Ed Garment, tumpukan cucian kotor gaun, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
It's okay, Dad! Yeah! Hey, you're good at jungling, huh?
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
They don't have the damage to do so, so we see the lineup struggle. Up on 6K.
Tammy looking to go. He gets a nice jump, connecting out of 3 with the umbrella off him, and they start to smash it down. They've got 3 on 4, make it 4. What a play by Tammy 1.
Wow, what a setup, right? 5-7. That's exactly what Blackies need going back into this. They got to make sure that
Kind of controlling it. They want to defend this T1. Has had a rough time.
Oh, speaking of rough times, that was a rough unbridled air rage. Or is he going to come into the favor of DNT? Freddy is able to take down Ray right now, but there's the duel of death straight into the back, takes out L. That is the tankiest member on the side of Dominator. And now they get the double kill thanks to the Bink inside the box, locking down the Augur. That is some nice gameplay. Girl as well, that's a crucial initiate to try and keep those. It's Destructive Deluge off the neutral objective. Path of Passing coming through, trying to put some pressure onto Bobby. Back into the team fight is Clue, but right now it's going to be C-Pangs. He gets the 1, he gets the 2. Is he going to get the 3? It is C-Pangs bringing Dominator Response back into this fight.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这个梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
I'm Winter from Vitality.
Hi, I'm Yao Yao from Vitality.
Winter, are you the main shot caller in the team?
No, actually it's our mid lane and our top lane is the main caller.
How does training dynamic work out in the team? Are you able to keep up with the boys?
Yeah, from the start it's a bit tiring because we have to play in full focus for maybe like 4 to 5 BO3s a day, but then now I'm coping well with it.
Coach Yao Yao, what are some unique values that Winter bring to the team better than a boy roam?
I think esports is an industry regardless of your gender. So the reason why I choose Winter to be our starter is because she is capable of it. She is patient and is willing to communicate with all the players. That is really good.
Do you think we are going to see more female players on highest professional esports stage in the future?
Yeah, I feel like it's an honor to be the first, and I feel like obviously there will be more in the future.
I think it's very exciting for us to see many more and more ladies would be interested in this game, and as long as they can see both of us get on the stage and have the courage to have a try, I think it's worthwhile.
So, we're gonna have some fun playing some games. It's called Suit Jari.
Suit Jari. Suit Jari.
But the rules, you only have to use 3 fingers only, like this. Yeah. You use point finger, little finger, and thumb.
Yeah, gets the pattern.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Eye contact. Ready? Sweet. Azar kecap.
Sweet. 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 Okay. You want?
Okay, answer one.
Okay.
And dragon.
Sweet. Sweet. 3.
Dragon one. Yay! 3 points for dragon. Do you have any idea what is that?
No.
Okay, so it called sandal refleksi. Sandal means slipper. Refleksi it means like reflection.
Yeah.
So it has to do thing with medical on your body.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Wanna try it on?
Cool.
Yeah.
Try it on.
Yeah.
Well, someone looks comfort, but the other one. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. You can take it out. How do you rate this thing from scale 1 to 10?
7 out of 10.
Maybe 9.
9 because you usually use it. Yeah.
I use it before.
Say thanks. Bye.
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 ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့အပိတ်တံမှာအခွင့်အရေးကိုအမြဲရှာဖွေနေပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်လက်ရှိဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲနိုင်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးပေါ့ e-sport ရဲ့အတိတ်ဘယ်ကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူးဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ် professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
So we're going to play some games. The first one is like Sweet Jari.
Sweet Jolly.
Yeah.
Sweet Jolly.
Oh, okay. So the rules is thumb beats point finger beats little finger beats thumb.
Okay, I think okay.
Okay.
是这样，这样，这样。
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 24. That's it. That's enough. Wendy wins. Wendy wins. Okay, next one is I have something.
Oh.
What do you think is this?
It's pizza?
Can you say it like kerak telur?
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kerak telur is a Betawi traditional spicy omelette dish in Betawi cuisine. It is made from like glutinous rice cooked with egg and served with serundeng. Is it okay? Oh, okay. Well, they seems like it. Like
That's the good.
how many you give? Like scale 1 to 10.
I give 100.
Oh, 100.
100.
So it's good. They like it.
Delicious.
Delicious?
Good, very good. Good.
Okay, that's it.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
It's Friday! It's your payday! You do good at chasing, huh?
So we're going to play some games. The first one is Sweet Jari. So the rules is point finger beats little finger and little finger beats thumb.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go.
One.
Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Wait, one.
I
one.
win. So the next one is I have some food for you. Can you guess what it is?
Nasi.
No.
Ice
You
cream?
can open
Okay.
and smell it. It is a rujak serut. Can you say it?
Rujak sarot.
Rujak serut.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. However, the fruit used are typically sour. So it's not like all of them is sweet. And they are coated in spicy sauce. Is it a bit spicy?
Little.
Okay.
Little.
So the fruit are also shredded, not cut like most salads, like shred. Yeah. If I ask you to rate from scale 1 to 10,
9.5.
9.5.
9 because of the spicy and uniqueness.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
龙哥，下后，跟我ถ่าย，
我可以带。
跟我ถ่าย。
他们打上路。
没事，别急。
拉着我。
我也拉着。可以打，上路可以打，真的可以打。
下的火可以。
辛我，干他们。
他们都没技能的，再看看。
先看在，护他。没事，还可以护你。
慢追。
哎，杀！冲到！
来，我跟他看了。
汪东进闪了，打这个张飞。
到。
去护线吧。一波，上了一波。
Boy, sa inuwi na ng boy.
Huli ko.
Listen.
Maggie. Bitay.
Boy, darmo.
Kahit to boy.
Boy, kaya.
Gan mo tayo.
Wait na, partner. Boy, dito ha.
Sige, wait lang. Okay na, pre. Faulty lang ako, boy. Faulty ako.
Kuhanin nyo nga itong...
Tatakotin ko. Tori lang.
Long.
Yan, ulti ako. Tori lang.
Boy, long.
Boy, pwede tapusin.
Patay na yung bang.
Ay, patay dyan. Nagpas dyan.
Wait.
Wait ka muna, boy.
Chill.
Boy, dragon. Shit down. Dragon.
May dragon na. No, ayun yung gun mo. Patay na sa likod.
Harap lang. No!
Boy, patay ka!
Maggie!
Ito, boy! Ay mo to! Boy! Tangina nyo! Boy!
6 months!
6 months! Go. Look at me.
Eh? What's your name? Are you okay? Look, this... Kobe? Kobe?
Shishama.
Nice! Zhang Fei! Yep. Good boy.
Good boy.
No wave.
Kung bisa sloping, ladies and... Go sloping. Biron, left, right side, Biron.
Wait.
Chill. Right boost.
We can Tyrant.
Still care. Biron show.
I can float up.
Landing. Kiting. Go bit, landing die.
Look at Dharma ba? Look at the back.
Yeah.
Babi.
Toshi, come. We go in. Yeah, I end.
Boy, what you want?
Nice! Bottom.
Ingenuous!
Splendor! Nice guess.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every line. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fist will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become.
Para satriya saka saking manca negara samya prapta ing bumi Indonesia. 16 bergodo nduweni pengajap sawiji dimen antuk jaya jayaning sayembara.
After our challenging times, I think we are much stronger than before.
Last time I checked, we're starving to take down any team. We see you as nothing but meat.
It is nice play in our home ground. We won't let everyone down.
上次失败是个意外，等着瞧吧。
We will not only defend our home ground, but we will strike them on it as well.
No time for clowning. Watch us unleash our wild side.
Big boys don't cry. Big boys make the little ones cry from defeat.
Far from home, it doesn't matter. We'll bring the sandstorm to you.
Gumuruh warta sayembara gedhe wis sumrambah saindenging bawana.
We conquered the South. Now we aim for the world.
Novo oponente? Eu gosto disso. Vamos deixá-los cegos com nosso poder.
I cannot wait to step onto the stage and watch them struggle to get a point against us.
Just wait and see. You'll find yourselves on our win streak list.
You win some, you lose some. No, we'll win it all.
You all are just rookies. We will send you home.
这里是战场，不适合弱者。
There's only one king. Remember the name.
Para pinunjul miwah para satriya ngaluhur sing kalah bakal kapikut pewayangan asoring jurit, ingkang menang bakal sinurak asma luhure kuncara saindring jagat, gumregah kanggo bombonging manah, gumregut kanggo ungguling kaluhuran patut.
Hello everyone, welcome to the continuation of the knockout stage here at 2024 Honor of Kings Championship in Jakarta, Indonesia. With me Sabila Aprilia, and I'm not alone because I'm with...
Yes, I'm Darius Lin, and we are so happy and so excited to be here and honored to bring the action in this very intense stage. Dan gak sadar bahwa kita udah memasuki hari knockout kedua.
Yep.
Dan kita bingung ya, saya bilang ya, siapa yang bakal menyusul Blacklist International dan juga Dominator Esport di upper bracket.
Yap, betul banget. Pastinya kita semakin penasaran kira-kira nih siapakah dari keempat tim yang akan bertanding hari ini yang dapat mengamankan nih ke next match dan juga menyusul dua tim yang tadi dari sudah bilang, yaitu ada Blacklist International dan juga Dominator Esports. Tapi kan sebelum kita lebih lanjut lagi ke dalam nih keseruan kita untuk hari ini, let's review what happened yesterday.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Catch today's most exciting moments. Come and watch your favorite players in action.
Champion looking to go. He gets a nice jump. Connecting out of three with the unrattled off him. And they start to smash it down. They've got three left more. Make it four. What a play by Champion 1. Wow, what a setup, right, Mike?
Also, just that like the ability to get the knockup. So if he gets a knockup, then why sure I can go through? Like we're to see here, Earl with the actual unbridled outrage coming through, and clearly looking pretty low. Down goes the stump for Z-Bank as well. Crucial crowd control coming from DFT.
Dan itu dia adalah pembukaan knockout stage day
Yep.
1 ya Sabila ya.
Betul.
Tentunya penuh dengan semangat, kompetitifnya juga menegangkan, penuh dengan taktik dan juga strategi yang cerdas untuk satu lawan satu
Iya
ini ya.
betul, 1 lawan 1 tim ya kan.
Betul
Luar
sekali.
biasa banget walaupun perjalanan mereka itu kemarin benar-benar gak mudah. Karena benar-benar sengit banget pertandingannya untuk di match yang kemarin. Dimana kan hari ini kita akan bermainnya itu agak sedikit berbeda dibanding dengan pada saat group stage. But before that, let's take a look for our bracket first. Oke, ini dia di mana untuk match pertama kemarin kita sudah melihat adanya tim Secret yang melawan Blacklist International dimenangkan 3 poin untuk teman-teman Blacklist International.
Yes, dan di pertandingan kedua kita melihat adanya Dominator Esports melawan tim Falcon dengan kemenangan dari tim Dominator 3 poin. Dan kita juga hari ini akan melihat tentunya another match for today.
Yes, betul banget, di mana kita akan melihat masih banyak banget tim-tim yang akan berjuang untuk dapat semakin dekat menuju ke grand final match. And this is for our today's schedule. Di mana di match yang pertama kita akan melihat adanya Fearless Esports yang akan melawan teman-teman dari Boom Esports.
Dilanjutkan juga nanti akan ada Nova Esports melawan Black Shrew Esports dan ditutup dengan tim Secret melawan tim Falcon Esports.
Iya betul sekali. Nantinya mereka semua akan bermain best of 5 series, so they have to win 3 games untuk dapat secure menuju ke match selanjutnya dari
Yes, dan kita tahu betul bahwa 4 tim ini yang akan bermain nanti dan juga 6 tim ya, betul ya. 6 tim juga semuanya adalah contender yang sangat agresif Sabila.
Betul.
Jadi kita nggak pernah tahu apakah akan pertandingannya cepat atau akan bisa 3-2
gitu
betul ya.
Oke, jadi penasaran banget ya apakah akan berjalan 3-0 ataukah akan langsung aja clean sweep 3-2 berarti. Akan reverse sweep berarti 3-2 gitu ya.
Betul ya. Maka tanpa berlama-lama lagi, let's see the first match of today. And please welcome, this is Boom Esports!
Okay, and the next team, please welcome Fearless Esports.
And now both teams can do the fist bump and go to your seat to prepare.
Dan ini dia, kita sudah melihat adanya Boom Esports dan juga Fearless Esports yang akan langsung menuju ke mejanya masing-masing dan bersiap-siap untuk memulai match pembuka sekaligus match pemanas kita hari ini di HOK 2024 Championship Knockout Stage.
Day 2. Alright, semuanya karena kita sudah melihat semua tim sudah bersiap, kita juga nggak sabar lagi penasaran apakah akan menjadi pemenangnya apakah Boom Esports atau juga mungkin dari
Fearless Esports. Yes, baiklah kalau begitu sepertinya karena semua yang ada di venue maupun teman-teman yang lagi nonton udah gak sabar untuk melihat match pertama kita kali ini. So, let's give it to the casters. The casters, the time is yours.
It's the second day of the knockout stage and we are just excited to see these two teams meet. And this is going to be Fearless Esports and Boom Esports in the quarterfinals upper bracket. I'm OSX, I'm with Kin here, and Blam for the match of the day. Man, let's bring down this expectations in this day. Boom Esports and Fearless Esports. Let's have one thing in common here. It was something that stands out in this series.
I mean, it's the overall competitiveness of this point in the tournament, right? That's Boom's really got to try and bring themselves up a notch. I mean, they have surprised us all with the new rendition of Boom Esports, but is it going to be enough for Fearless?
How about you answer that, sir?
Yeah, I think it's I'm gonna be the bad guy here, right?
Okay,
so I think the general expectation is that Fearless is the stronger team at this point. So it's up to Boom Esports to kind of break that kind of mental that they have been placed. They've been placed in.
Okay, I'm with the same page as them because Fearless Esports just to beat the hell out of BSE in the matchup we've seen in the last days. Now we're looking at the lineup of Fearless Esports.
So Fearless Esports going to be represented by Woodwind, KK, Fable, Dao Dao, and Singling as well. Now this is a big and strong squad. They are definitely title contenders in this championship, and they'll be looking to, put one up over the likes of Boom Esports.
Oh yeah, man, you mentioned about Dao Dao. You have given us amazing performances and from time and time again, and this is like becoming a problem for some teams. Like, who do you target in Fearless Esports, right? It keeps on going. And how about for this lineup?
Yep, so here is Boom Esports. We have Impressive in the support role, Azar in the farm lane, Jizix in the jungle, Dragon in the mid lane, and then Miji in the Clash. And this has been a roster that's really surprised everybody, as I was saying before, and I think that they do have what it takes to actually get some of these 1v1s off in the lanes. It's all about the team fights, though. That's where I'm going to be focusing a lot of my attention.
Man, you just mentioned team fights. One thing that stands out here is Miggy. He has been like a double MVP by using that lane. It has been an amazing lane for this team, and it works so well in such team fights. But all of that you're seeing here is just powered by the Realme 13 Plus 5G. It's the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. Performance at max. We've been trying it downstairs, but you guys who's watching still at home, you can join us here in our knockout stage. One thing also that we are still thankful for is the partnership of TCL, X99, X955, QD Mina LED, and you've spotted something there, my friend.
Yeah, so the Fearless lineup, actually, they were pointing out 3-0 as the scoreline.
Ooh, early!
And we have seen the results of an early guess like that.
Well, there was one incident that Blam actually called it in a series, but it only says like these teams right now have been so prepared in handling the word and contention of championship. An in-game mode championship kicks off every Saturday evening at 2000 hours. So I believe Friday Frenzy is almost over, I guess. Thank you for the start protections, because with that, we kind of like lose a tier there. But thank you so much for being with us every Friday Frenzy. So going back here, they have set down the numbers, hovering the cameras. I wasn't expecting there's going to be an exchange here, what's going to happen in this series. They're literally manifesting what's happening here. And Fearless Esports, that match against BSE, one of the things that I really enjoyed watching is that series. Because if you are watching the knockout stage today, we are going to continue at the second venue at the Lipo Mall, Kemang, October 25 to October 27. So be there and enjoy the experience live together with the perks and merchandise you can get along your way. Am I right, guys?
Yeah. Big wins for both the players and the audiences as well, because there will be merchandise for you to acquire, as well as some big action, right, to take a look at on the bigger screens as well. But that's in the future, near future. Right now, let's head back to the present here. Yep. We are at MGP Space, and if you're interested to come down, do take a look. There are plenty of goodies for you to win. But the first goodie we've been presented with today is this matchup. And you were talking about, hey, we want to take a look at the matchups, right? And I like Miggy. His Clash lane plays have been phenomenal. But now, he's going up against Singling, and he's matched up bar for bar, blow for blow in the Clash lane.
Bro, they have been dealing with great counter picks and as well as like trades in all of their series. But this is like Boom Esports, from what they have been through, it wasn't an easy task heading to this moment. I believe Coach Xian has prepared more of the guys heading to this day, because as you mentioned, Miggy was the one doing amazing plays and they're going to be a great matchup. But one thing also that they needed to fix was the hero pool of Azar as well. And that game popped off when he chose the Mengya, when some people already doubted like what would be the hero, the possible hero here that Boom Esports can rise from. And also, this is like a thing that, will they open something up here? I mean, Mengya was the one of the winning heroes that they got from that game, right?
Yeah, and in fact, I think that's also a risk, right? Because now the fact that I think a lot of teams have identified Azar as a main potential problem, I think they might be comfortable giving him the Mengya actually. At the same time, they know that his other signature pick is the Marco Polo. So teams know how to draft against that and how to counter that strategy as well.
Yeah, and we've seen them like kind of like go the distance in getting that Mangya with them. So we've seen Fearless Esports gave a lot of power picks throughout their stages in day number 1. As I repeated, it's most likely like they're more prepared to answer the common and the meta right now that has been really prioritized by teams. But looking at this draft, Boom Esports gets the upper hand by being a first pick. They ban out the Dune, the Musashi. On Fearless side, we have the Ming and the Mind Shunnery as well. Now limiting out the Lady Sun, but Boom Esports, similar with the 2 representatives from the Philippines, they really want to play with the Yuan as first pick.
Yep, I like it, right? Because at the end of the day, it allows you safe initiation into the team fights with your Monfu Tempo. That's one, you can check the brushes without too much danger, but at the same time, you also have the Unending Sorrow or the Melody of Peace to kind of heal your teammates up as well.
Ooh, with the exchange, with the trade, I believe Boom Esports is more prepared to handle this, I guess, because they traded off with an Arlie and a Dolia. So if in the hands of Fearless Esports, we've seen them perform with this, they're really good. They are the amazing performances from the meta pick alone. Really need to have a great crowd control, one of which is the Zhangfei. Still not an option here as of this moment, it's too early for that. But the priority of the Mayin, I know you love Mayin so much in the game, and how about the Lady Shun? How about that?
I like the CC, right? There's a lot of good combinations here. If they get the Monfu Tempo, they can kind of set up the fight for the Lady Chun as well. And, you know, Miggy on this Mayin, he'll definitely be looking for an entry point from the backlines or from the sidelines as well to see who else he can catch. But Fearless, they come with the Elaine. They're going to pose similar problems for the farm lane on the side of Boom as well.
Girl, you just said entry point, and they literally took it away. Fearless Esports knew what are the strengths of Boom Esports heading to this matchup. They ban out the Gun and Mo. Oh, sad. It's now we're like seeing it's an open space for the Zhangfei to appear in this series, because as they ban out the Lung and the Lady Sun, they're still triggering out and channeling the banouts onto Azar. So Marco Polo, they're letting it open. As you mentioned, I think they're more capable of handling this, and as well as the last man of Boom Esports, the Angela. Probably since they still have no frontline yet, they might go tanky for this one.
Yeah, actually, you know, at this point, I think there's a option they can choose, right? Right now, do they want to go hyper-aggressive, where they go for an aggressive tank, aggressive roam, like the Liu Bang? Yeah. Or could they maybe have a little bit more defenses? And okay, so looks like Fearless Esports, they give away the signature. So Marco Polo back in the hands of Azar, right? We haven't seen much of it, but I can think that it is a pretty strong pick for the start of Boom. Plus, it's a comfort pick.
Yeah, and the Diadea with the last pick as well. So there's frontline team buff that you're seeing here. More on EXP stepping up the tempo on how Diadea is completely utilized in the game. Early game-wise, that is the main window for this hero to shine. Getting the signature pick, I believe Fearless Esports knew that this was already coming in the first game. So with the Princess Frost present here, this is one thing that one thing that's still missing here is tank for Fearless Esports just yet. But I think Dolly would be the one, not unless he would go for the Hanshin. I was about to say that. The Hanshin, how about that? So I believe Blam has been using Hanshin previously in our games.
Let's not bring up today's performance on the Hanshin, right? Okay.
It's okay.
Let's reminisce on my yesterday's performance that was better.
Yes, that day.
Okay, we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. But yeah, it was either the Hanshin, right, or the Kaiser. I was expecting either one of those in that draft.
No. That is like a very good pick from Fearless Esports, and we've seen that game when we saw like a close fight from Impunity where they were dictating how they want to control and close the map. It was all macro play with this Hanshin, and we're seeing it again against Boom Esports. It's game number 1. Let's see who will have the chance for an early momentum in taking this series to distance.
Yeah, all's not lost if you lose this series. You will drop down to the lower bracket. But nonetheless, I think the draft on the side of Fearless Esports definitely does put them in a much easier place, because as Azar, now you have to deal with so many people who are able to maneuver around the spaces so easily. So how do you get those shots in, especially when they're in one straight line?
Yeah, speaking of maneuvers though, like the half HP peel the Dragon has been receiving here, that's why we're seeing Impressive here not letting go of the mid lane just yet. As a Diadea, this is like one of the things that I like about this hero is the maneuverability, as you've mentioned. It's like the swing displacement, such as that.
They continue with the pressure. It is coming on from Fable, and even Doudou comes in with the Hanshin, looking for that first blood onto the side of Fearless Esports.
Yep, that's a big start, and Dao Dao just repeating his performances from day number 1 of the group stages as we head down into the second day of the knockout. There's no change in Fearless so far.
Yeah, they want to stay consistent on how they perform. That if you want to perform really good, the Yuan Stellar Songstress is almost there in your hands. It's available with a price discount. You have your way in flexing it. Especially Mulan though, still a beautiful skin too. So a lot of things happening here in the championship in HOK. So for those of you who are still watching us, enjoy in game, just be prepared for the surprise coming in your way. Now, going back to the farm lane, we have 2 on this one. We have the kites, the kiting method that we're seeing from the farm lanes as well between Boom and Fearless Esports. So Fran Arlie and the Marco Polo both had signature picks and a power pick, yes, but they're more prepared to handle this kind of situation. So impressive. Just not letting go of the farm lane just yet, mainly of the threat of how Fable is rotating quicker as this moment.
Yeah, at the same time, KK, he does have the level advantage, right? And as of now, it looks like Fearless Esports want to go aggressive.
I don't think anything's going to come out of this, right? I mean, we've already seen the 2 ults been exhausted here, but Mayin does try and go in a little bit further with the help of a Jizzix. The stun does come through onto Dao Dao, but there is no further means of getting into that T1 fight and coming out alive.
Yeah, not committing as well. I think this is like the main word here for Boom Esports, just respecting the power spike that FE is just trying to build. That's the lane. You know you can even punish it as early as possible, even having the AoE early game by Boom Esports. It's just that like there's like an ABC kind of thing here that needs to flow against Fearless Esports, because that will really work. But looking at this situation, eyes on the farm lane, guys. It's always like this focal point by Fearless Esports because they know they're starting to see a crack here.
Oh yes, I mean the pressure is coming on. The Winter has been laid down into the T1. We've seen this many times from Fearless Esports to kind of just keep them out of the range of the minions. Dao Dao over the wall with the Hanshin. We see the Immobilize come from impressive as well, just to keep himself alive very impressively.
Look at how managed they wanted to hold too, right? The Dao Dao knew that someone's going to go inside of that wall, and they wanted to separate Azar from being protected by the Diadea. Checking out the goal difference, how are they going?
I think so far Dao Dao is in full control of the game, right? 2,600, 500 gold ahead of his counterpart and with G6. At the same time, this draft is really working out in their favor, because if you take a look at the lineup from the side of Boom, it's very difficult for them to get the perfect initiation. Everything has to be at a specific distance, everything has to be at a specific angle.
Yep.
And that is the strength of Fearless Esports, where they can change their trajectories, change their angles of entry really quickly. And it's going to be really hard for Boom to react, even when they have the best and fastest reaction.
So with that being said, Impressive needs to land his displacements properly as the Diadea, because timing and angles, especially trajectory, Fearless Esports know how to calibrate this kind of strength. Now opening up the first objective, Tyrant, taken away by Fearless Esports.
Yep, and it's going to be an easy one, right? Fearless Esports, this is what we expect. Based on what's happening now, they already have the lead. It's just about 1,000, which is not that big, but slowly, as we enter that mid-game stage, I'm pretty sure Fearless Esports will start to put the pedal on the gas.
Yeah, the pedal is just mainly how Impressive and Azar is going to respond. Another pressure point here, guys. Farm lane, we're looking at the Marco Polo combo for you guys who's using this here in your games. Go ahead, check this out. But the contention and the pressure continues to show here in the farm lane by Fearless Esports. They know who to target here, and slowly, Boom Esports needs to react on this.
Yeah, and this is what's so scary, right? Boom doesn't seem to be able to find any other angle. They have to deal with this situation on bot lane. They're trying their best to set up a situation on the top, but I don't think Xingling is going to die here.
Yeah, they're finding an angle, trying to compute something out of here, because Xingling is really not in the... Well, he's in the right position to bait, but not even to be killed. But for that kind of a waiting situation, Boom is trying to handle against Fearless Esports. They take the first T1 down bottom and down.
Okay, the Death on Sunset is coming through. The Undying Sorrow as well. Oh, okay, so it is going to be a Jizzix that goes down. Crucial crowd control from the Hanshin.
Wow, that's ×3, man. We've completely forced Boom Esports to fall back.
Yep, nothing else they can do, and all that pressure, look at what's happening for the side of Fearless Esports once again. They get the T1 on the bot, and they have full reign, and even the Primal Bond has been done with the cooldown, so now, once again, Dao Dao, free reign into the jungle, gets the Overlord attempt as well.
Ooh, speaking of attempt, right, they're really maintaining this pressure down bottom. Even the Overlord has been taken by Fearless Esports. They're really pushing Boom Esports to go out of protection. moments from that we're about to see in this game, because 2-0 still stands with Fearless Esports, and we're looking at 3-man hold rotation down bottom. Just check out the items. Look at the same build by Venomous Staff pick up as well by Princess Frost.
Yep, this is going to hurt them quite a bit. The heals will be much lesser, but more importantly, Blood Rage already out.
Okay, may get baited there. Fable was trying to get Diadea into a wider spot so that Fearless Esports going to try to collapse there. We see Jinling has already made a vacation trip down from the Clash lane to help that T2 fall in the farm lane, which is a good point by Fearless Esports. Going into almost the 7-minute mark, right? And they're already knocking down T2s.
Yeah, that vacation, that shingling, this transfer down bottom was clearly a great way of diverting the attention of Boom Esports right now. Like, they have been maintaining this position. They have been invading some camps. You're taking out of resource out of the Boom Esports, and this is making them literally uncomfortable on how to address this. There's no front line just yet. Not unless, again, we're going back to the first point here. How will be trajectory countered? But this is a fight.
Yep, speaking of trajectory, we do start with the death on Sunset. A double one coming through to just give some more impression into the backline. The squishier parts of Boom Esports. No blood is spilt yet in this fight.
That's really a bad thing to see, guys. Like, Dao and KK got the red buffs out of Boom Esports from one of their camp, one of theirs, and it is just becoming a problem for AG6 to farm on these objectives early on, not getting any resources as early as possible.
Yeah, and one of the main things you'll see is that Boom Esports, they're struggling to keep up, not because they can't farm, but because they have to consistently defend, because there's a threat of an incoming team fight at any point, simply because they're so mobile. They're always everywhere around the map. And Fearless Esports, I think they have successfully created so much space that now Dao at level 13, he is 2 levels ahead of AG6. They're starting the final farm into KK, and he's going to be able to get his full 6-slot item really quickly.
Yeah, I think that's the one thing that I want to keep observing here by Boom Esports and Fearless Esports, right? It's about the mobility of the lineup of Fearless right now that's making Boom Esports not really crossing the line here. There's no damage yet that has been taken by the towers of Fearless Esports. Even the objectives, they have been really dominating this kind of protection all across the map, and no one even come close in this river that Woodwind has been protected.
Yeah, AG6, if you take a look at the Mournful Temple there, and Tragic Beauty, it didn't really hurt Woodwind that much. And when you're unable to deal damage to a roam support, it's going to be a bit difficult here.
Yeah, another camp too.
Okay, Dao does get caught there as well. And then Jinling is going straight in onto a Jizzix, looks pretty low. The Unending Sorrow is coming through as well. Is Dao getting an impressive takedown onto the side of Boom Esports. They are done just for yet, but are they going to reform and take that T1 into the mid lane?
Wow, and that kind of initiation that Fearless Esports did, maintaining that pressure right onto their camp where that golem sits, it's making Boom Esports react in the most worst possible way. It's impressive being taken down. There's no front line here to be at protection of Boom Esports in those certain lineups.
Yep, I think, you know, the mindset behind Boom was that, hey, we will let AG6 make the initiation for us, get the Mournful Temple. Once we have the stun, maybe we can make a combination drop off of that. But as it stands now, Fearless Esports, they understand their gameplay, and they don't allow them to do it at all. They're just outclassed, outraged.
Yeah, man. Speaking of the range, again, I'm going to repeat this. There's no turret taken, but what happened?
Dao straight onto Dragon. I mean, that is going to be the targetable come through the Lady Gem, but it is going to be taken down, so only delaying the inevitable right now is Dragon, as he's on the death timer, as well as impressive, being picked up once more in the team fight. Migi right now is trying to keep them away from those bases, from those higher ground turrets.
I think that's the main point of this game, right? Fearless Esports is literally pushing everybody away to be in their base. As they take T3 here up top, now this also gets another objective by Fearless Esports, which is the Tyrant. Combining the damage and the items that they have right now, it's completely dominating.
Yeah, so we're looking at the cornerstone on the side of Boom being crumbled at this point. And when a cornerstone falls, you can expect the rest of the structure to fall as well. So Fearless Esports doing very well to control the pace, control the amount of gold that Boom is able to recover and accumulate. At the same time, Miggy, nice catch.
Oh yes, I mean, nice catch, but is it going to be enough? The Destiny counter as is being countered by the Death on Sunset, right? We saw it come through. He was hoping for a little bit more coming from the destined counter, but unfortunately for the side of Boom, it's not destined to take anything from Fearless yet.
I think that's the thing they want to do, right? Take something out of from Fearless Esports lineup, and we've seen Miggy try and attempt to maybe invade the back line. You can really tumble your way through that situation, but can you still sustain that damage that Fearless Esports has? Looking at the lead slowly at 8K. Now at 11 minutes, we are seeing like 3 turrets remaining for Boom Esports to defend, and Woodwind and Shinglin right now really has great control on the front line of Boom Esports that they can really push to the limit.
Yeah, this really could be the start of the end at this point. One more item for the Daybreaker, and here we go. They are looking for an opening.
Opening has been committed. T2 has been taken by Fearless Esports. Now they're at the mercy of their 2 towers. Meanwhile,
up into the clash lane, now they'll be able to lock onto Dao. He's able to escape there thanks to the Blood Rage item. And there we go, the Death on Sunset coming through just on time like a rhyme. And there it is, the Celestial Melody coming through, giving over a second Death on Sunset, gives them pressure, but also gives over the first kill to Boom Esports. But right now, it looks like Fearless Esports are just going to go back and just think about what they're going to do to get into that base.
my goodness, that kind of dive that Shinglin did, it was kind of like overcommitment, but it's so far it gave another time for the Waves to push in and not even putting Boom Esports to take that red buff away from their side. So with that kind of like pushback that they have been doing against Boom Esports, it's just so hard, man. Who do you catch here? Not everybody here is just too mobile to reach even Dao or even Woodwind, not even KK. Again, it's 5-1 in a dominating start. We're just seeing this as Fearless Esports slowly taking the map by objectives, by overlords, and they want to continue doing this. They want to keep Boom Esports busy on seeing nothing in their own camps.
Yeah, Boom Esports at this point definitely have been outdrafted, right? Because Fearless Esports, the only person that they can probably try and catch is actually Fable, but here we go again.
Yeah, speaking of catch, there is something coming through here. Obviously, the Destiny counter is coming through just to clean up Fearless Esports, keep him away from that Jizzix, who's already taken a bit of a beating in that little bit of a fight, right? But right now, KK gets the last hit onto the higher ground turret, so they have no monopoly in this match right now. Death on Sunset just trying to push them back into the base as we see the minion waves from the mid, from the farm lane crashing in this game 2. Potential conclusion for Fearless Esports.
Game number 1, precise, dominating, clean. Fearless Esports has been getting this kind of plays from their opponents, and up against Boom Esports, they really struggled to even catch one.
Yeah, Fearless Esports unfazed at this point. Looks like the markers in terms of results are going according to plan for this Fearless Esports, but do not make the mistake of counting out Boom Esports just yet.
Yeah, it's not yet done. It's a best of 5. They need some sort of adjustment here because one of the things that I was seeing is becoming a problem is how to counter that trajectory. The idea, not much of the utilization because of how Hanshin and Dao, specifically like Dao and Shinlin has been rotating around quicker. It was too hard for the idea to give gold and movement for everybody. So it was like a caged chicken. Well, and it's so hard to move around. And if you want to give eggs to everybody, you need to be free range, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think it's a difficult decision because at this point, if you're trusting your Diadea to really just catch someone, Diadea needs to be tanky as well. And nobody else was able to kind of supplement or complement that catch. Who else was able to dive in? If you wanted Azar to dive in with the Fever Barrage, that's instant death. Everyone else on the side of Fearless Esports have a catch.
Yeah, it was a bit of a difficult situation to be the Mayin, right? You wanna again, we wanna point out the catch, right? How will they catch something out of Fearless Esports? Arlie didn't have a problem maintaining the distance on where to put the umbrellas as they want to be safe as well. So we're kind of like seeing like if they did commit, they might die. Like 2 automatically dies in a team fight. So let's go back in the highlights on what happened in that game because I want to see what was the possible scenario on how Boom Esports could have come back in that game. Let's watch the highlights of Fearless Esports.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Looking back on how dominating this match was for Fearless Esports, getting everybody off guard here. specifically in this jungle camp of Boom. This was their like camping site, a hunting ground that they want to keep on doing against Boom Esports, and this was the main pressure that they can't rotate around freely.
Yeah, exactly. So this is what they're struggling with, right? End of the day, they do have countermeasures, but if you take a look at how Dao as well as Singling are playing, they're making it very difficult for the side of Boom Esports to take aim, right? Who do they look for? And if they were to throw the skills, will it get cancelled out? One of the things that is really scary for this side of Boom Esports is also KK, because with the Maple Dance, there's so many skills that can be countered. The Tragic Beauty, cancelled. Destructive Deluge, cancelled. Flowing Slide, cancelled.
Yeah.
At the same time, even Dire Dia's Ultimate, the Destined Encounter, cancelled. So with so many cancellations, you are essentially fighting 2v5.
Yeah, you're completely cancelled.
Yeah.
Because that's the main word, man.
Starting to look like social media.
Yeah, just be good, guys. Depending, just be yourself. Going back on the highlights, yeah, it was like the name of the day, right? The first game, everyone was completely cancelled, and how would you manage to take? Yeah, they were trying to give those numbers in, and the MVP for that one is none other than Dao, man, Yihan Shin. Same thing that they have been doing. Well, it was a different scenario in Impunity, right? But this, they have utilized so well all across the map, and 5-0-3, no death.
Yeah, very clean gameplay, and this is exactly how Dao's hunching really shines, which is to create a lot of chaos, right? So they were throwing skills left and right, they were trying to catch him, they overcommitted in the chase. And in any mobile title, especially for HOK, you understand the limits of where you should try to reach out into, right, before you get pincered. And that's where exactly Boom, I think they were quite disciplined. There were a couple of moments where they wanted to make sure that, okay, let's not overextend in trying to catch Dao. But then here comes Xingling. He jumps to the backline with the Death at Sunset, and suddenly you find yourself in the middle of 5 different Fearless Esports members again.
Yeah, you're completely caught, you're completely crowd controlled, and the zone that Princess Frost and the Dolia has in every game that we saw is just completely a zone to be in for Fearless Esports want to take the team fight extended to Boom Esports. Looking at this, they were forced to be defensive, getting the Azar got 3 items already, but so far it was so hard for him to utilize, as you said, the Fever Barrage in his favor, mainly because of the problem of the Dolia and Hanshin in LA, man. They have been completely protecting the river, Arlie, and everybody across the map, and it was really struggling for Boom Esports to handle 100%. They were forced without the right amount of tools to even defend themselves.
Yeah, so at this point, you can definitely see why it is a very strong draft win for the side of Fearless Esports. So at this point of time, Boom, they have a lot of work to do. Mechanically, in terms of skills, I think they're evenly matched, but at this point, you need the correct tools to go into the battle, right? Right now, they're kind of taking, spoons and knives to try and go into a fight.
Spoons and
yeah, at this point, Fearless Esports has been doing really, really well. And in this case, I think right now, it's Fearless Esports' game to lose, right? If they perform as such for the rest of the series, I find it very hard to see where Boom Esports can find their space.
Yeah, and the space right now and how we're seeing the gold graph is like an inverted skate park, right? It was like 0. Oh, it's hard.
Yeah, really hard. This is a tough pill to swallow because having zero for everything, it's not a good sign, especially when this is your opening game against Fearless Esports.
Yeah, and if you want to have an adjustment here, rather even go for the draft as well, because Fearless Esports was ready to give the comfort picks of Boom Esports, and they were more prepared, and they were seeing the pattern here. They were like maintaining the pressure onto the farm lane, and they're really shaken up on how they want to push through even top or mid. Nothing was even taken with how many minutes that Boom Esports was trying to even get towers.
Yeah, I mean, they had no towers on that one. We saw a bit of a try, like a last resort for Migi towards the last part of the game where he was trying to take the farm lane T1, just like, hey, you're not going to have a perfect game, but Fearless was like, all right, bet.
Yeah. That's the main reaction, right? Because it's hard, man. So I want to know how they prepared for this one. Let's see the insights of these players heading to this match.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Now let's invite the players to share their feelings from the tournament.
I find it really comfortable to play with my fellow Filipino players. Like the language barrier is no longer my problem in this team.
The other team, Nova and Team Secret and DMT, is the strong team of the grouping, and I think we can feel less stress in the knockout stage.
Will I join Boom Esports as an official player? I think it's still 50-50. We'll see. If you're asking me, not the team, yeah, I'm confident.
I think we will be the champion because we represent Pacific play-in and we can do it.
I mean, that was like a boot charge, right? It was just going straight in, knock up, boom, boom, boom. But that's the only problem for Boom. There was no boom, boom, boom. In the name only.
It connects. It's what you said, right? His name is Boom Esports.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it makes sense, right? Because the super fast charging, like for 5 minutes, you get like what, 30% of juice of charge. So yeah, that's power there. Now going back on the power that Fearless Esports did. I want to know, how is Boom Esports going to address it? Will they open something up? Because Fearless knows, like, okay, take your comfort picks with you, but so far it didn't really work for them. But you can support the players, right? Rate and win at the championship. Join the HOK camp to rate your favorite players in the championship and stand a chance to win exciting game rewards. Where are they going to adjust here, man? Kin, is there anything to adjust here? Go back to comfort for Boom Esports? Because Fearless Esports is just letting them take whatever.
Well, I think at this point, they have to take a look at what are the strengths that they can really make use of, right? So, of course, we take a look at the bans on the Azar, and it felt like, hey, that's what the other teams are looking for. Yeah. But Fearless Esports said, no, we're just going to go and play what we know as Fearless Esports HOK game, and Boom has to catch up. And I think Boom got caught because they were not able to adapt to the situation at all. And at this point, I don't think it's about, okay, what are the picks? I think they need to start understanding what is this game style, right? And of course, you can do that as well. Follow our channels for the chance to win this real meet. So as you learn, you find out about all the playstyles of the different teams as well. Yeah. As long as you follow our Honor of Kings Global Esports channel, learn about the strats, tag the championship participating teams in the comments, you do get a chance to not just win in-game, but in real life as well with this Real Me 13+.
Yeah, imagine winning that by just joining that mechanics. So thank you so much for supporting our games of today, because the fight continues until we head to the grand finals. Now going back, as Kin mentioned, draft, yeah, Boom Esports can address with that, but it is like how do you go in par with the play style of Fearless Esports has? We've seen this performance back in the day where they were like, yep, this is just us, not overcomplicating things. We've seen some slides and go from the lane, but just mainly force out of Boom Esports to react and no defense at all.
Yep, it's like taking an exam and not knowing what the topic is. And when you don't know, I mean, if you pass, you're lucky. And at this point, I feel like if Boom really takes a game off of Fearless Esports, it is going to be a lucky experience for them. So I think they need to study up, right? What was the main concept of Fearless Esports gameplay? What's the play style? And then they can start to really work into, let's see what are the available options of the heroes to work out the formula to win this.
Okay, speaking of which, we are seeing the same first picks between these two, except for the ban of Dolia. It has been a growing problem from their pressure point that they have been doing from the farm lane of Boom Esports, mainly because they can't reach anything. But since they ban out the Ming, they're really opening up some options here for a different roamer to be sustainable for this power pick, as we call it, or even a meta pick, which is the Lady Sun. Gun and Mo, yep, doing wonders as well for the frontline peel, but not as much if you have backline penetration. So I was about to say backbone, but no. It's this is like they need to give that kind of like foundation. And as I gave out that question, Fearless Esports just answered with the Dharma.
Yeah, so that's a good answer, right? Because at this point of time, we have seen actually one of the main markers that Boom Esports was missing out in game number 1 was initiation, right? Where is the catch going to come from? How do you set your team to be able to take a fight and win the fight after that? So right now, Boom Esports lineup, they have the answer to the later part of the question, which is we have the burst. We can kill off members on the side of Fearless. But who is the person that's going to set it up for them? And you only have 2 options for this, one in the roam and one in the clash. And based on what we have seen, I would like to see if they'd like to consider that Miggy Elaine, right? He has been a monster on that Elaine.
Agree.
Zhang Fei has been great with Impressive as well. Can they just figure something out to deal with this Dharma? Maybe push him off a little bit.
Okay, push him off a little bit. They've taken out the Zhang Fei and Liang. Okay, Fearless Esports ban out Liang. Waiting for the front line that they can do against Diade. It's a counter, straight up counter. If you want to maintain the distance against Diade, you know how she swings. And that's one thing to just note, right? And Boom Esports banning out the Luna too. So this is like they're responding to a tight situation in this draft by Fearless Esports picking the Angela. Go ahead, pick your tough ones, because this 2 heroes alone, the Dharma and the Angela, is like a front and back line penetration.
Yep, exactly. And one of the things, one of the solutions that Boom is actually kind of like educating us is that with junglers like the Hansheng, junglers with the Luna, your pace of the game is going to be really fast, right? And I like this answer from Boom, right? So now you have the tank, now you have the set as well, right? Lianpo with the Tremor Smash is able to catch as many people if he lands it nicely. Liu Bang able to save the teammates that are near death or at death's door with the Battlefield Command as well. So I like the composition so far, but you know, it's not all roses and butterflies and rainbows. We need to see what is Fearless Esports going to try and counter this with.
Yeah, we kind of forget that guy. It's the Ogren that the teams that has been waiting to pop off, and it's a bit of an off kind of pick. It just goes through in the last stage of the picking, but so far it don't change when it's broken. And Ogren has been a very good pick for the teams, even in your game. So why not, right? I was kind of explaining to you they want to go for the Hanshin, but the Ogren being present here for Fearless Esports, we've seen their games on their first matches, and this so far can still be considered as their favorite or comfort picks. Mentioned about the Lian Po. All of this from Boom Esports right now will be questioned. How will their execution is going to go up against Fearless Esports? It's the first point in this best of 5. Let's see how the adjustment will work for Boom Esports.
Yep, I think they can only start to match up with the pacing on the side of Fearless once Miggy hits level 4, once he has access to that Battlefield Command. Another window of opportunity for them is in the mid lane. If they can get those big hits from the gun and move in the form of Dragon, I think that could change the game towards the favor of Boom as well.
Yeah, I think all of this is all about being in favor. Having the Diadea here by Fearless Esports is a bit of a challenge as well, because we have been seeing them, how they rotate early game in game number 1 and how they perform as well in this Diadea. It's mostly giving EXP across the map and just disrupt everybody. No wonder they have Dragon and Impressive here right onto the radar once more. But so far, they're maintaining distance here. Fearless Esports in game number 1 is all about control. Vision, control, and data. But so far, they want to keep on going with the mid lane push for this Lady Sun. Having the money in quicker.
Okay, so I like this play by Boom because they are actively trying to increase the pace of the jungle, right? Impressive helps with the Crimson Golem. Earlier in the top, it was Azar helping with the Azure Golem as well. So right now, the rotations coming out from Logistics will be slightly faster on the side of Dao Dao. But Dao Dao being in Ogren, path for passing, really easy access into any lanes that he's looking for as well. Not going to be too much of an aggression at this point. I think at this point, Fearless Esports might want to just be a little bit more patient and hopefully be able to find that opening to be able to get a kill somewhere.
Of course, having an Ogren is it's not like having, again, you said flowers and most likely walk on red carpet, right? It requires like a safe distance. You have great initiation as well. Also layering it out with your friends. And it's like we're seeing Fable not hitting at level 4, slowly getting that Blazing Brilliance in. So it's like the zone out that an Ogren can do. So just need to be careful as well. So patient is one thing, but how about for Boom Esports? They're trying to pressure the farm lane as well, but so far, maintaining distance too. But one thing that's being specific here is the positioning of a Xinglin and a Dao Dao, waiting for the objectives to just pop off and not letting go of this side of the map, the left side of the map, because we're seeing Fable as well, joining in the control, not letting go of vision just yet.
Yeah, it's a very important marker for the team, right? They want to make sure they have the ability to match up the pacing in terms of counter plays as well. So if someone gets ganked on the bot, they're going to try something in the top or in the mid as well. And right now, Dao Dao, he's looking to commit, but I don't think he want to go through with this.
No, not too deep, right? I mean, there we
Xinglin,
go.
no, he
Just a little bit too late for Xinglin, but the team targetableness comes from AJ6, and it is a fight on two fronts. Win-Win looking pretty low as well as Xinglin. Oh, first blood goes over to Boom. They pick up another one. It's going to be Azar getting a kill onto Fable and Woodwind.
That is a change of tempo right there, and they can still go for KK. Will they go for it though? That was a great way of seeing how Boom Esports wanted to take advantage of the counterplay. He missed by a step, and it was a miscalculation all over from Fearless Esports.
Yep, a rare lapse of concentration there, and Xinglin actually missed his truth onto the hands of Ajisix there, and that really cost them the whole fight, because right now, the lead is probably going to go into the favor of Boom. They are up by 1,000, close to 2,000 gold as well.
Yeah, and the gold that's slowly being built here, I believe the opening for Boom Esports was the right term for their lineup. Find an opening, find a mistake that Xinglin committed, and you can just literally do a counterplay. And for a presence such as Gun and Mo and the Lee and Pope, you have heavy crowd control in both, yes, but you need to make sure also on where is Xinglin gonna go. Objectives open for Boom to be taken. Tyrant though, an advantage for damage too.
Yeah, so at this point, they want to extend the lead, both in gold and EXP as well. Right now, I think Fearless, they understand, hey, it's not the time to take too much of a risk. We lose another fight, we're going to be down by 3,000 instead.
Yeah. Wow. 3-0. Overlord open too for Fearless Esports, not yet committing just yet, but it's so far it is a great advantage for Boom Esports to just keep on going. This is like a growing edge for the lineup, having the Lady Sun, even for the Lee as well. But then distance control.
Okay, the burst ram does come through. Magma Slam as well. There comes a Tremor Smash. It is going to be a big engage here for Boom Esports. It is Dao Dao taking down Impressive though, so it is currently a 2-0 trade. How did they mess that one up? It kind of whiffed.
Wow. Boom was
okay, so KK gets taken down. Okay, so they get one of the damage dealers.
Okay, even trade. You were asking for it, they got it.
Yeah.
Fearless Esports, they literally caught KK off guard, and as they build up with this, looks like Boom Esports is finding a crack out of Fearless Esports rotation as they head on to the mid game.
Yep, this is what we expect out of Boom Esports as well. We know they are a team with fighting capability, and they like to be aggressive as well. It was a little bit of a lack of communication. Yeah, Ajisix was just a little bit slower on the backlines before coming in with the Unending Sorrow as well. And that really allowed that first kill in the big fight going over to the side of Fearless Esports. But I like this recovery, the fact that they commit the flash by Migi to go in. They needed that kill onto KK, because if they did not, this would not be a big lead at this point.
But I also think at that replay, it kind of overshadows what Dragon missed out there, right? He kind of went in and he hesitated, even though the side of Fearless Esports was retreating between T1, T2. He could have got in there and got a few couple blades. If he was just a moment earlier, that could have gone heavily in the favor of Boom Esports.
Yeah, and missing that window, a bit of a question there though, but they had the power or even the damage to do so, but that kind of window that FEU been given to them is most likely a translation for a comeback for minigames that we see in the skirmishes. But so far, they're protecting this first T1 turret, and they want to keep controlling this, mirroring this lane once more.
Oh, Xinglin and the Blazing Brilliance comes through, but it is going to be the Battlefield Command that saves the Miggy there. For now, he is into the T1. He is safe and sound on the side of Boom Esports, but that could have been a catch that they didn't want to take.
The catch is all about the Dragon and Impressive.
What is impressive there is the path of passing. It does come through. Dodo is doing a lot of oppression onto Impressive, uses the Death Precipice, but has to retreat away. Doesn't do enough damage onto the Liempo on his own.
Yeah, so far we're looking at the great adjustment here for Boom Esports. They have front line, they have ways to counter the back line as well. The Dharma here is not a joke in the meta right now, and they have really maintaining safe distance for their farm lane to not be taken as of this moment. As we see a change of rotation up top, we are seeing KK also trying to push, and they have successfully taken T1.
Yeah, they took a bit of a bait there into the mid lane, but it looks like Fable is a little bit of bait as well, so they do get a first blood. They do trade it for the T1 into the clash lane, so now that Fearless Esports has a little bit of a monopoly in terms of the turrets, I think that is a safe trade for them. We see the Succubus Cloak coming through for Miji because they need that anti-magic damage, right? They need to just make sure that they're able to mitigate that magic armor coming through for the side of Miji. But speaking of Miji, he does go down. It is KK picking up the kill onto the Lu Bang.
Okay. That's like the Zona they were trying to do there. Miggy was the first one to go, and there were some distances that Boom Esports was looking for an avenue to come in. That was a crucial team fight that Dodo has started, and you guys mentioned about the opening. Both has pressure. Oh, wait, hold that. That's the poke, that's the bridge. Okay, okay, not yet. No commitment just yet. Looks like they spotted someone down bottom here.
Azar is in danger here.
The sit-in duck. We see that Miji is coming through with a Battlefield Command. He takes all the brunt of the Dao Dao, of the Woodwind, of the Shinling, but it is going to be a kill. Going over to the side of Boom. Boom coming back with a bit of a charge here. KK having to use the Paracel over the wall to get away. Keep it a safe distance away from Miji because he has that CC. If he can dive in, connect as well as the Liempo.
Yeah, commending Miggy responding at the right moment for Azar. He could have been taken as of that situation, but looks like an overcommitment just happened there from Dao Dao. In that window from Boom Esports, you could take this T1 in mid.
Action Slam. Okay, we are going to be able to use the Tremor Smash there on the side of Boom. It is already down on cooldown. They are able to take that T1 into the mid lane though, right? They played that very well. They weren't able on the side of Fearless Esports to get the minions, but what they are getting is Miggy. That is a Constellation prize with the Tremor Smash. Connecting onto Woodwind, connecting onto Shinling, but now Dao Dao has access to your back line. Dragons on the run, back to safety. They're not going to take anything else from this team fight for now.
That was so close, man. That flash crowd control by Impressive saved time for Boom Esports to not be taken by the window that Dao Dao has created. You pointed correctly. That was so deadly.
Yeah, one of the things that I want you to notice is the change in the way that they take the fights, right? Because Dao Dao now is making sure that he's really in the middle of fight before he fully commits that Conductor of Souls. And that's what allows the turnaround, because Boom finds that, hey, Dao Dao is really low. Let's all go on him. But the heals come in, and with the help of Woodwind as well, he gets so much heals and health and shield that suddenly Boom find themselves overextending.
Speaking of which, that's the thing that Fearless Esports literally committed, but okay, G6.
Impressive.
Okay, so Liempo and Miji both going into the back line. That was a nice call, but right now, we do see that Dragon gets taken down, so was it a little bit of a bait on the side of Fearless Esports? They knew that Oppressive was going to go in, and the Battlefield Command at the same time. Shinlin looking pretty low. Can they slow him down to get the kill? We see the Hue-1 coming through. Miji getting the kill onto KK and onto, we see that Dharma goes down as well as Zar is picking up some kills.
Yep. I am loving that play. Miggy at G6 just patiently waited for the right moment to use that Battlefield Command with that kind of bait. The play that Boom Esports did really shaking up Fearless Esports.
Yeah, speaking of a shake-up here, we do see the path passing. Dao Dao is looking pretty low. He doesn't have the Conductor of Souls either, so he does not get the sustain in this team fight. T2 looking to go down here. Boom having a much better, cleaner play style in this game too.
Wow, Boom Esports on the adjustment, on the fly. You were questioning out in the first part, Ken. It is the play style that we wanted to see against Boom Esports. When they knew and they found a vulnerability in this lineup that Fearless Esports has been doing in this game, they literally forced everything out of bad spots that Fearless Esports was so troubled to commit.
Yeah, and this is one of the strong points about the Battlefield Command, right? Because from a defensive capability, it is now becoming an offensive one And I like this fact. This is the reason why Azar was heavily personally banned out. Look at the understanding, the proficiency on the range on Lady Sun with the ultimate shell as well, getting that last bit of a kill. And I think right now, maybe for the first time in a long time, Fearless Esports are out of their depth.
Oh, wow. That's a great picture to see here. Like, guys, in a 10-5 scoreline with the items being built up as well, Boom Esports now has the upper hand, the advantage to push Fearless Esports to commit to those mistakes, because as we look back on that moment, I would have it on replay. That impressive usage of Battlefield Command, I would really see that sooner in our matches of today. But this is just Boom Esports with a greater adjustment. Meanwhile, Dao exchange here.
Just baiting out those skills for now, right? I mean, we weren't able to get that Conductor of Souls because that's going to be the important thing into these next few team fights for the Organ and for Fearless Esports to keep into this race. But Boom Esports being very impressive here with the same wombo combo from Liapo and Lupang! It is going to be a 2-0 trade for now as they enter the high ground turret. Boom Esports, triple kill for Azar! Take down the high ground turret, they are approaching the crystal, and it looks like it's not going to be that 3-0 that Fearless Esports destined!
And Boom Esports literally denied that call just yet in the best of 5. A better adjustment on playstyle. At the beginning of the draft, I was kind of thinking, how is the Lian going to survive this? Well, hold it. It's the Liu Bang combo we just witnessed today, and it works so well. I want to see more of this, guys. Let's play with that kind of situation.
Yep, they were just getting their stretches in, they were just getting their warm-ups, and this is the actual quality of Boom Esports today. So Fearless Esports, I think they were kind of blindsided by this. They expected this game to be easy, right after the game performance by Boom in game number 1. But oh, how wrong were they?
Yeah, you saw that, right? Guys, what I love about the knockout stage, nothing else here is a sweep, right? Again, you're here. Again. Yep. There's a reason why you're here, but we see the caliber of these teams, guys. It was a different scenario back in the group stages where they were actually being in power like some strong teams as well. Group of Death, as we call it. So much adjustment, and Boom Esports really did a great job here because, as you guys mentioned, Azar was being targeted there. And let's look back. Let's look back how Boom Esports slowly took game number 2. Let's go back into the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
And we are back into the moments of brilliance of Boom Esports. This was the opening. They were just literally waiting for the Battlefield Command to online. And this is just the zoning that they have been trying to force against Fearless Esports. Mirroring what happened to game number 1, they got what they wanted. So far, it was so hard.
One of the things I want you to take notice of is the fact there's 2 combos that are very prevalent in the lineup for the side of Boom Esports, right? The first one we have seen here, which is the Miggy plus impressive combination, right? Battlefield Command along with the Tremor Smash as well. Get so many people at the same time, the huge burst. Guaranteed huge burst. The second one is the fact that Agistix as well as impressive form a very front big shield in the faces on the side of Fearless Esports, and they provide the room for Dragon and Azar to just lay down the damage.
Amazing, man. Like, I've never expected that Lian Po, again, this hero had doubts from the game depending on how you wanted to use it, but if you want to utilize with the Liu Bang, yeah, it will literally give a great frontline control and a shield as well. Amazing play. This was the moment.
Yep, this is why you check crushes, right? This is why you make sure you check every angle, you clear every single possible entry point. And when you give so much farm to Azar, give so much advantage, give so much space and room, Azar never misses.
Yeah, I'm trying to come up with a little bit of a tagline for these 2 combos, right? I'm either going with Impressive E, or the Lian Po plus the Liu Bang equals Boom.
You can say missive as well. I mean, it should be.
That's only if it missed though. That's only if it missed though, right?
Missive or Lian Bang. I don't know.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, something like that. Good work on the taglines there, Blam, because we're looking for this combo. Who'd have thought? Like, I was kind of like expecting, how is the Lianpo gonna jump again? Even the team yesterday said, oh, Lianpo is not really working here. It's like, it's just a walking ward. Well, hey, Boomy said, oh, no, not just yet. And this against Fearless Esports, guys. And the MVP of this game is other than Miggy.
Yeah, it has to be him. He has been at the forefront of the success of Boom Esports time and time again. 5-2 and 7. So what about the devs? We got that perfect catch. It's about the plays you make and the efforts on the CC you provide for the team.
Yeah, take Maya lane. Yeah, I forgot one thing though. Yeah, I can still be there. What is it with Miggy, guys? Like, I'm gonna be in the back line, the same as Jam1, all to the back line as well. This guy's like shining moments for Miggy, starting the MVP well in this game. Okay, I love it. Best of 5. We're starting the race now in this series. This is our bracket that we're trying to see in the quarterfinals on who is going to advance. But for this game, props to Miggy, man. He still want to be in the position that what he can do and to counter everything out with the lineup of Fearless Esports.
Yep, I like the way that they drafted and, you know, itemized for this fight itself. Impressive. Actually, one of the big things he went with Guardian, so they have the extra defenses as well, into the Radiant. So with that, along with the Frigid Charge, he gets a slow, double slow in fact, because you have a Frigid Charge and a Radiance. With the combination of Miggy coming in for the Battlefield Command, already charging up that Dominator shield into the Tremor Smash, that is damage times 1000. You don't escape it.
Yeah, I mean, I have to give like a little bit of shade over to Xingling, right? I mean, he is a great Clash laner, but that Dharma just did not connect at all. I mean, that first point where we saw that Boom Esports was able to take over from that one, it was just like, hey, Rhythm is a dancer. You need to make sure that you connect in the 1-2, right? Because if you don't on the Dharma, you just get taken down like that.
Yeah, it likes 1 step, 2 step, right? Like in the team fighting rate that we're seeing here from Boom Esports, since you mentioned about the Dharma, that mistake that we saw and they wanted to take that kill out of the turret against Yuan, it was a clear opening. And the Boom Esports literally saw like the potential here to take it to a snowball for Azar. Look at the team participation. So far, consistency, 78%. Azar and impressive. This is like the great combo that we're seeing, aiding it with Miggy. Yeah, he deserved the 85% because it forced out Xingling and Woodwind to be in tight places that they cannot really afford to be in.
Yeah, it's a tough situation to be in. And right now, I'm pretty confident that Fearless Esports, all of that confidence of that 3-0 gone out of the window. Yes, we know basic math. Now there is no 0 in this picture, right?
Yeah.
But the fact that they thought that it would be an easy game, can you imagine the kind of emotional mindset they're having now for the side of Fearless Esports?
Yeah, man. Like we saw that reaction from the winning moment. Didn't expect, like, how did that happen? Like, it was all like, well, 0.
Return the favor,
yeah,
right?
Return the favor. Like, look in the mirror here. What happened in game number 1? Fearless Esports did not have any objective throughout this game. And
only
and
one
so
tower.
far, only 1 tower. Yeah, count that.
Yeah, I would say that Boom's defeat over Fearless was cleaner than BSE's. I'm gonna be that guy.
Wow, okay. I like the fact that you pointed out, but hey guys, it's just the second game. Now we're going into the third one. You know, it's still a long way to go.
Okay, but Black Master point. I'm gonna go back for the replay because we've seen that 3 games, right? BSE versus Fearless Esports. A lot of teams look up to these ones. So wow, yeah. I would really check, but I think it's really leaning towards an 80% on how Boom Esports went clean in that game. And so far, like Azar, yeah, you sure you want to ban me now? Because the U1 first pick, they know how they're really how this hero is just really working well in their lineup as first pick.
Yep, I like this concept because earlier in the group stages, it felt like, hey, as long as you ban out the farm lane, it should be a win against Boom, right? No matter how difficult it is. But finally, they're showing some class. They're showing that they do have the substance. It's not about, hey, make life difficult for Azar and you win the game. No longer the case. Now you have Miggy to care about. Now you have a G6 to care about, Azar. And these 3 playmakers for the team are so impressive, no pun intended, in winning the fight and doing it against one of the toughest teams here, Fearless Esports. That is an achievement.
A statement as well. Oh my god. Wow, Boom Esports now really had a great momentum push here, a boost of morality as well. Like, it wasn't easy at game number 1. Now we're back on the chase. I think Boom Cian, Coach Boom Cian, I literally said that right. Cian has been preparing these players well on this important day because again, we're looking at teams has have different modes in the knockout stage. They have been holding on to that working lineup that we were seeing in the group stages, but now they're really refining everything, making things cleaner. And Fearless Esports would really check here on what could be their priority now. So it's going to be a reverse one. Boom Esports taking the Arlie. On the other hand, Yuan and the Diadea, same as well. Execution, one more time for this Diadea to show for FE.
Okay, one of the biggest things we know about these two teams, Boom Esports and Fearless Esports, is the fact that they learn really fast and they're able to execute strategies really cleanly as well. So we've already seen Dao Dao on Yuan during the qualifiers, during the play-ins. He has always been really consistent and a really fast-paced jungler. So right now, I'm just hoping that they have something that matches up the pace for the side of Boom. You know what? Maybe they can take a snap at the Hansing. Maybe they can take a snap at the Luna. We've seen them play those before.
Oh yeah, and since the Fearless Esports ban out the Liu Bang, it could be a great option as well. Again, they're really respecting this hero, and they're really respecting Miggy here on how he was phenomenal in making those plays for Boom Esports, adding that flavor for the Lian Po. That so far it has been like, well, I can say kind of like in a mid 80% situation, being in the frontline kind of defense, but with that kind of mix, it was really good.
You know what? I'm starting to like Boom's coach a lot, CN. Simply because they ban out the Mayin. If they don't ban out the Dharma, here's the message that he's sending over, right?
Okay.
You have failed Dharma in game number 2. I dare you to pick it again.
Oh, will they answer the bait though? Will they move right over? And where they want to see this? Okay, not taking it. Okay. How about change another one for your Clash lane here? Because I think Boom Esports is really respecting the fact that, okay, in execution-wise, Fearless Esports is not really that afraid to take another pick. Same thing for another game for execution. So with that, they go with the Byron.
Okay, so there's plenty of heals coming out, right? In the form of Dao Dao, in the form of Woodwind as well for the Diadea. But I'm curious about the damage. Who is going to be the main damage dealer coming out from Fearless? We already know that Boom's lineup, these 3 heroes, the Arlie, the Lianpo, and the Gan and Mo, they are an instant burst combination. And adding with the fact that they have an Elaine, which Miggy has been so good at. We have seen him dive over and over again. The new god, the new Biggie Smalls.
Yeah, they need to change the face of Elaine now to Miggy, right? He has been owning that hero. And now it's back in Boom Esports. So with the Ogren and Elaine, there's so much zone potential here, in and out, and leading towards damage. I'm looking at Arlie as well, being protected early game. Oh yeah. Okay,
do we agree on this? Do we agree that Hoi is a decent pick here?
It's not going to be the damage dealer. It's just going to be. Well, we've seen it before with Fearless, right? They use it as intel. They use it as a utility, right?
But they need damage.
They do need damage, but they've got the Lady Gem. They've got the Huan. They've got the Byron. I mean, we've been seeing how dominant Byron's been in the past, like yesterday.
He has a point.
Okay. So we're going to have a healthy discussion here, right?
Okay. Healthy.
How do you get damage onto a lineup that's able to poke you from so far away? You have an Arlie able to use the lift step to come in. You have a Gan and Mo able to use the couple blades to just strike you down. And you have the potential of the Flash Tremor Smash. How do you do that?
You bait it all with the Huan, baby. Bait it all with the Huan. Byron comes in from a wide flank, and then obviously Diadea as well. I mean, if you can set up those Burning Sun arrows as well onto the likes of, I don't know, the Gan and Mo or even the Elaine, it's kind of a trouble starter, right?
Yeah, that's Kim and Blam for you guys, because they have given so much right points here, because we're just really questioning how will they be in par on Boom Esports defense and damage, because again, we have the utility coming from the Blazing Arrow from the Huoyi, and this is just like again, utility leading towards the damage. We might check with Xinglin, or rather with Fable, on how to deal with everything. This might be like their comfort. We've seen them perform at this one, and it just revolves on how will they execute this against Boom Esports lineup.
No, actually, Blam, I just want to make you choose sides. Yeah. Who's your better friend, dude? Who do you agree with more?
And it continues.
What's my options?
Well, guys, we're looking at the chances here, right? Just left him speechless. Because what will be the solution here for Fearless Esports? Because this is like the start of every draft, right? How will they pull it off? Because I'm seeing damage as early as level 4. It might come from Fable, might come from Dao Dao, mainly of the crowd control AoE. But so far, they want to go with EXP here. It's exchange of poke, yes, but not yet of a damage, depending on how KK is receiving damage as well down bottom, almost half HP.
This 1v1 is not going in favor of KK anytime soon, right? Because at this point, with the Maple Dance, Azar is able to kind of kite a little bit of the damage coming out from KK. So unless there is a huge level advantage or maybe goal advantage that gives one of these people an extra item, I don't think it's going to be in KK's favor at all.
Oh yeah, I think the word here is being in favor on how the damage will go to. We might see pressure points. I think that's it. That's the arrow. It hit one.
Oh, yes, there we go. Okay, playback motion, baby, for Blam. The burning sun arrow comes through, lands on the Gunamo, like I said. It's like I predicted it. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna put a board here. Okay, where's my pen? Blam 1, Kin 0. Yet. Let's see how the lineup goes, man.
What are you doing, man? Holland's not here. Why are you giving me this?
Well, it makes sense, right? Like, once you hit level 4, always like, oh yeah, I don't have damage. But this is a utilization how this lineup is going to work. Funnel damage either to Dowda or Fable. And it might be in a situation like, yeah, guys, put your focus on a different path. I'm not just a damage here. And it's like a question for Boom Esports. Is everybody going to be activated soon?
Okay. First and foremost, when I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's okay, right? But yes, I'm just asking you to watch out because when Dragon hits those couple blows...
Oh, 2 for 2, baby! 2 for 2, the Destructive Deluge as well! Oh, come on, man, I hate being right.
Wow!
Oh my goodness, Blam. Like, on to the data here. At Fearless Esports, yeah, wait for my arrow, follow up as well. This is like Menace on Vision. Okay.
Okay, the Untargetable does save Fable for now. I mean, that's a well play. This is the way they counter the Ganamo, right? Not the Ganamo, the Liempo. It's the Hue 1. It's the Untargetable from the Lady Jen as well. But let's look a bit at the replay again. Oh, look. Producer's even showing that I'm right again. First blood. Oh, was that a burning sun arrow? Yeah, it was.
Okay, pouring salt into the wound. That's fine, that's fine. But you know what? It's still early game, right? We're about 4 minutes, going to be 4 minutes in. And at this point, we have to see, right? How do you work on those mutual objectives?
I'm loving this healthy debate, guys. Like, it's really working.
Okay, 2 for 3, 2 for 3.
2 for 3, okay. Boom Esports right now is currently looking for a way to take this. As expected, Fearless Esports is getting on the damage here. Okay, impressive, right onto the pit. Gotta go back from there, but looking at up top here, we see movement annotation from Xinglin, just trying to force out G6 to be in this jungle. Control again for Fearless Esports.
Yeah, I'm really concerned why they keep staying here on the side of Boom Esports. They need to make something else happen on the map, right? Right now, there's a lot of focus onto KK. They're giving him some peace of mind to be able to throw those Burning Sun arrows exactly where he wants them to. Not saying he shouldn't, but, you know, it's not nice being wrong all the time.
Yeah, well, okay. I know you're looking for a chance for this lineup to work because mainly on how Fearless Esports keep on surprising us with those arrows. Like, how do they manage? No wonder they keep controlling these bushes right in the mid. They have visions on where Dragon is coming from. Yes, you have the poke and peel, but how about not leaving the lane? And that distance that Huoyi can throw the arrow from, that is a long crowd control that you need to escape. No wonder it's an insta-kill right away. See? They're doing the same thing.
Yeah, giving so much vision, right? And one of the things that's really scary is the fact that KK is actually behind levels against Azar. Azar is already at level 8, but KK is a better team player at this point simply because of the utility he offers.
Yeah, the Huoyi, like we were all asking, how's the Huoyi working? Another one, will it connect? Oh, okay.
2 for 4.
Okay.
Okay, 50% hit rate, alright. It's not looking too good for the side of KK, but at the same time, Boom seems to be able to learn quickly, alright? And this is one of the markers for both teams.
Yeah, they need to, man. They need to learn on the fly because a bird is flying across the map and they need to counter that, either the space, because maintaining that distance... Oh, from the farm lane, an ultimate.
Bit of a premature Tremor Slam. I mean, I know what they were going for, right? They were looking for some intel, some phase checking in the bush, but you don't have to exhaust your ultimate, bro. Yeah. Especially whilst we see Xinling here up into the Clash lane, just kind of having his way with that T1.
Yeah, don't worry, Impressive. We're the only one who saw that. But it's okay. Committing to an ultimate could have been a kill. But yeah, I think Fearless Esports had more preparations that they might be spotted on that lane.
Bot jungle.
So far, look at that.
Yep, the bot jungle. Yeah, they're looking for an opening, right? At this point, right now, eyes on Miggy as well. If he can get the split push, it'll be big for the side of Boom. But Fearless, they might call for some other action.
Yeah, looking for a rotate to collapse down here to the bot lane, right? Lian Po is maybe getting locked out there. That is 2 for 6. Right now, the immobilize comes from Woodwind. Woodwind is trying to get out. He manages to get and outflank. Impressive, as well as Azar. That is a double kill coming over to the Byron. And I like to say that Byron was also one of my argument points. Thank you very much.
It's really taking this into note, man. Like, Xinglin right now, we were asking where will the damage funnel throw? Like, will it be from Fable? Will it be from Xinglin? Holding this.
2 for 7, 2 for 7.
Dao
Dao going in. Oh my gosh. I knew as soon as in the BP they gave Dao that Hue 1, it was going to be a menace. He's level 12, and Jizzix is level 9. They're still not able to do anything in this mid lane. And is Boom Midgie going down once more? Azar is just trying to get something out of nothing. The Tremor Slam comes through. The Path of Passing right now. Can they get the Death Precipice? Can they get the Conductor and Souls? Yes! Dao is down for now. Can they get any more on the side of Boom?
That was a worthy commitment to Miggy as well by just protecting that turret. He knows he's just alone, but the Death at Sunset really pulled Fearless Esports to just take him and just literally stay in that position. But that overstay that they have committed, Boom Esports had an opening to follow through for a reinforced damage.
Yeah, I just have to say, KK's Burning Sun arrows are really made of gold at this point because KK is leading the gold charge. He himself has, I think, close to 6,000 gold in the bank already. And that's why Fearless Esports is consistently able to take control of the game, even though they had a slightly better start for the start of Boom Esports.
Yeah, speaking of start here, we're looking at items as well.
Close
with
to
the build-up. Yep, close to 6. Not too much, but guys, this is a different picture. Like, I know there's a Huo Yi present in this live. You were asking, why the Huo Yi? Yeah, go back in the replay, how he managed to hit those arrows. Another one! Oh my goodness, will it hit? No, okay.
2 for 8.
2 for 8. Love how he's counting the arrows.
Yeah, good. We will calculate the percentages in due time.
Okay, you want to go hard to say that? Okay, Boom Esports. Okay, with the lead, not too far just yet. They can still catch up, but Miggy here, will they be able to catch where he's going? Because Boom Esports wanted to force top lane T2.
Yeah, I mean, they got to do something here, right? That was a nice play by Miggy getting that T1 down into the bot lane, but now we are getting the Path of Passing come through, the Death Precipice as well to try and slow down. Xingling is able to, he doesn't have the Force Field Suppression. That is 2 for 9. As we see here, Woodwing is trying to give some of the immobilization onto the backline of Boom Esports. Dao coming in with the untargetable. The Unending Sorrow is going to cause some sorrow for Boom Esports. Azar and Jizzix is down. Impressive is down. And Dragon is down. It's just Midgie just trying to go, hey, just die. We need some of these little bits of minor victories for Boom Esports.
That was close to an ace. Fearless Esports really knew that Boom Esports, again, overstaying up top. And knowing that their strength right now in this part of the game, they're really trying to build the damage that they need against Boom Esports. So far, Tyrant is open. They would really want this extra damage. Let's go back on the replay.
Yeah, this was a tough one to swallow because very nice positioning. I like the fact that Azar went to the backlines, but KK is pretty farmed up as well. Yes, Azar has the goal lead, but a trade is horrendous for the start of Boom Esports. And Fearless Esports, now that they have so much control after taking 4 kills, it looks like the map will be returning in their control once again.
Yeah, speaking of control, they really gonna eye this Overlord for a push, but the damage here is really can show for FE. Another one.
Oh, Death on Sunset trying to keep them away from the Shadow Overlord as we see the immobilization go through onto Midgie, so he cannot be more oppressive into that backline with the Moon Slashes. He's already down. That is a 1-1 trade right now. Impressive looking to be that second kill on the board for Fearless Esports. It is a killing spree for Fable right now. That is a 3-2 trade. So Azar actually picking up and getting something from that massacre.
Oh, they bought so much space, right?
Oh my goodness, it was a complete massacre that Fearless Esports literally did against Boom. Let's go back on the replay. It all started here when Miggy was in the middle start of the fight. It was just Lian Pro trying to proc everything out of Fearless Esports. But look at this, everything was all over the place. But having that Lian Pro takedown, it was a clear signal for FE to follow through on who was near to be taken down.
Yeah, Jizzix did so much work there with the Conductor, so he bought enough time for the side of Azar to be taken away from the area of focus, right? He was able to get a couple of hits in, nice kills as well. And with the help of Dragon, they did have enough burst. But right now, it is still Fearless Esports on the offensive.
Arrow.
2 for 12.
Okay, still counting. This guy is not giving up just yet. But one thing who's not giving up here is Miggy, trying to push down bottom with the lanes as well. They know they can be outnumbered in team fights with the vision that KK can do with his arrow. But so far, they want to take this Overlord with them. Not committing it for any team fights. They're coming really near against Boom Esports. But yeah, trying to equalize all of the lanes first by Miggy and Boom Esports.
Yep, I like the return of the favor, right? So Fearless Esports very smart in the decision making here. They don't mind having to give the T2 on the bot because right now they have a free lane, right? Once they summon that Shadow Overlord, it's going to be a free lane, free push, and suddenly all 3 lanes going to be in favor of Fearless Esports once again.
This is the question. Will the odds be in the favor of Boom Esports in this mid game? We're heading to the last parts, like the later stage of the game, right? Like, how will they come back from this? Like, we have push. It's being countered by Miggy down bottom. We have the enhanced Overlord as well, trying to push through. Okay, loving the counters here, but they have taken turrets, D3 turrets up top, and by Fearless Esports. And so far, Boom Esports really struggling here on how to be in front.
Yep, they're just letting Fearless Esports run away. This is not what needs to happen, right? So at this point, Boom Esports, they need to figure something out, find an opening, because if they continue this, Fearless Esports is going to take away all of the tier 3s.
Yeah, they need to find an avenue as well. Dragons pushing in. Fearless Esports taking the red buff too. Oh,
Arrow. Okay, the Death Precipice comes through as well, but Midney is already pretty low as well. I mean, Impressive is already pretty well. And then we take down Dragon as well. And speaking of takedown, the higher ground turret goes down for the side of Boom Esports. They have 1 left as they're trying to push this. Mid with 1 as well. The high ground turret does fall, so everything at the base is gunned down for Boom. They are able to disable the bomb.
Man, another high ground turret and make that an open base for Boom Esports with the pressure of defense. An arrow.
Oh, okay, 3 for 14, and it lands onto a Jizzix. That is going to be the Conductor of Souls out of the equation right now. Impressive is trying to do the burst ram, trying to get the Magma Slash. Getting a Tremor Slam as well onto the side of FE, but for right now, they're soaking so much damage. Midgy is just trying to force them out of this base right now, as Zar is still picking up kills left, right, and center. I mean, is it a little bit too late for these kills to come through for Ali?
Man, right now, it's the lead of 10K by Fearless Esports. It's just so hard.
Oh, okay, we have the minions in the mid lane, in the clash, and the farm lane right now, and it looks like Midgey's going to go down. He has no Sage's Sanctuary either. It is going to be a determined death for the side of Boom Esports. It's currently a 3-5 fight, and game 2 goes in. Game 3, oh, I've gone back in time. Game 3 goes over to Fearless Esports.
Wow, an adjustment, a lineup you were questioning in the draft, but this is just a Fearless Esports putting a page from their previous fight. Who would have thought that would be the start of the fight here, and it continued to gain momentum. Yeah, forget about Yi guys and the damage, because this is completely Fearless Esports online as early as they hit the right person and vision. It was continuous damage as well.
Yeah, very big back and forth, right, for both teams. They are doing so well at this point. And I love the fact that this Hoi is showing us a different style of play. It is a utility-based Burning Sun arrow. And you know what? He hit 5 of those arrows out of the 15 that he threw, which is a 33% hit rate, but it's a 100% kill rate whenever it lands on Dragon.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll take that as Blam, you were right.
Yeah.
Your pre-game analytics was on point, so thank you, kid.
Yeah,
I look up to you for those, so thank you.
Okay, let's take a look at the highlights first as I run through this information.
Oh my gosh.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Right, so it wasn't best start for the side of Dragon. This was the first blood he was going to experience, and that was not the only time he was going to get shot up and stunned up by that Burning Sun arrow as well. Now, slowly but surely, if you take a look at what's happening, the way that Woodwind was baiting the rest of the team in, providing the heals as well, allowing for the rest of the lineup on the side of Fearless Esports to get the damage in. This is how smart the coach has been on the side of Fearless Esports, understanding, hey, we don't have to rush into their faces. Let's make it into an advantageous fight for us first.
Yeah, I mean, we see here, right? I think, like I said, I'm pretty sure it was even at this point in the game. I was like, man, when the BP came through and they gave Dao Dao the Q1, it was kind of like, bro, like, why didn't we just ban it or not like take the Ali? I mean, it's not to kind of like overshadow Azar's performance on the Ali, but Dao Dao's Q1 is something else, right?
Yeah, it has to be Dao Dao on that MVP, right?
Yeah, completely. And this is like the start of the fight, right? It's always about that first arrow. They knew, and Boomies was like, how are they doing this so clean? And with the start that KK is maintaining the distance to land the arrow in the longer situation crowd control, it was a complete momentum building with them as well. As they take the last high ground turret here in mid, it was a clear signal. The game was really on their side.
Yeah, you know it's a difficult situation when you're using, you know, your big ultimates as a defensive measure, right? Tremor Smash into your own backlines. That's not the story that Boom Esports wanted for today, for this game number 3.
Yep.
But, you know, it is Fearless Esports. They have struck fear into the Filipino lineup here. And as it stands now, 2-1 in advantage to Fearless.
Yeah. Man, and I think they kind of felt like, oh, in game number 2, they got the Liu Bang, Lian Po kind of thing, right? The combo. How about we do ours? Like, it's a page, it's a working lineup, it's a working meta on their own, but the MVP, of course, Dao Dao, 5, 1, and 11.
Yep, soaking up 25% of the hero damage given over from this side of Boom Esports. And most impressively is the 30%. It really is putting at the embodiment of the word tragic for his first skill, Tragic Beauty, because it dealt so much pain. And not only that, they also allowed the rest of the lineup after the Burning Sun Arrow to deal a lot more damage to, you know, people like the Orchid, which we expected. Hey, he's gonna use his Conductor of Souls, he's gonna have his Seer State, he's gonna be able to lifesteal. Nope, the Burning Sun Arrow stops you from doing that.
Yeah, and the distance that he was maintaining, KK, like half of the map, I say 50-40%. It was like the distance that you don't want to be hit by an arrow, because it will really keep you on that ground. Look at the lineup, how's this going?
Yep, so one important marker of the items here is actually the Sun Chaser, right? He was making sure he was at a far distance, so after he landed that Burning Sun Arrow, he was still able to lay the pain in, which is why he had the Doomsday along with this Spark Forge Dagger. Additional magic damage, additional 8% of your health pool as damage as well.
That is the Arrow of Death as we see it here. Like, guys, in the lineup that Fearless Esports went in the draft, in the last pick, Hoi would have thought, Lady Zhen, he funneled through activating Yuan and Byron, getting the offensive item as well. And the Eye of the Phoenix was one of the important things to sustain against an Ogre and up against an Arlie. Having the items, yes, but in team fights here, it's like it forced Azar to be in situations that's not really just activated.
Oh, I mean, look at this. Damage dealt. I mean, Kim was like, hey, where's the damage going to come from? Lam was like, oh, Kim, it's going to come from the Byron. It's going to come from the Lady Chen. It's going to come from the Hue-1. And, oh, 93k damage from the Hue-1. So I will take that as another good point for Blam, right?
Okay, look, you want to be a winner, you are a winner today, but don't count your eggs before they hatch. We are still at a situation where it's 2-1, right? So Fearless Esports, of course, yes, congratulations, you are in the lead, but we have seen the recovery of both teams. Both teams should be able to one-up each other based on the history of this series so far. But let's take a look at the gold graph. I think it's a pretty telling story. From the moment those Burning Sun arrows landed, it was shots of gold here, because every single stun converted into a kill, converted into a turret or a tower, or an objective. And that is what was the winning formula for the side of Fearless Esports.
Yeah, I mean, the gold graph, you can kind of evidently see it. Those watching at home, it goes into the favor of Fearless Esports. But I want to go back to the itemization just quickly. You see over to Ejizix, he hasn't got the Blazing Cape. 14 minutes into a game, you don't have one of Orgren's core items, which is meant to be the anti-heal, right? And the only other anti-heal we saw was the Venomous Staff from their mid laner. So it kind of feels like that they were going into these team fights without the proper gear.
Yeah, it was like the tools, right? It was missing. How do you build a house? How do you even smash over that kind of defense and damage that the team Fearless Esports has? It was a very difficult situation to be in. And when they keep on landing those arrows, it was like the perfect scenario of how they want to crack the defense out of Boom Esports, and that is also powered by our official gaming phone, Realme 13 Plus 5G, 120 FPS performance at max. That has been a great way to see the championship genes in all of the teams here today. So yeah, we're looking at numbers here. We're looking at 2-1 in this series, but so far, we want to thank the TCL for also being with us, having the X955 QD mini LED with a share of 5,000 nits. Yeah, you can see that blazing sun arrow connecting to
burning sun arrow.
Burning.
It's burning a heart, burning a hole in my heart at this point.
Sorry.
But yes.
Burning a hole into Kin's knowledge, as Blam's right?
Burning. Okay. Yeah, it was a great chance, and we want to see more of that. And for those of you guys that's just watching with us, it is just our first venue for the knockout stage. We're heading towards the Lipo Mall, Kemang on October 25 to October 27 for the second venue on the knockout stage, where you can see Blam and Kin debate on Burning Sun Arrows, which was the main game of the day. So let's go back to this draft. What is the adjustment going to go? Fearless Esports, an edge on this best of 5.
All right, just to be clear, it is a healthy debate. You know, I'm not really choosing sides. I'm just telling you the gaps that I see, right? So, nonetheless, now, Coach Blam, why don't you educate us on what do you think is going to happen here?
Right, let me just stretch my noodle, bro. Let me stretch my noodle and my brain muscle. But first, I think we should get everybody online to subscribe, right? And have a chance at winning that Realme 13 Plus from today up until Halloween, where you can get your scary faces on. Or for some people, take your masks off and unleash your scary face. And tag your championship team participating in this tournament. And just comment with a chance to win, right? And other great rewards that come through for these players. But, okay, Coach Blam, let's tune in. Let's get my Halloween costume on, which is a coach, right? Because that's quite scary, I think. I think I'll be a good coach. Bigging myself up. So, what we need to do first is not give over the Hue 1 over to Dao Dao. And what else we need to do is make sure that I'm not too impressed with the amount of Lianpo we're getting. It worked with the Lubang. It didn't work again this time around. Maybe it's meant to be paired with the Organ, but like I said, we didn't have the right gear going into the 40-minute match. We should have had that Blazing Cape a long time ago just to get that anti-heal. But I really think that we need to start seeing some Zhang Fei.
Oh yeah, I think it has been banned on the first one. And this is like a great scenario to see, like block off or create a blockade on the damage, create a counter play with the Zhang Fei. And this hero alone can give great comebacks too. So we might see it. It's really not an option to be banned as well, not unless it came from a game for a winning victory. But we will know for sure what will be the adjustment will go from these two.
Yep, I'm pretty sure we won't see a Hoey again in this particular series, right? This formula, it worked once, and it was a pretty short game, in a sense. So, you know what, you don't want to try the same trick twice, especially against a team like Boom Esports. So at this point in time, I'm curious to see, okay, do they go back into the Yuhuan? Does it get banned out? It does, right? So Boom Esports, they feel that the Yuhuan is a big problem because it complements the stuns that are coming out. As such, Fearless Esports, they go with another Dao Dao special, the Musashi.
Ooh, opening it up for this game could be the series ender as we call it. And with this kind of surprise, we might end up looking for a different shakeup for Boom Esports priority. Taking the Lady Jean, the Lianpo, they might ban out the Lulubang. Good thing Fearless has a great step on this because they know what happened in that game and they know what could possibly happen in teamfight scenarios. But the idea here, this is a really a great addition for the Musashi and the Princess Frost as well.
Yeah, but it's a massive heal, right? So, you know, the Heart Link, when it's used, it's so far based on what we have seen in the games, complements maybe by itemization as well. The heals are massive coming in from this idea. And I agree with Blam here, right? This Lianpo, I'm not too sure of it at this point. Yeah, I'm also very unsure whether I'm going to get smacked on the face based on what I'm saying here. But Lianpo hasn't really gotten another combination of. Like, it doesn't sync well with the destructive deluge because at this point he needs to time it extremely accurately and it needs to be close to perfection.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards the Zhangfei here once more. It's the Zhangfei, which was a great addition for the Arlie to be comboed for space, zone out, outburst too, and timing will be tested on how the Lianpo could be an actual defense and a great setup initiator for Boom Esports. Having the Byron, it worked well. Having the damage to the Clash Lane too, more likely of a control. But for the shot in the Ogren, okay, relying on to the setups of the Lianpo against the front line of FE. How is this going?
I think it's definitely in favor of Fearless Esports right now because if you take a look at the lineup on the side of Boom, we have an Arlie, and Arlie is pretty squishy, right? So end of the day, when Fearless Esports decides, hey, we want to jump onto Azar, and if Azar is left defenseless, it's going to be not a pretty picture at all because as the roam, Impressive's role is just to jump into the lineup, bro. Fearless Esports.
I see some learning. Kid's on the desk. There is learning to be done. Who ye? Oh, I thought he wasn't coming through again, Kid. What's happening?
Bro.
What's this?
I don't know. I'm as shocked as you are. I mean, why would you try for it again? And I have had plenty of L's in the last big competition. And it feels like Fearless says, no, Kin, you need to learn more.
Oh my goodness, another counter for this game for Blam and Kin. I might need to go at this point. It's game number 4. Who is going to take this series? Will it be the bounce back of Boom Esports? But so far, they're not changing another thing that's not broken. Who are ye? Back and again for Fearless Esports.
Yep, the man who took down 10 stuns and now he's looking for much more stuns as well. And Just 6 right away getting caught, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, there's a bit of a 3v2 going up into the Clash Lane and then J6 going down already on the Orgrim, man. I mean, at least start your blue, boy.
Yeah, this is not a pretty picture at all. They do try for the counter invade. They do get it. Yes, Azar gets it instead. So they kind of even it out, I guess.
I mean, it depends how you say even it out, right? I mean, you just trade blue buff for blue buff. I mean, that's not a good trade, right?
No.
If Boom's able to get a kill here, then yes, I will give over and concede that point. But Miji's not able to get in there. He doesn't have a whole of his skills on the Charlotte right now. I'm really excited to see Miji on the Charlotte. It's one of his big picks. So again, I feel like this could be a better formulation of the Clash Lane right now in this game but they need to kind of play everything that they're really good at, right? Because I mean, this could potentially be the last game within the series.
I think that's right. Like, going back to comfort is the much needed thing by these two. But if we really want to know, like, how will Miggy perform in the Charlotte, it will be completely tested. Again, the damage here, we know Miggy as the guy who just goes from behind, setups for the back line as well. But this will be a challenge too for Impressive. So we're leaning towards two guys here, Impressive and Miggy, on how to work this kind of frontline crowd control initiation, because so far Puyi here, he knows literally his one job across the map from game number 3, and if he keeps on doing it, yeah, we'll be counting more arrows moving forward.
Yep, so right now it's important to really take a look at the plays they are making, right? Dragon, he's hoping for an opening, but he does not have his 4 yet.
Okay, Dragon does go in to try and save Miji. He is going to be able to get that save as well right now. But you can kind of look over to the side of Fearless Esports right there, leading the gold lead ever so slightly. They're trying to just make sure their lanes are looking tip-top shape for when these neutral objectives come on the board.
Oh, okay, that was a short distance lead. Okay, I think Boom understood the problem, right, of this Huoyi. He's not letting go on where KK is just really positioning himself across this farm lane. He knows he will keep on throwing those arrows. Have you been counting?
Oh, yes.
Okay,
yeah,
so
I'm counting.
he's not letting go of this position just yet, mainly of maybe not having ultimates, but it's just the threat of how KK is utilizing this arrow across the map, and it could start a team fight out of Boom Esports. So good thing that's the wonders of Woodwind, the idea. How's the goal difference working?
It's okay, right, at this point, but I like the fact that, you know, right now, Boom, they're not really phased at all. They're still playing around. The fact that they're able to kind of bait Woodwind out for the jump, it's not bad. They do have some comforts at this point. But still, it's really irritating to deal with that move. And once again, I think they want to try and catch out KK. Dragon, he needs to hit this destructive deluge. Oh, but he gets spotted out straight away.
Ooh, Oh, Tremor Smash.
Yes, the Tremor Smash has been connected, but it's not going to be enough there. We do see that I mean, he still has a flash on KK, right? KK is still safe. He has the get out of jail card if they do go in, but here we are. Speaking of going in, okay, he blocks it. That's really well played by Impressive. They've played dodgeball, but he's playing it very well.
Okay, I think at the end there's the question. We're seeing the adjustment of Impressive right now, blocking all the possible arrows that KK can give, and it has been doing impressive movements as well. So, okay, objective is now being controlled by these two, but mainly FE has the advantage. I think Boomers will not commit on this objective just yet, but they would really take this Overlord away against Fearless Esports.
Okay, Xingling has eyes onto the Overlord attempt. I don't think he's going to be able to steal it at this point. And Ajay6 will secure, but the Burning Sun arrow comes. Does this one hit?
Oh,
okay.
Oh, and it's out the park!
I love how we're just making the sound effects and waiting for somebody to hit it. It's amazing, guys. But it's just Fearless Esports. The arrow is not working just yet. It's an impressive thing. He's like, I am the counter missile here.
The jump.
Yep, there we are. The Tremor Smash does come through a little bit early with the burst ram as well, trying to pick up Fable. They're able to get him as well, so not waiting too long to get a kill on the board is Boom Esports, thanks to Dragon.
And the positioning of the Princess Frost, we know how that kind of scenario that Princess Frost can lead either is with a flash. So that will be a great resource out of the setups that Impressive can do. Looking back on this item, slowly building up the Doomsday here for Azar. How's it going? As well as with Fearless Esports being part of the goal.
Yep, at this point, I feel like the Frozen Breath is definitely an important item for this side of Fable, right? He needs to be able to slow the pace down in the team fights as well. This will help set up the fights for the side of Fearless as well. Ooh. Another Burning Sun arrow misses, but it's not too big of a deficit.
Yeah, see a bit of a 2v2 here into the mid lane. The Winter is coming to be really impressive there. The Conductor of Souls is not going to be saving Orgrin's soul this time around. Dodo getting the kill.
Yeah, that's a great follow-up. You have the workaround with Fable, we have the Winters here, as well as that reach that Musashi can build up with the front line of Boom Esports. This is just their reach as of now, but this will really great. It will be a really good combo with damage as they get on the items. But this is just Boom Esports controlling the farm lane, not letting go just yet, and they're really calling in the attention of Fearless Esports to just be here.
Yep, and at this point, a lot of pressure. As long as they get the T1, it is success in the aggression. They will try again.
Ooh, they go on to KK with the Tremor Smash. He does TP a little bit too early into the still area of effect. The Destined encounter comes through. So does the Burning Sun arrow, the Frozen as well. He's getting chills. He's getting burns, and he gets taken down. Impressive, not being able to withstand that damage.
That was way too early for a Tremor Smash flash combo. It was just out of position, and members of Boom Esports was not in the distance to follow up as well. They can't commit, but that kind of wraparound that FE did, yeah, they would really want to control this farm lane once again. Oh, arrow. Yep.
Oh, it misses.
Okay. But, you know,
I'm loving this.
At this point, it's really difficult for the side of Boom Esports because Fearless Esports, you get them one good fight, right? It's 3-1, 4 kills in the space of 7 minutes, which is really low, but Fearless Esports exposes 2 tier 1s at the mid and the bot as well.
Yeah.
Exposed onto the defense. No turrets taken down by Boom Esports just yet. Half HP on the turret here. So far, he's not letting go of Xingling too. I think the assignment of Impressive right now is just hold on to possible long-range data. But, another takedown on the top lane T1 too.
Yeah, really quick work, right? So at this point, once again, they find the openings. And here comes the stuns. Not going to commit at this point. They don't need to, right? They already have a 2,000 goal lead. It's up to Boom to make the mistake.
It's up to Boom to make the mistake, and I think this could be it. I mean, Impressive's trying to bring them into Azar and a Jizzix, but they know that, the Burning Sun arrow does land. The Duel at Death does land as well for Dodo, but it is going to be Impressive taking most of that damage from all of those skills from Fearless Esports. And then Byron just comes through with a boom, boom, pow, and gets the kill onto Impressive.
Wow, KK. You see that vision that FE did? It was like moments of distance where Impressive is going to be. And when they knew that they were in the control of that kind of situation... Okay, I had to pause. It's just like a continuous poke. Okay, hold that. This might be a team fight going back on the...
I think it's more just going to be like a T2, right? They're not able to clear these minions out. They get the T2, right? I mean, they're putting on a lot of pressure. They're laying it on thick, trying to get this T2 in the mid lane as well. They're not going to secure it, though, because they're able to wipe that one out. They made the choice to keep the mid T2 alive.
I think they read through here. Like, Fearless Esports, KK specifically, read through Lee and Paul.
Okay, speaking of Lee and Poe, the CC immunity comes through. It's not going to be enough right now. It's very early on within the team fight, but Xingling takes down Azar, and now we see that they're able to claim the neutral objective as there is a fight on two fronts. That is a lot of damage going over to Fearless Esports, but we are going down with some kills, and Boom is going down swinging. They're trying to pick up Xingling, and they get the kill. That is two trade, but they're going to take the T3 in the bot lane.
Yeah, KK knew the assignment here. They know they'll be looking for this farm laner alone in the bottom side, but that is like a solo destroyer down bottom. They opened a great focal point of pressure here in the bottom lane of Boom Esports.
Yep, this is big work coming out from the side of Fearless, right? And this is why we know them as the team that is so strong, one of the title contenders. Right now, leading about 5,000 gold ahead, they have finally cracked open the base, and this chink in the armor might be something that is too hard to deal with on the side of Boom. Now, adding on to the fact is that we have this Vision Sprite, and it's now going to be so difficult to get rid of unless you have an advantage, right?
What's new in the battlefield is the Vision Sprite here. You guys can enjoy it until the 31st. Take advantage of it right now as you get your objectives. Meanwhile, Boom Esports can't get close as of the moment, and KK is on position.
Oh, it misses again. As you see, the Boom Esports and Fearless Esports are just trying to maintain the safe distance between these two teams and the neutral objective. Xingling goes in with a force field suppression as well, giving himself and his team some shield. Fable flashes over. He gets the kill onto Lady Chen. The Battle of Winter has come, and it is going over to the side of Fearless Esports. They've already taken the high ground turret down into the bot lane. They're looking to open up this mid lane as the decision comes through. They are trying to find a way into this crystal. Jizzix, Miji, and Azar are the last hopes. They go in onto a Jizzix. The Conductor's Souls comes through just to give him a bit of help, but it is going to be down now. Taking the kill. They take the wire. They cut the red wire and disarm the Boom.
Completely taking the series to their side. My goodness, Fearless Esports onto the adjustment in game number 3. And now they have more consistent approach, an iron scenario on how to make that duel still work despite the arrows being denied. Yeah, flex it, man. Yes!
So Fearless Esports, what an impressive game. They managed to kick Boom Esports down. They're not out yet, they're down into the lower brackets as well. It's a 3-1 scoreline, and of course, with that in mind, Fearless, this is what they expect out of themselves, right? You didn't see very big celebrations. This is a normal business working day for them. They expect to be in the grand final.
Yeah, I think that's the one thing that I wanted to note as well. It's not yet done for the teams who actually fall down, right? There's a lower bracket for a reason. Teams in that situation can still climb up top, but I want to know, what was the mindset going through these players? Fearless Esports, we're about to hear from them soon. Let's throw it over to our host soon in the stage for their winning interview. Fearless Esports, they have taken
Oke, thank you so much casters kita yang luar biasa sekali karena sudah menemani kita untuk di match yang pertama, Darius.
Selama 4 game kita penuh dengan intens dan juga kita melihat sekali lagi Fearless Esports memberikan pertandingan gitu fearless tentunya Sabila ya.
Betul, luar
Tanpa
biasa
ampun,
banget.
betul sekali ya. So kita akan mau ngobrol-ngobrol dengan teman dari kita dari
salah satu player ya teman-teman Fearless Esports. Karena akan ada siapa tuh, Darius?
Kita akan mengundang Woodwind sebagai kita yang bakal kita interview for today. So Woodwind, can you please come to the stage?
Hi.
Hello.
Woodwind.
Okay,
Hello.
here's your mic.
Okay. Hi, how are you?
Hi.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
I feel you are really fearless now because you have win the match. So, Woodwind, how difficult was the game for you compared to your last game of beating one of the favorites Black Shoe Esports?
I think the difficulty is similar because we never treat our opponent, we don't think they are weak. Everyone to us, they are strong.
Oke, jadi memang kalau misalnya dibandingin sama match sebelumnya ya, sebelumnya di mana Fearless, teman-teman Fearless Esports sudah berhasil melawan Black Shoe Esports, itu sama-sama sulit gitu.
Betul,
ya. Jadi nggak ada perbedaan. Oke, from scale 1 to 10, how difficult this match?
I think it's 7.
7? Why?
Still 7 ya?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Why? Can you explain?
Because their team fight is quite great.
Oke, jadi memang tim fight dari teman-teman Boom Esports itu benar-benar susah banget untuk diterobos sama teman-teman dari Fearless Esports. Jadi 7, dari 1 sampai 10 kesusahannya adalah 7.
Okay, so Woodwin, if I can ask you one, like if you want to face either Nova Esports or maybe Black Shoe Esports on the next game, do you still want to fight Black Shoe or do you want to fight Nova?
I think we want to fight against Nova, but no matter Nova or BSC, we are fearless.
No matter Nova or BSC, we are fearless. Jadi itulah teman-teman ya, siapapun lawannya gak masalah. Karena ini adalah Fearless Esports. Alright then, thank you so much. And once again, congratulations Fearless Esports.
Or maybe Sabila, you can say to the camera, I'm fearless.
Okay, one more time.
We are fearless.
Woo! Okay, and that's the spirit of Fearless. Thank you, Woodwin. And once again, congratulations for the winning. You can go back to your teams.
Thank you so much. Oh, itu dia, ingat ya. Siapapun lawannya, kita adalah Fearless. Luar biasa banget semangat dari teman-teman Fearless Esports. Kita sudah melihat di game yang pertama, Darius. Tapi setelah ini pastinya akan ada match yang kedua, di mana match yang benar-benar panas banget. Tapi sebelum itu sepertinya, Darius, ada apa nih?
Kita akan kembalikan lagi ke casters. So casters, take it away.
I love how Woodwin answered that interview, right? Respect all, fear none. And it was a great way to see this competition. Like, everybody is so strong. Everybody prepared for this, right? And not even an underestimate on a scenario they were going up against with teams here into the group stage, head to the knockout stage. But so far, they have been preparing for everybody to even spike up, and we've seen that. And in game number 2 to 3, they kind of like, we were feeling the heat there, but they managed to be in control moving forward in that series.
I think that's a very healthy mindset to have, especially when you are working your way up into the upper brackets, into the grand finals as well. So with that being said, I think we can take a look at the itemizations and a couple of moments throughout the game. I think maybe you can ask, Blam, what was the one moment that was the most impressive for you?
Yeah, I want to know, like, you said it right. You want to go back on what happened in that game.
Okay, so we are going to start off with this big first blood, right? And this was what led them to have the advantage. And I want you to pay attention to Fable specifically as well as Woodwin, because they were the two big markers in this game that changed a lot of team fights in favor for Fearless.
I will go and counter that argument. I will say Xingling was probably one of the biggest parts within these team fights, right? We're coming in with the knock-up, coming in with the force suppression, and giving over the shield like we saw towards the end there in the mid-game. But also, you have to give it over to Dao Dao, right? On this Musashi, there is not many players who can play this hero to this caliber, right?
You sure?
Yeah.
You've played that in the last game.
I'm one of those players.
You sure, man? Yeah.
I'm one of those players.
we had great focus on the Huoyi here on throughout of this match. I know Lian Bo Impressive has been locking out and forcing every possible arrow. And when Fearless Esports knew that every scenario was being blocked by the Lian Bo alone, they managed to switch up and take another pressure point in the map of Boom Esports. That is the higher tier tower in the bottom lane. This is like a continued team fight, putting everybody off guard and surprising every possible way to take them one by one.
Yep, they're very well versed with each other, knowing the exact moment and exact combination that needs to be followed up for the team to win the team fight as well, right? Continual stunts coming in from multiple members in conjunction and timed perfectly. And I don't think Boom was playing bad. They were forced into, forced errors. It's a difficult position to come into. So for Boom Esports, today definitely has been a very big learning lesson. And for the side of Fearless Esports, it is a scary notion for the other teams as well. But from the team, let's take a look. It is going to be Dao back onto that Musashi special.
Mr. MVP himself, 5-0-1, 31% of the damage dealt, 33 taken, and then the total gold acquisition is that 26%. But when he gets hold of heroes like the Huan, like the Musashi, that's where I start to quiver in the BP.
Yeah, and Dao on the other hand really knows where to angle the trajectories, and with the follow-up they have been doing, the combo of the Princess Frost too, it works so well that the Leon Po was trying to be in front of everybody, and they were using more likely of the Frigid Prison, and they know when to just hold the most possible front line there is. And that's why we see it struggled, right? It was like there was a missing item here for Impressive to just keep on going, right? With the damage that the Venomous Staff and the Frozen Breath has coming in from Fable and from Dao as well, it was too hard of a counter too, comparing it to the statement on how the items were in for Azar as well.
Yep, there was no place for him to farm, right? I mean, as a roam, you don't really play off taking kills off of creeps and the minions. You come off of the kills and assists that you get. And in this game, Impressive died 4 times. So it's really hard for him to recover in gold. He only has, what, 3.6 thousand? If you take a look at the flip side here, Dao was the richest guy in his team, 9,000 gold, already with the Dragon's Blood, Blood Rage as well, and with the Blazing Cape, there was so much damage he was able to soak in as well.
Yeah, I just want to say, ever since I called out Xing Ling saying, hey, I'm not impressed with that Dharma pick, he's done really well in these fights, right? So he's able to get the kills, he gets the damage dealt as well. Obviously not as impressive as others, but it's matching KK, but obviously on the whole, Yi, it's more of a utility. But then you look at the damage dealt, taken as well. He's there to kind of soak up a lot of that damage with Dao as well into the front line. And I think Coach Blam has done well. He's called out your player. He's like, hey, come on, get your head in the game and take it.
Yeah, kindly message him directly. LFT.
Yeah. Blam. LFT Blam. LFT Blam.
LFT Blam here, because it was like a great explanation from you guys that how will they soak up the damage, right? We know you were questioning how is the Shard going to work in this lineup. Slowly it was a decline as well in the gold lead that FB has been doing. As they take the Tyrant and the Shadow Tyrant as well, it was like a buffing up with the items that was completely necessary and continue to dominate from now on. It's the same thing on what happened from game number 1. They did not manage to take any tower at all against Fearless Esports. 0. They got one Overlord, yes, but it wasn't enough to push through T1 and T2 just yet, because that defenses coming from Fearless Esports was completely strong.
Alright, so this is one of the things that you'll see for the game, but we want to take a look at the brackets as well. This is the new updated brackets as we head into the next portions of the tournament. So Fearless Esports, they make it through into the game for tomorrow. We will see who their competitor is going to be. Is it going to be Nova or is it going to be BSE? Winners only.
Well, that is just the question, right? And FE right now is sitting onto a match 8, and as we follow through the day, we are more likely to see the action happening moving forward, and also we have a lower bracket match as well. So we will see teams actually bounce back from what they have been doing from the day that they lost heading down. So there's still hope for these teams to push forward. So again, guys, this is just the first series that we're seeing, and for you who has been following us or not following us, not just yet, follow our channels for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus from today to 31. Just follow Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and tag the championship participating teams to comment in a chance to win Realme 13 Plus. It's great. You can experience it yourself down, and you can also win merchandise by having 1v1. So who knows? You might get a chance to see these guys as well.
Okay, so we are done with this particular series, but the next one is even more exciting because now we have Nova going up against BSE, the match that we wanted to see from day one of the group stages.
Okay.
But obviously they're in different groups, so we don't get that match. But wishes are granted. We will have this monster matchup next. Any insights into what might happen?
I don't know. I mean, Nova and BSE. I mean, BSE we could say Nova's probably took us more by surprise than BSE, right? Because of that fall down by Fearless Esports. But they've now taken down another team, which is Boom. But I like this narrative that's being built right here, right? Like, Fearless is good, but they're still losing rounds. There's still ways that these teams can actually take points from them, and that's what I really like in this one.
Yeah, it's a great point, right? Like BSE didn't even, I mean, everybody's being respected here, right? Like BSE versus Fearless Esports, it wasn't really like clean execution. So with this kind of match that we were excited to see in the next series, we would know what would be the adjustments. Again, we were counting like who will be the best teams here, right?
Yeah, I think at this point, the way I'm gonna have the marker is who had a better breakfast or who had a better lunch, because the 10 players, they're all so strong, right? So it really comes down to the wire, really small nuances. But of course, we will find out after the break. Join us for this exciting next game. We'll see you soon.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and FLCN Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Mal Kemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
We're gonna play some fun game which related to Indonesia's thing, which is like usually children that do. The first one is chap, chip, chup. Can you say it?
Chap, chip, chup.
Chap, chip.
The rule is one player open his palm of the hand, and the other one put his point finger, and then the one with the open palm says like chap, chip, chup, kambang kuncup.
Chap, chip, chup, kambang bub chup. I don't know.
So one of you have to like move faster. Whoever catch the finger wins the game. So can we play? Can we play? Yeah, which one going first?
Linghuan
Okay,
also.
Linghuan.
Yeah.
Okay, ready? Chap, chip, chup. No, wait. Chap, chip, chup. No, wait.
Cap, cip, cup, kembang, kuncup.
Okay, that's fast.
Okay.
So it's 1 point for Oil.
Cap, cip, cup, kembang kuncup.
Cap, cip, cup, kembang kuncup.
No! Okay, she's faster than me.
Okay, switch.
Okay.
Winter with the open palms. Ready? Cap, cip, cup, kembang kuncup.
Oh, my shoulder.
Wait, did I do it faster or did I get him?
You catch him. Cap, cip, cup, kembang kuncup. Oh, you catch it. He catch you. Cap, cip, cup, kembang kun.
Hey, ibu.
Cap, cip, kembang kuncup.
Curang, cup.
So Chipeng wins the first game. Yay! So we move to the next thing. This one is like one of the dish, like a drink, special drink in Indonesia. Can you guess what it is? So next one is you have to guess. Kalian akan mencoba sajian dari salah satu daerah di Indonesia. Do you have idea what is this?
It's a blanket.
It's a blanket.
It's a blanket.
We bring hide and seek. Oh, are we meant to like? Oh, okay. We're meant to come for some kind of wrestle. If you know what I mean.
You have to wrestle.
We have to hop for it.
Okay, so it's called gorengan. Gorengan means like frying. Like it's a side dish, but it's all fried. So it's called es kuwut.
Oh, it's kiwi.
No, es kuwut.
As kuwut?
Es pisang hijau.
Oh iya.
Yep, es pisang hijau. Boleh silakan sambil dicoba. Es pisang hijau, a traditional dish from name a city. Name a city. Start with M.
M. Manado.
No.
Malang.
Makassar.
Oh.
It's called sarung. It's a large tube or length of fabric, often wrapped around the waist. Do you have the idea how to wear it?
But just like
No, I got it first. Okay, he's copying me.
like this one, you know?
No. Put it on like all of to your left or something.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
And then,
Again, and then you.
Oh, this?
Yeah, like
this?
that.
I know.
Yep. Winter is right.
got it first.
I was not that bad, but
What if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
I mean 5.
5?
Yeah.
Bobby?
9 分.
9? Oh, you like it?
Yeah.
Okay.
9.
Satisfaction 9?
10.
Oh, someone's like it. 8. Okay, Megumi scores 8 and Limpa?
7 分.
7. Oh, okay. So yeah, well done.
Okay, like this.
Okay, thank you guys.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan.
Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Air Garment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of ahead, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the
Okay, welcome back to
HOK Championship Day 2 Knockout Stage.
Yes.
Alright.
Itu dia tadi kita sudah menyaksikan untuk match pertama kita dan sekarang kita akan move on Darius.
Yep.
Karena kita akan menyaksikan sesaat lagi match kedua kita yang pastinya gak kalah panas juga.
Betul sekali karena tadi pertandingan pertama kita sudah melihat 3-1 yes.
Betul.
Boom, tidak diberikan kesempatan untuk bisa lanjut ke selanjutnya Sabila.
Yes,
Dan
betul
Fearless
banget.
memberikan 3 game.
Yap.
Langsung bersih ya. Betul
Iya
ya?
langsung sapu bersih walaupun tadi sempat ada perlawanan dari teman-teman
Satu,
Boom Esports
betul.
ya.
Yes.
1, tapi memang 1 poin tidak cukup untuk
melanjutkannya. Betul
yes,
sekali ya.
itu dia.
Dan maka itu kita sepertinya teman-teman dari YouTube juga kita sudah nggak sabar lagi akan lanjutkan ke tim kedua. Jadi bagaimana Sabila kalau kita langsung mulai aja?
Langsung mulai aja. Oke, aku setuju karena aku juga udah gak sabar banget untuk melihat bagaimana berjalannya match kedua kita pada hari ini. Tapi sebelumnya karena di sini di venue kita udah ramai banget, sekali lagi kita minta mana tepuk tangannya. Alright then, so without any further ado, please welcome Black Shoe Esports.
And the challenger come from Nova Esports.
Okay team, please do a handshake first before you go to your seat and prepare for this match. Ini adalah Nova Esports dan juga Black Shoe Esports di mana mereka sebelumnya ingin bertemu satu sama lain dan sekarang di match kedua kita pada hari ini kita akan melihat pertarungan yang luar biasa sekali antara kedua tim yang kalau kita pada saat interview nih ya semua itu pada pengen ketemu kalau enggak si Nova Esports, kalau enggak Black Shoe Esports gitu kan.
Jadi ini adalah pertandingan yang mungkin bisa menjadi tantangan terbesar buat Nova Esports untuk bisa mengalahkan dari Black Shoe. Atau mungkin aja Black Shoe tetap akan me-wipe out atau akan lanjut ke tiket selanjutnya.
Iya, aku setuju banget dan ingat karena ini adalah double elimination show. Siapapun yang kalah dia akan turun dulu ke lower bracket. Tapi untuk yang menang pastinya akan lebih mulus lagi perjalanannya. Dan ini adalah best of 5 series. So mereka harus mendapatkan 3 game untuk dapat melaju ke match berikutnya dan juga menyusul teman-teman dari Fearless Esports.
So without further ado kita lanjut aja match kedua kita langsung Sabila. So casters take it away.
Welcome back. It is time for the second series of the day. This is the matchup we've been waiting for months. Nova going up against Black Shoe Esports is your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu. With me today is Holler as well as OSX. Now we have watched the growth of these two teams, one on the world stage and one coming out from the local qualifiers, right? But I think it's safe to say both teams are of equal caliber. Holler, anyone that we should be watching out from either of these teams?
Well, to be honest, both of these teams are top tier, right? I think that you haven't seen too much of Nova Esports because of the fact that there was a team secret. There was a Black Shoe Esports, and they were always kind of putting them down. But the fact that Black Shoe Esports automatically qualified with the EWC midseason really gave them a chance to kind of win in that Malaysian qualifiers.
Man, I am excited, man. Like, now I am just feeling the lineup of Nova Esports right now. We have Waypit, Wendy, Muchi, CY, Suwon. And as we put this storyline, right, we have been waiting for this matchup for months. I feel like this is just the team to look up to or to look after, right? We have Nova Esports, also we have FE. Now going forth this series, I am just excited how we're gonna be in against Black Shoe Esports.
Yeah, and Black Shoe Esports is gonna be, the players are gonna be Jay, JR, Musang King, Jihong, and Siang. They are no strangers to the Honor of Kings esports scene. They are top tier. They did very well. I mean, they got second place in that EWC mid-season, but they were the S2 HOK champions. This is a team that you will see time and time again, but the fact that they're in the second seed and they're fighting up against the quote-unquote first seed Nova Esports, this is going to be a game to watch.
Yep, so this is exactly, very surprising, right? Because everyone, I think, kind of put Black Shoe Esports as the #1 team that has the highest chance to make it into the grand finals. and the shock was real when they got taken down. Now, of course, we love surprises, and we have a better surprise for you as well, and that's going to be the Realme 13 Plus 5G. This is going to be 120 FPS frames per second performance at the max. So, if you're looking for something of high octane, something of high quality, please take a look at the phones. This is the official gaming phone as well. Now, this is not the only thing we have in store for you. We also have this TCL X955 QD Mini LED with HDR up to 5,000 nits. So you definitely want to change the way you view the game. This is going to assist you. And right now, I want you to take a look at this game from a different perspective. Because we can end with this. We have a new move that's going to allow you to experience what it's like to be a professional player as well. The championships, it kicks off every Saturday evening for us at 8 o'clock from the 12th of October till the 2nd of November. So if you feel like, hey, I wonder what it's like to be Black True Esports, or wonder what it's like to be Nova, yeah, you can try.
Yeah, I'm hoping this series ends in time so that I can play in the championship myself, but
yeah,
it's probably not going to happen. I think that this is going to probably go to the distance. I mean, going on, it's going to be the knockout stage, of course. It's going to be the Lippo Mall Kamang, October 25th through the 27th. This is going to be the grand finals. It's going to be in a live setting. It's going to be in the mall. Everything's going to be open. There's going to be huge crowds. And of course, the Honor of Kings Championship we will crown our next champion there.
Okay, so I think we have made a lot of assumptions and predictions for the previous series. OSX, it kind of put you
Why are
in
you
the
looking
hot
at me?
Any expectations you have for either of these teams?
What I feel on this series would go, I feel like I'm about to ride in a roller coaster that I don't know where is the ending, because it has been like a great adjustment from these two, Nova Esports and BSE. Yeah, we kind of expect like the BSE Fearless Esports matchup to go in their favor, but it went not in a close situation in game number 3. So far from the losses that Black True Esports had in that series, it was a great wake up as well on how they can advance to this one.
Yeah, I'm going to make a terrible analogy here. I feel like these two were like dating in the past, and then all of a sudden, you know, they had a bad breakup. BSE came out on top, and then Nova Esports is like, hey, you know what? I'm going to work on myself. I'm going to go get a gym membership. I'm going to buy all this new clothes, and I'm going to be bigger and better. And then like 3-5 years down the road, they meet each other again. And this is that situation going into this game 1, where again, we don't really know what to expect of Nova Esports, right? It's this new hotter girl. She's coming in. She's got some enhancements, some upgrades, all of those good things that you're looking to do. But you know, setting the tone, BSE might be a little bit shocked. But going into the game 1, if BSE takes out the first one, Nova Esports, the confidence just might crumble.
I think I have an idea what was your past relationship, right, Mr. Hall?
That was very personal, wasn't it? By the way, I'm the girl getting enhancements.
But we were looking at the change here from a move-on scenario on from Nova and BSE. From both looking at the same caliber as they can offer into the draft, let's see how the priorities on this first game. Banning out the Musashi, banning out the Mai Shernui, Dharma, Yuan and Arlie. So far, it has been like the opposite situation from the first series of the day.
Yep, and Nova expect them to really pick up this lady soon, which is why they picked up the Elaine as well. And you know what? BSE Black True, they say, okay, we concur. We want to see how strong your Elaine is. We will pick a lady soon, even though we have seen the games that other teams have played.
Yeah, I think this is just comfort, and again, it's just not that like it could be an understatement, because we've seen BSE perform, and they've performed really well and handled these meta picks, as we call it. The Lady Jean and the ladies, and two of the ladies both strong in the lineup, amping it with the Dolia. This is like a greater amount of damage that Team Noah needs to survive. Ganonmon, the third pick, yes, but the Elaine is a better counter on how Lady Sun could be in a vulnerable spot coming into the team fights.
I love this ban onto Prince of Lanling. Having played Ganonmon so much, as well as giving a try onto Long a couple of times. Yeah. I'm not the best, but I know a Lanling destroys you in the mid game.
Yeah, and with that ban, I think Nova has eyes on a possible counter into this draft. That's why they banned Liang too. What's the front line going to be in the defense here? Because they know Liang in such crowd control situations, they know how to hold everybody down. Adding out with the Monkey and as well as the Diadia. Both taken out frontline initiators with full crowd control team buff support. Okay, bring out your tanks here. Nova and BSE can still weigh in getting that Zhang Fei. Not unless for BSE who's gonna go extra one basket here, but I think Nova would.
Yeah, at this point, both teams have one last marker to complete, which is who buys you the time and space. So we can be expecting Kaisers, we can be expecting Tuns, right? Menki has been banned out for the good reason that they need a frontliner. They need someone to be able to catch them off guard as well.
Yeah, one thing I'm not a huge fan of the BSC draft. I mean, they picked the Lady Soon and the Lady John into the Elaine. Elaine is like the perfect counter of just getting onto that backline. You were talking about how they need that meat shield, those tanks in front. This is a high priority, something that they need to pick in that second phase of the draft.
This Musashi pick is going to be a huge problem for the side of BSE as well, because now you have double jumps. You have the Elaine rushing to your backlines, and then you have the Musashi pushing you even further to try and protect either your mid laner, your support, or your farm lane. In the meantime, Lung and Gun and Mo will have the time of their lives just aiming and trying their best to snipe you down.
Yeah, this is like going back to the Hauler story of the relationship. If he goes back and you want to still keep pushing him out of distance, how can you reach him, right? It's just It's just the Guan Yu being the great answer and the Dune as well. I saw your reaction. This is a great way to seal the frontline engage as Nova too.
Yep. So I think they're trying to beat out the Guan Yu movement, right? So at this point, whenever he goes for the Razor Cavalry, any stuns, any slows will kind of slow him down, make him unable to reach the full potential in team fights, especially with that heroic charge, where the extra distancing, the pushing back into the towers and stuff like that. And if they waste the skills to try and control Guan Yu, that opens up the doors for the Lady Sun and the Lady Chen to just go crazy. And don't forget to see Dun just go in.
Yeah, and I believe the Guan Yu has been a great addition to the meta here, moving towards the knockout stage, mainly on the displacement. Oh yeah, eyes on Zhang Fei. Finally, he shows up here for Nova Esports, and it's a straightforward counter for the front line, because they know, as you've mentioned, Dune can come from the early beat, from the front, even from the back, but Guan Yu could still be a great displacement hero to go and just protect Lady Sun from the possible counters of the Elaine Gunmo as well. So let's see how the execution will go from these two.
Yep, so a big start to a big match, a big series as well. Finally, these two giants meet, and we want to see which one rises and which one falls.
Oh, very spicy statements here. Like, we are expecting this series to go the distance, but we will know who will have the upper hand in taking this first game away.
Alright, so the first point we need to consider is, are there any invades coming out? At the same time, it looks like Xiang is here to check out the information, right? Which buff you start with, and to see which rotation you will end up with as well.
Yeah, I think that is just the rotation that we will have in check between BSE and Nova. We've seen teams focus onto the farm lane. We see one from the clash lane, yes, but eyeing on the objectives heading in on top. I think this is one thing they want to slow down, right? The Guan Yu has been a great addition to every team fights, and they don't want that to happen. Good thing that the Musashi here has been really open for Nova to slowly be utilized for the reach on the lineup of BSE.
Yeah, so a faster pacing coming out from Xiang here, just to make sure that he gets the first few advantages in the first few minutes as well. And with that heroic charge, gets that reverse sprite.
Yeah. I think that's the neutral objectives moving forward, right? We see the rotation slowly building onto the focus onto the farm lane. Muchi on the Luong. Good thing Wave Pit is not letting go of the vision just yet, because he kind of felt somebody was completely moving in that bush, and that kind of situation he needs to protect. Just as this, they felt through it, and yep. The farm lane is not going to engage just yet.
Yep, so right now, just poking and prodding, right? They want to be able to see where is this opening that either team will show. And Musang King going to help out in the mid. This is to make sure they have the faster rotations. But right away, Zhe gets spotted out by Waypete. He knows that there are other people from Nova within the vicinity as well.
Yeah, I think the vicinity here is a very good way to see this team fight, right? Waypete and Muchi. The one thing that this lineup stands for in the early game is the ultimate of the outburst. Zone out, you have lockdown and slow as well. You've mentioned about slow, like a complete crowd control mixture of Nova that can do against BSE. So I think that now they're just being careful and just being wary of how the rotation will come from the mid as well.
Yep, there's one marker for both Nova and BSE, which is they don't take fights that don't work out for them. So we can definitely expect very clean rotations, and they will not pull the trigger unless they know they can hit the target.
Ooh, I think they're now like seeing a firing range, right? Like, this is like a practice on how they want to address like the damage, because both of them has lineups that really work on momentum. It's all about stepping up or getting that first blood, either from Junior or for Muchi. But so far, as Kin mentioned, we would need to see how their range is going to be, how their preparation is going to address situation.
Yeah, look at how Nova Esports are funneling all the farm to CY. He's the man of the match in terms of just like who to look out for, right? Him on the Musashi is definitely something that you need to be super careful about. And again, just funneling that farm to him.
Yeah, but it's also to catch up with Musashi because he had a EXP advantage altogether. And right now, I think we might have to wait for a little bit more before the actual fight start, because either way, I don't think they want to overcommit.
Yeah, I think that's the one word, right? I said we planned it simple. Like, these two lineups has a very great crowd control and damage potential into the later stage of the game, and either this could happen early depending on who strikes first. But so far, discipline and changes on this rotation we're seeing from BSC and Nova is working. Okay, focus on the top lane. Suwon not committing just yet. Meanwhile,
yeah, first rotation is already coming in. CY, I think at this point, right, they really need to make sure that they can find the gaps, because as it stands now, it's not the biggest of differences, but the gold and EXP is slightly in favor of BSC. And the most concerning part for me is that Musang King is still holding on to this lead.
Yeah, you know that these teams have done a ton of research. I mean, they've played against each other quite a bit in the past, right, in terms of the old Malaysia qualifiers, the S2, the qualifiers as well. So they kind of have tendencies for each other. There's a lot of video on both of these teams, so they have a familiarity.
Yeah, now this is the first challenge of the day for both teams, as it looks like Jer might find himself out of position.
Don't be afraid.
Speaking of position, though, they're really pulling in the Tyrant, but the position of Suwon, I think this is very important. Oh, he found him. And they know, okay, countering out the possible backline. Good thing Siyoung was there.
Yep, they won't overcommit, right? Siyoung at this point, he needs to be able to find the wraparound. And right now, it is an important marker that they try and go for it.
Shell Wendy, the flash away, keeping him alive. Siyoung tried to go for it, but Waypit actually takes the crucial kill stuff. Gets it with the smite.
Okay, they take one back, and Nova definitely now in the control, not exactly in the driver's seat just yet, but this is a good start, right? Muchi gets that T1 on the bot. This is going to assist them quite a bit.
I mean, not only was there the steal there, but they also, ensure that they secure the blue forward CY. But the entire time, Muchi was putting pressure on that bottom T1, took it out, making use of that space. Death at Sunset in the top lane. They do have him knocked up, and there's your first blood, and Nova Esports are coming out swinging.
Yeah, that's the meaning of this lineup, really working with wonders. Getting that crucial initiation handled by Waypit really is a starter on how they want to see BSE's counterattack. They know the front line here will be in a challenge, depending on how Musang King or Siyoung in a great position. They would be the first one here to displace everybody, but so far Zay here is not yet becoming a great advantage tool just yet, because the items that we are waiting for BSE is not yet to show.
Yep, all of that work in the first 5 minutes gone. It is now in the pockets of Nova, and they take another T1 on the top. So right now they have a little bit more vision and more pacing control on the side of Nova.
Yep, and this is like the one thing that we want to see here. Like, how will they counter this out? Like, the Ganano has a great amount of high and field. They have the Zhangfei as well. So zoning and where Waypit is coming in the right positions here. BSE, one thing they needed to look after is the angles on where is the outburst will come from. Look at that, Waypit, great position as well.
Yep, and right now it's teetering on the edge, right? We already have the Blood Rage coming out for the Musashi on CY, so that's a very early start into damage and health as well. So this is going to be a marker, important marker for the team fights to make sure that as long as CY gets the appropriate opening, Muchi as well as Wendy will have free roam and free reign to get the fights in their favor.
Yeah, I think that's the one thing, right? This is like the problem of BSE right now. How can they roam around the map? The controls we're seeing from Wendy, okay, receiving some of the pokes.
Rage Juan gets the knockup with the meteor kill, but he dashes back to safety. It was all about the blue buff, and I think Musang King got it in the end.
Okay, moving back to that point, Kin, like, how will they roam around? The map is just so big. How they want to see this against Nova, they have getting control over the objective. They got the first Overlord, and they haven't managed to take one turn away. So the problem here is no one else can confront this yet, but Waypit just maintaining that position in the left side of this river. It is like a death zone for this one.
Unbridled Outburst is going to be cutting off the angle of retreat. They do some flaming palms, but it looks like they want to go. Musang King in the heart of the enemy team. Muchi actually flashes away. Zhuan continuing to stick around. Siyoung thought about going in. Couple blades just clearing the wave.
Yep, see how Xiang is kind of muted in this fight, right? He's unable to find any opening, especially when they're fighting in this mid lane. There is not enough space for him to traverse. They need to take a T1 somewhere. If not, he's going to be very limited in his resources to be able to do that catch from the back.
I know what I think. One thing I know is that's a very good point to observe because they have no ways to.
Oh, unruly blade! They found Wendy. Oh, the flash away. He's not able to get away from Musang King, who does get him picked off. He's got the wind slash, but he misses. Zhang is going to be killed in return. They want to continue to go. Zhuan thought about going in, but it looks like he's going to back off. The Leaping Savior will keep everyone shielded.
That was a great initiation from Xiang. That was a great move from the motorcycle, though. It was a great way to wrap around that protection that they were hiding.
They found Wave Pit. That's the nice target. The Unruly Blade in, but the Infinite Fastness, he gets back to safety. BSC finding a couple kills.
Yeah, but this is just one part of the fight, right? Because at this point, 2,000 gold lead.
Oh, Unruly Blade, they want to continue on. The Death at Sunset right onto Jay. Zhuan is going to back off here. They're just trying to fight this 3 versus 5, but the rolling right forward, oh, Zhuan gets away.
They need to do this because now there's the second part of the fight, right? Every time Infinite Vastness is used, you know that you have conquered the first part of the fight, then you need to finish the job by killing off this dragon as well.
I think that's the objective, right? Like, take the dragons with you, take the tyrant with you, but so far it's just the push that BSC is really eyeing for because they can't really open up the map just yet. Getting the advantage of taking down the first T1 in mid would really set up the pace here on how they want to counter the objectives too. Looking back on how the progress is going from these two farm laners ahead by 10, but look at the Master Sword and Axe of Torment here for Lady Sun. Slowly it would take an amount of damage, but the Eternity Blade, we're still in par with the damage here, but one thing also to note is the defense here that's slowly building up by Nova. They need to be careful on how or where Isian is going.
I mean, BSC getting a couple kills, they got the mid T1, they've got the Tyrants, but they're actually still behind Nova Esports, who have done a good job of cementing that lead, kind of putting themselves in. But now, not to say that Nova Esports are out of the deep waters at this point, but they're still playing very well at this stage.
Yep. Right now, it's just map control in favor of Nova, and the way that Nova is playing, they're threatening them because they want to make sure that they're in a position to be able to take a fight at any time. And based on the war of attrition, Nova wins almost every single time for now.
Yeah, I think the moment yet is not yet safe for Nova to just keep on pushing because this kind of lead can slowly be turned around by BSC in one simple mistake. So if they're looking for a way to have defensive items and also damage for Junior at the right time, probably in 12 minutes, that could be an advantage. We now see Xiang getting basically on the bottom and trying to control the waves too.
Yep, Shadow takes over the Knight. It is going to be the Shadow versions of the Overlords as well as the Tyrant. And C1 wants to get things started to make sure that they're put in a stressful position.
Oh, nice wind slash. Wave Pit taking a decent amount. He's going to back off, but this is a bit of an opening for that Shadow Tyrant here.
Yeah, that was a good peel from Musang King with the knockup too. They really pushed Nova out of that distance.
Yeah, and looks like the Tyrant is going to be whittled down by BSC. They're trying to just kind of, poke and prod here. They're thinking about going in. CY is looking to go, but the Unbridled Outburst pushing him away. Musang King still up in front. The Tyrant is still alive. But CY going in with a duel of the death takes him out. Wave Pit with a double kill, and they're starting to climb in. They're chasing after them. Juan is just going to farm instead, but they've gotten what they wanted. Nova Esports definitely come out the victor.
Yeah. CY is doing so well. He caught 3 people with the duel to the death, and that was a big change in the fight as well, right? So Nova taking control, now extending, in fact, doubling their lead 6,000, 3 times more than what they had at the start.
I want to commend how Suwon was the one harassing and bullying out JR in distance in that pit. No one can come close. No wonder
with the O, just trying to slow it down, but he gets flaming ball. He gets destroyed. I guess he's just trying to slow it down. That's one way of doing it. Well, you got 30 seconds on your death timer.
He buys some time for the team and they do recover, but once again, Nova this time firmly in the driver's seat. They have about 40 seconds on their Primal Bond, and you can be sure, guaranteed, Nova will start working on this Overlord when the next opportunity opens.
Yeah, we kind of see the lineup of a defense struggle from BSE. They know that Ze is not really in the right position to defend, but one thing also that JR struggled to be in that team fight is to be close where Musang King or Zihong is going. Literally, on this replay, we see them take down this T3 down bottom, all because of the distance that Suwon created against Junior. It was so hard. The zone out and the bully from that situation is getting problematic for BSE. No one can protect Junior if Suwon does it again.
Okay, of course, with that being said, he did die, right, for that defense. And regardless of whether it was a death, he saved the game because that would have been the end. Nova has a lot of damage coming out, especially from Muji as well.
I think now by just getting the Shadow Overlord here by Nova, one thing is missing here is wave clear. They're trying to equalize it from the top, continuing the pressure down bottom, so the counter pressure as well. No wonder Suwon's going to be the one to find avenues here, but this is just a protection that BSC needs to create against Nova Esports. Looking at the items, we have the Long Night Guardian and also the Ominous Premonition being pressured for Dun. So frontline, yes, he can soak up damage, but for the magic damage as well, we have the Splendor for Zihong. Probably expecting he could be the one to go down first, but that kind of play can be existent in case Nova wants to take him down first.
Okay, so big damage already. This is a T3 on the top. Should be taken very quickly with ease from the side of Nova. Now, Muji is already doing so much work for the team, but here comes the next problem, right? Here is the Overlord, Shadow Overlord, marching and flying down on the top lane. Nova gets more time to really just take away so many additional resources from the jungle as well.
Speaking of resources, now Dragon's pushing in and it has the
Oh, they're going to go. The Death and Sunset connecting on a 4 in the back line. He might have gone a little too far, but that's just creating space for them to chip out this mid T3. It looks like they're going to take it down. Juan is getting pinball back and forth. He will sacrifice himself for this, but he somehow... Okay, he does die. Muji does take the mid T3, but Jiong does end up killing Juan on that one. They're sticking around Nova Esports. They do have the Vanguards. They've no minions anymore. It looks like Nova Esports are kind of sticking around. They're putting a little bit of pressure up and forward. They're going to eat an ultimate shell on their way out.
They might not want to continue this, right? End of the day, yes, Muji is healthy, but I don't think it's a risk that is necessary for the side of Nova. They have a lead now that's 8,000 ahead of the side of BSC, and all they have to do is wait another 15 seconds before the next Tyrant comes up.
Yeah, going back on this replay, Suwon made a great initiation, right? But Siang really had a better catch. This was a great avenue for the Outburst to be in the right moment. That team, BSC, would need to fall back because Nova was really trying hard to push it to a closer situation to take that base away. But this really bought them time. Tyrant is now open, damage buff is going to be taken soon, but BSC on the other hand, they have more problems here in clearing the waves once one is left open.
He's really smart in the positioning, and at the day, they might feel like, hey, we want to bait BSC into a fight, we can take anyone on at this point. And Nova, right now, they are definitely very much in control. BSC, I'm not sure what they need to do now because I don't think they can catch anyone out from the side of Nova.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard, man. The way you put that question, who do you catch? The Musashi, the lane? It's hard. And that's why they're really working the best way possible to bait out BSE, even in their own base. Waves pushing in. A fight's about to happen here.
It looks like it's going to happen, but Jay takes a lot of damage. He's going to back in the fountain. Waypit's still up in front. The Wind Slash connecting on to Muji. The Umbrella Outburst. Musang King is a little bit low. He needs to be careful. He wants to go in, though. He's looking to fight, but he gets blown up. Muji has the damage. Waypit is taking a ton of damage, but they go for the base, and Nova Esports will take game one.
Very clean cut movement from the side of Nova, and they take the first step forward. So they rise a little bit higher, and right now, can BSC recover?
Yeah, that's the main question, right? We were trying to figure out how will they reach the lineup of Nova Esports heading into play in the later stages of the game. Yes, Dolly has been there, but so far the one thing that they need to address is how is that situation from BSE is going to be like a safe space for Lady Sun to even move around. It was so hard for the farm lane to even control his own pace. Not being in the right position to land your basic attacks, the damage is not really showing from that point.
Yeah, and I mean, you were kind of talking about it, Kane, about how the fact that, like, how do you get to the back line of Nova Esports? There's really no way because, I mean, the only possibility was Siang to kind of maybe get the long way around, maybe has an amazing Razor Cavalry from the backside, but he was never really able to do that because Nova Esports did such a great job of just putting pressure on all fronts and just kind of making it very uncomfortable for them. But we'll find out exactly what happened with Nova Esports in the highlights coming up now.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
As usual, it's an even start, right? And it looked like BSC was going to be able to get that first advantage, but somehow with a steal from Waypit, they really just put themselves on the map and they never looked back.
Yeah, and going back to this moment, so at 8 minutes, they were trying to hold on to this situation on how to counter. Siang was really trying hard to bait out Nova Esports from this turret, but it was just so hard. They had a great crowd control. All they had to do was to reach with their front peel and continuous taking the turrets in the mid.
Yeah, one of the things you'll notice is the fact that Xuan on that lane was always consistent in cutting from the sidelines. So Busan King never felt the safety of being able to dive right into the backlines to try and catch out Wendy. And when you have such a oppressive lineup that Nova has built for themselves, look at Xiang. He's totally muted. He can't even make that first rotation to catch as many people as possible.
Yeah, talking about safety, it was also Junior just being on the wrong positions. The one thing that we kind of expect the Zhang Fei would be the one to take him down. It was just completely Suwon forcing a zone out against JR the moment the team fight happens. It was just a problematic situation that they needed to just even face. But from that, they need to learn from it, right? It's the zone out. Nobody can come close on how they want to maintain the lanes, how they wanted to do counter initiations, because it was just so hard, right? It's a struggle for BSE to handle even on the later stage. Even if the goal is just growing there from 10 minutes, it was just almost like 8, right? And our MVP is none other than CY.
Yeah, this Musashi was a bane of the existence, at least for game 1, right? Just 1 kill, but it's more than enough. The 6 assists, putting in so much work for the side of Nova. And at this point, one of the things that he achieved really well, which we pointed out earlier in the game before the game started, was that he will create the space for the backline, and the backline finishes their job with ease.
Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing, is that CY was just, it was like providing pressure and stress in certain areas, and he wasn't even in the team fight. Like, they were just so cautious, and they were worried where he was going to be. And I mean, yeah, the KDA speaks volumes of this, but it doesn't actually show the hidden potential of him just jumping on that back line.
So much potential realized from the side of Nova as well. Wave Pit, my personal MVP here. The steal is coming. The first steal in a battle that is so close between BSE and Nova. Teams of this caliber, the smallest things matter. And, you know, with that advantage, they never let go. It was 2,000, 4,000, 8,000 in lead.
Yeah, it was true, man. Like, if you want to expect, like, BSE to fight forward, either they sacrifice one from their team. Look at Siang's build the Blazing Kit and Sakuba's Cloak, mainly focusing on the damage that he could actually receive from the Million of God and Mo, since it went aggressive. Oh, for almost 4 items, 5 rather, having this kind of build. You have Magic Lifesteal, Damage Explosion, and Echo. So yeah, it's gonna hurt. So looking at this stats in the team fighting rank, it's just Sai trying to be in the front lines. Maybe a cleanup dude, right? It's the reach of the Musashi, it's the magic that Wavepit is doing, as well as Wendy. That's why we see Musan King and Ziyong really was trying to get into vision and position to know where are they heading at.
Yeah, I think one of the main things that kind of was a difficult position for BSE was the fact that Xiang was playing this Guan Yu. I love Guan Yu to bits. I think he's a very strong hero, but in this particular draft, the way that Wavepit covered Nova was so on point. He was always in the middle of the team, waiting for this motorcycle to come crashing in, but the accidents never happened because we have a safety officer in the form of Wavepit.
Yeah, it's hard, man. Like, you have counter for crowd control. A middle outburst can come at any point in time to use at you, but it was mainly used when the initiation will come from Suwon, and to see this gold grab, right? They got the Tyrant, yes, but continuously seeing the momentum heading for 5 to 10 minutes. The turrets, they only have taken 2, and it was just more of a push, right? That understands why that Nova wanted to take the overload just to counter the way it's pushing in.
This is such a good game for Nova Esports. This is going to be a huge confidence boost. I mean, they had the demons that were BSE constantly just pounding on them, taking them out of tournaments, taking away the opportunities of playing on the international stage, and really striking back on this one. I think that this was a little personal almost, but you know, it's just one game, of course. It's a best of 5 and we have a long way to go.
I mean, there's more at stake than just winning this game, right? They have been the 3rd seed of Malaysia region for a long time, and to be able to put one up over BSE, not just for this competition, but maybe taking one step closer to the grand finals and kicking your rivals down, oh my god, the feeling must be great.
Yeah, I think it's satisfaction too. Like, teams right now in the upper bracket quarterfinals are really eyeing on to move forward, but depending on how you have prepared. But so far, Nova Esports, they have fully ironed the most possible scenario of team fights against BSE. We've been looking at these teams. I have a BSE in my top 3, top 4, right? And it's amazing to see that these teams have been fully preparing for this moment. Now, looking at this, guys, everything here is just being powered by Realme, the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. A Realme 13 Plus 5G with 120 FPS, performance at max. Go ahead, you can try it yourself here. We have one as well. We have been playing with this phone, and you too can also experience it in our audience section down bottom where Realme is. So you can actually try how the games are going in our championships.
Okay, so we are interested in all the different players coming into this championship tournament as well, and you get your chance to vote for your favorite HOK player as well. All you have to do is to join the HOK camp, rate your favorite players taking part in this championship, and of course you will stand to win exciting game prizes, Starstones, token, no tokens. Maybe. Oh yes, tokens,
sure.
And skins maybe as well. So we'll see how good your luck is. I think I've been pretty lucky throughout all the events that HOK has given to us.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good, there's some great events. It's not only in terms of skins, but also heroes. So you have great opportunities to just kind of, have some of the plethora of items that are available in Honor of Kings. I think it's a great opportunity, and there are just more events as it goes on, especially with this Honor of Kings Championship here. But
Alright, so we are of course looking for more information, and if you are looking for more information as well, I have the perfect platform for you to follow, and that's going to be the Honor of Kings Global Esports channels. All you have to do from today till the end of the month is to be able to tag our championship participating teams in the comments, and you might get a chance to win the Realme 13 Plus, and additionally with other great rewards as well. Now, this is something that I don't like to see in teams. The hand signs coming out here. 3-1 from the BSE boys. JR, the farm lane, feeling confident. Is it going to bite him back?
We started that game, right? We've seen the 3-0 signs, now with the 3-1. Depending on how BS is going to bounce back from this one. 3-1, will it be a reverse? Well, not a sweep, but a reverse kind of taking the series. And this teams would really have their teeth go the distance on how they can fight not everybody, that's so harsh. But look at the scenario that they could actually have a comeback. But BSE needs to be in check here on how to maintain that frontline control and also their clash lane. It was kind of like a struggle though in the draft.
After seeing so many games of competitive HOK or just esports generally, we know that when it rains for a team, sometimes it pours.
Yeah.
And it's not helping that the coach of Nova is called Rainer.
What?
Yeah, he literally has rain in his name. So
you just prepared that just now.
Yeah, he's trying to make it an absolute storm for the side of BSC. So I'm not sure whether they can recover.
Yeah, I think that the recovery here is the much needed thing on how to get in an advantage here to have a close match. It's not an easy way here to find your victory up against, again, BSE, who has been really great in their group stage, but now in the knockout stage, everybody has different modes, and Nova here had really prepared so hard in the most worst case scenario there is.
Yeah, we need to make sure, right? End of the day, at BO5, there is a potential for this to turn into 5 different games. So technically, it is still a marathon. But based on what's happening right now, it seems like Nova Esports wants to go for the blitz. They want to make it fast, they want to hit you extremely quick with a sucker punch, get the 3-0, and we'll move on.
Wow, imagine that happened and we go back to that moment, and that would really tell how Nova Esports would really want to decline the most winning scenario here that Team BSC can fight for. Now, if we go back to the draft once more, what could be the change here? Like they got the Elaine, yes, they have been committing. It's the follow-up by Suwon, followed up by the Zhangfei, and it works so well. But how do you counter that? How do you even catch? Because that was your main last word on that team fight. How do you catch if you are BSE?
Change it up, man. I think you have to change the Guan Yu. I like the concept of Guan Yu, but you need someone who's able to apply pressure in the front line so there is confusion, there is chaos in the roster on the side of Nova. And until that is achieved, your Guan Yu will not work. Unless you're, banking on this horseback rider
to be the one initiating. But when you don't have towers, that's not gonna work.
I mean, is it more of a draft issue? Is it more of an execution one? Like, how do you feel about that last game? Because
I feel like it's a draft issue.
It's a draft issue?
Yeah, if you take a look at it, there's so many problems that the Guan Yu will face.
Yeah. I mean, it's not just the Guan Yu. I think that it was just very squishy. They were picking things into the lane, who actually was a nuisance getting into the back line. It was very uncomfortable for Black Shoe Esports.
I agree. And if it's the draft here, they really want to change their priority here. Like Nova being in the first pick, will they secure one of their favorites in that game? Mostly is I think it's mostly like in general meta picks here that we're seeing from Nova, and it just performs so well. It all depends how BSC would want to take a gambit out of first Nova's pick, since they ban out the Mai Shernui as well as the Yuan. Yeah, as expected, they want to take the long for themselves, opening up the Zhang Fei for BSC too.
Yeah, and actually with these teams, a double smite strategy always works, right? Because now you have one more safety card, one more card that potentially could get you the steal. That steal in game number 1 was what was paramount in changing the game into Nova's favor. So now BSC, they take a page out of it. Zhang Fei straight away together with the Lady Sun.
Called it. Lady Sun and Zhang for a better position. They know that the Arlie wouldn't be present here because they know their second pick, but Nova Esports would rely on something here on how to penetrate the front line. One of which it has been a favorite of a counter for Zhang Fei is the Gun and Maul.
I mean, the Zhang Fei is just so good. I think that time and time again, we've seen it just dominate in Honor of Kings Championship. Like, I think it has more than a 70% win rate. Teams that pick it up have so much control in that team fight. I mean, yeah, you get jumped, but you have that counter of that unbridled outburst. And we saw it in the last game, just how much of an impact it has.
Yeah, and one of the things that I'm really curious about is what are the final bans coming in, right? After Zhihong makes this pick for the team, it's going to be a Dharma. Do we get to see that really, really nice combination of the Liu Bang coming in with this Lianpo double wombo combo on the side of Nova? Will that be allowed? BSC, they will not be the first ones to ban. We'll see.
Well, I hope it would be the case for Nova, because in a way that we've seen today, the Liu Bang and the Lian Po, the Lian Bang combo is just amazing, right? If you're up against a Lady Sun, if you just want to penetrate the backline with surprises, yeah, this is the way to do it. But the question is, will Nova take the route? Because as they ban and respect the Prince of Lanling once again, it's kind of like a buffer, like a counter too, on just denying that kind of counter engage or even a backline entry too from BSC.
Yeah, I've always thought of Lianpo again, and I make this joke time and time again of like the poor man's Zhang Fei. But like I have an issue with it because it's just not as good. But you know, the games that we've seen even earlier today with the Liu Bang has brought it to that level where it's just up front and it has that shield with the battlefield command. That's like the perfect 1-2 combination of just being super tanky and being able to control the battlefield. But at this moment, seeing as I don't have the Liu Bang, I'm a little worried because it might be isolated.
Well, it's not banned out, so that option is open,
True.
right? So for the side of Nova. And at this point, BSC, they feel like a lane is a bigger problem than, you know, the potential Liu Bang. But BSC, we have the specialty coming out, Musang King back into the All Grid, and it feels like, you know, teams in the competition have started to figure out we can deal with this Musang King All Grid.
Yeah, and also people in the games as well. Like, again, it depends on how this hero is being used, depending on who has it. If it has a Musang King, this is comfort, this is signature, and this could work well. As they ban out the Shangguan, since the Dole is gone too. So they don't want the kind of disturbance on how to peel gun in mode 2. So with the Lianpo, will they go for the Liu Bang? It hasn't been Liu banned just yet.
Okay, I like that flavor.
You show yourself out, sir.
Yeah. That flavor.
Oh,
okay,
yes.
so we do get it. It is going to be the Liu Bang combo. What is it called again?
Liu Bang. Lian Bang.
Lian Bang combo. Okay, so we're going to have the Lian Bang combo and pair that up with the Gun and More as well. Now, Dun, for the side of CY, I think he has performed pretty well throughout the competition from the group stages all the way into the knockout as well. But this last pick, Lady Zhen, is this going to be the solution?
Wow, they're really combining all the possible peel with magic damage here because they know they're up against a Gun and Mo and the Liu Bang. And I think they want to take the team fights in close range possible, like an extended like 5-on-5 ones, because this is like where the Lady Zhen shines rather. So will that be like the case or the shining moment here with this last pick? Because we will really know on how they will just. I love the focus on the mid laners here, the Gun and Mo and the Lady Zhen. It's just that this too has been a great addition to a team fight. Like you have the peel, you have set up the knock-up too. So with that kind of slow that Lady Shun has, I don't know, a bit of amount of a movement for Musang King or even JR to shine too.
Fun fact, BSC, the Lady Soon, the Lady June, and Dharma are the top 3 most picked heroes in the league thus far. So they're really going with the meta picks here.
Okay, most picked, but means most experienced as well. So most teams should know how to deal against these 3 members as well. When are you trying to go for the steal?
Why are you so negative, man? You're always looking at things with the glass half empty, huh?
No, it's because that's an opportunity, right? So we can get the kill. Now we know what's going on.
Of course. Hitting level 3 got delayed in a bit just because Wendy really poked out the boar just from the moment that Musang was about to commit. But so far, they have eyes on the farm lane as well. So they have a way of seeing this kind of rotation that can start from BSE. Probably the mindset is shut them down or slow them down rather because the items are not yet showing. Maybe for this kind of a perspective that they're seeing, maybe they want to push out JR to be in a bad situation again.
Yep. One thing I find really interesting is I want to see how aggressive JR is supposed to be. With the added save from the Leaping Savior, he needs to win his lane against Muchi.
Yeah, I think if you compare like these two, in the early game, Muchi wants to hit. I think early game power spectacle, all of you guys watching this has had an experience, right?
Oh, nice truth. Starting off with a battlefield command, just use it in return. It looks like they turned it around, and Xiang is going to go down. Chuan on point with his battlefield command.
Did you see those lanes, man? It was just complimenting Xuan and Sai. And Ganem was like, we done here? I'm gonna go back. And it was the perfect reinforced entry.
Yeah, perfect start, right? Starting with a bang, and at this point, this puts Wendy at level 4, so they have a little bit of EXP advantage. More importantly, they have wave management better on the side of Nova.
You could say that they're starting with a Liu Bang. No? All right. Okay.
Yep.
Sorry,
no,
guys.
let's just keep silent for all his cultures.
He's trying.
We'll give you commendations, for your efforts as well. Today's my day with you, man.
Okay. Well, it's the combo that we're just talking about here, guys. Like the lineup of Nova right now, since they're on level 5 and slowly building up on once the Leon push on level 4 as well. This is the combo that we might see. A lot of teams like expecting okay, how will you reach the front line? How about making it 2? Because one thing that stands out here from the kits of the Liu Bang is you have that amount of crowd control that Lian Po can just use with the body slam, right? By not committing the Tremor Smash just yet, it could be like a layered crowd control that nobody can escape.
Look at what Wei is doing. He's trying to find out information for the team. Nobody is on the map just now for the side of BSG. So Nova in a kind of a scary situation, right? Are there ganks coming? Are there rotations moving in as well? And finally, once they show their presence, look at how Nova is approaching the map.
Well, speaking of approach, though, the gold lead is with JR comparing to Muchi now on. I believe, despite not having any kills, it's just the resources that was funneling through him, and they want to keep working with that way. But again, it's not yet the time to strike for BSE, but so far building on this, again, growing lead against the Luong, it could work so well in the mid-game.
Yep. Even with the first kill, it is Musang King having the EXP and level lead against his counterpart CY.
More of this.
Jump first ram, the Magma Smash, the Tremor Smash is on point, but really no follow-up damage. The Tyrant is getting low, the Umbrella Owl first connecting on the 2. They found CY, but the Battlefield Command keeping him alive, at least for now. The Stampede back in, CY continuing to fight. He does end up getting killed though, but he did get Jay in return. So it's a 1-for-1. Nova Esports look to back off. The Tyrant is still back in his cave.
Okay, Nova, now we're seeing the reach of extended team fights. Meanwhile, BSE, Xiang up top is trying to do the work here by trying to control the flash lane, putting in some waves in because they know they can't win the team fight just yet. Good eye on the map, though. BSE would really want to seal some mini objectives as well moving forward in the game.
Yeah, that was a good attempt from Xiang, right? He wanted to kind of diminish the growth coming in for CY, which will allow Musang King to be in a better position, right? So the level advantage allows the healing as well as the damage. But right now, it looks like Nova is just putting them at bay.
I think that's the main thing, right? If Nova keeps on pulling everybody in one position, they would really control the map from now on. Good thing that Xiang here has the Axe of Torment as the first pickup. As we see in Build Dharma, you would really have that anti-squishy item here against a Liu Bang or Suwon. He's low on HP though up top.
Yeah, CY still up in front, goes with the Wind Slash, but it looks like Jay's going to take the Tyrant and it looks like Nova don't want any more action.
Okay, it's a interesting position to be in because right now I think slowly but surely the lead is going to be shifting into the favor of BSE, and when you give JR such a convincingly a level ahead, he's going to deal a lot of damage, take a lot of structures, and finally map control back into the hands of BSE.
I love how Siang killed.
Oh, a Rattle Outburst used in return. CY though taking a decent amount. Jay uses it just to stay alive. He will do so, and now Nova Esports group in the mid lane.
Okay, going back to the Clash Lane advancement, right? Siang wanted to peel or take down Suwon, but the moment they want to get into the position of taking that Tyrant, he was low on HP. Suwon really had low HP to be forced into the base and not commit that ultimate right onto reinforcement. It was a good read from Siang. He knows it's going to be a stubborn way of countering this team fight zone that Nova could be initiating, connecting that last hit onto the turret. Now they're just exchanging moments of pushes here against BSE.
Musang King chasing down Waypit. They want to go, but they don't have the stun. The first ramp, Waypit getting away from this, but the couple blades doing some serious damage, and it looks like BSE still looking to just regroup at this point, continuing on with this mid push, but now they want to go for the Overlord instead.
Yeah, they need to up the pace at this point. 2,000 goal lead may not be good enough for this second game here, and right away they need to answer the questions, which is the pressure put on top, and that's a nice response. They need to buy a little bit more time. Primal Bond has just ended, and BSE, if they play their cards right, they will be able to create even more pressure in the mid lane as well.
I think the pressure here really needs to build up for BSE. The way that Siang was really dictating or just making the minions flow up top, we see him switch down bottom because they know Nova really won't commit in this situation that has been really starting in BSE's mid lane. They're really not taking into consideration by making the first step. Why? Maybe because of the damage, the Zia can do a counterplay, but so far, two Clash layers that we're eyeing here has eyes on a bigger assignment. No commitment just yet, but making the thing work up top is the push and as well as the bottom. Siang and Xuan.
Divide and conquer, right? That's the current strategy employed by both sides, and it's really important they don't get into a wrong position so that they lose one member. So Siang, he's going to be protected at this point, and BSE, they need to address Xuan on the top lane as well.
Yeah, that's why we see a Siang like, okay, I'm going to be here just to counter the flow that you're doing. But so far, it's just the Clash lane that they wanted to keep on pulling. But this will change once they get the Enhanced Overlord.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed very funny. BSE very slow to react. Juan was just pushing the top lane. He got free 2 towers because nobody really wanted to contest that. BSE giving away towers for free like Oprah with free cards.
Oh, nice catch.
Gets the nice connection of the Battlefield Command, but not enough. Wendy gets blown up. The Tremor Smash on top. The burst ramp back to safety. CY has joined, but he's going to take a lot of damage, and it looks like he's going to back off here. BSE looking to go in. The Wind Slash slowing things down. Muchi has now joined us. Flaming Palm. Shio takes a ton of damage, but Waypit not as lucky. He's going to be killed, and through that all, it looks like BSE have gotten the kills, but not any of the towers.
No save coming out, right, for the side of Nova, and for good reason as well. He was actually caught by Siang, so right now, this is very nice planning from the side of BSE. They hit with a 2-pronged attack, and right now Nova just blindsided.
Yeah, BSE is not really playing around, guys. They have literally want to take that front line in their own favor. We see Xiong, the Lady Jun, flash in for a crowd control. The mage of BSE completely with all confidence. They know what are their edge in those kinds of teamfights. Looking at that situation, Nova is really needs to double-time how to put up their defense.
Oh, but CY gets the steal and he gets on out with the unruly blade. Nova Esports makes BSE pay for being a little lazy, plus Smite was on cooldown with Musang King.
That's not enough though, that's not enough. Right now, Siang is trying to hold off Shen on the top lane as well. They need to achieve more across the map. That's a good steal, but they need more to make this go in their favor.
Oh my goodness, that crucial kill theft, perfect, but they have more work to do. Pushes, yeah, needs to happen because the mid lane here, we're still looking at T1 and T3s here being in protection by the base of BSE. They need to be wary of how to maintain that push though. Okay, oh, look at the damage.
Takes so much damage there. He's going to back off. But okay, I want to talk about that crucial theft. Actually, Musang King smited a little early, and CY with his smite was able to kill it. We always make the joke that, hey, you're a good jungler if you're able to smite quicker, but in this case, it kind of didn't work out.
Yeah,
that's true.
Perfect. You know,
well, I don't play jungle, so
Musang King taking a lot of damage. He goes after Waypit, but you know, Musang King, he's a pretty good jungler, I would say, though.
Yeah, I think it boils down to like the master of who's gonna get the perfect smite out of that situation, man. With all things happening, with all the HP bars dropping down, you need to focus on one, the purple colored HP bar, and that would really mean the distance.
Oh, they're gonna go with the Battlefield Command. They're gonna go in for this, and the Jiho gets blown up. The Unbridled Upper's now gonna be used. Waypit has been killed. Juan flashes over the wall. Musan King dodges the couple blaze. He was inside the Venn diagram. He does survive, and it looks like he's gonna be walking away.
Limping away, and at this point it's a scary situation because right now, if they lose this fight, that's
Going
be
in.
very possible.
Xiang thought about it. Oh, he did a little bit of damage onto Wendy. Sorry, it was a false alarm. I thought he was gonna go for this one, but the rest of BSC were not able to follow up.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
No, it's not okay.
Yeah,
but they were going in. They're playing with my mind.
But they changed the target, right? And Musan King is falling a bit low. He has made a few mistakes before, but with the help of the team, they should be able to secure this. So they do alleviate the pressure coming in from the side of Nova. But now, Nova taking this Tyrant buff, they will be looking for more fights.
Yeah, I think with the damage they have right now, they would really want to continue, but Musan King
Still up. He's going to get the knock up. The Battlefield Command yet again onto CY. Are they able to turn this 2 versus 4? The reinforcement here, but CY has been killed. Xiang's going to limp away. He's going to get shot with those couple blades, but Nova Esports, they go down just CY.
Okay. With the lead here slowly building with BSC, it's not too far just yet for Nova, but they need to make sure on how to take those turrets right away. They will have an advantage for push just now, but if you look at the items here, really showing up for the Luong Muchi. Ah, okay, no wonder that he had the priority here onto the and the Master Sword as well. That first item was a really great advantage to melt down the thickness of the Xiang. So we see that first item nowadays, and it's just working well.
Yeah, the level difference between Che as well as Waypit looking like it's showing quite a bit of the gap here, right? But simply because of the extra smite, Che is able to deal a little bit more damage. Now both of them have chosen to go with Radiance, so when you expect them to jump into fights, they will hit the targets. Everyone will be slow.
Okay, yeah, with this amount of slow they have right now, how is BSE gonna reach the backline of Muchi here? Like, he has the infinite fastness. Either they force something out, either they force the protection or ultimate out of Waypit, but so far, they're maintaining this distance. They're really maintaining this distance because they know it might happen every time soon. So this is like the safety of having the Liu Bao. You can push up top, you can be in a reinforcement situation with BSE handling it in the camp. But look at the position here of Xiang, having control of this area. They know something here might be in a counterflow of their waves pushing down bottom.
Actually, you know what? I think it's BSE who will just wait for Nova to come in because they have to come in. With the Battlefield Command, you definitely want to be aggressive. And I think BSE hang on.
Thinking about going in, the Unbridled Uppers is actually going to completely miss Muchi, but Musan King looking to turn this around. He's going to be gone on. He somehow survives. Juan is the first to fall. CY is going to be killed as well. It's a double going the way of Musan King. Infinite Fastness on back here, but Nova Esports survived with just 3 members.
Wow, 2 with nothing. Crucial team control by Musan King. Who would have thought? Without AoE, it was a complete layer of fall from BSE, and now they have more ways to even push with confidence into the T2.
Yep, this is what exactly I was talking about, right? They are waiting for Nova to jump in. They are ready for it. And the fact that Xiang, he's not coming in to get the kills. He's coming to push them away so that Musan King has the advantage on a 1v.
Oh! Musan King gets blown up by the Flaming Palm. Just a little bit over the edge with the Path of Passing, and Muchi makes him pay.
Oh my god, dude. We were just talking about it. We were literally looking at each other how we wanted to explain things, but yeah, forget it. Nova is like, okay, hand that second. And this is just a recovery, man. This is just getting scary. Let's head back to the replay.
Yeah, this is why I feel like I want to stop complimenting people because every time I give a compliment, they die exactly as I compliment them.
This is why you've never complimented me, and I'm still alive.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna start complimenting you more today.
We'll see how that one goes. But again, BSC right now, I mean, you have a 1K net worth lead. It's not the greatest, but Nova Esports really finding ways to get back in this game.
Yeah, I think the ways here is more likely the outplay because the damage right now in Wendy and Muchi is really showing, and Waypit on the other hand not letting himself die too early. But one thing also to note, Waves has been pushing up top.
Okay, going a little bit aggressive. The Unbridled Outburst pushing on it too, connecting on the backside. The Stampede forward, the Infinite Fastness on back, but Wendy's going to be killed. They do have the knock up and the burst ramp. Not enough for Waypit to survive. He's going to go down as well. Again, BSE finding pickoffs, winning those team fights.
That's the big thing. Actually, both teams, they're not actually looking for the farm laners, they're looking for the mid laners. Zihong faces the same fate whenever Nova makes a move as well. And now Mushi caught in the middle of 3.
Oh, the Battlefield Command, JR, they turn it around. Juan has been on point with these Battlefield Commands.
Yeah, and they're very scaring the hell out of BSE right now. Look at that, the mirror push up top and down bottom. One thing also that BSE has an edge for is the bottom lane. It could be taken. Can we? Okay, no, it was safe. Good thing Shuan was there. It was a quick reinforcement to clear the waves too, because the top lane was really closing in.
Yeah, right now, 5-1 and 2 for this Alfred. He already has 11,000 in the pocket. And to complement this synergy, Mr. JR, 6 slotted already.
6. Wow. Damn, man. It's just
but he's dead. Why are we complimenting him? I'm just kidding. Go on.
So that he doesn't die again.
Yeah, okay. It's like a counter, right? A counter jinx. It's like how will this BSE, right? How will BSE address this right now? Because Nova is not looking. Go! Oh my
Wendy
goodness,
takes
Wendy.
the Overlord. CY looking to continue on. The Umbrella Outburst pushing him back, slowing it down. The Conductor of Souls, Musan King in the heart of the enemy team. Waypit not able to get away. The Death Precipice chasing him down. Executes Waypit as well. CY on the back line. He's fighting 1 versus 2. He's continuing to fight. But here are the reinforcements. And JR gets the pick off. And they've got another 3 kills to nothing.
That's why you don't give Musan King this Ogren. That is his flavor of the month. And right now, I don't know how Wendy and Xuan are going to be able to hold against this push.
They have let go the Overlord just right in time, clearing out the top lane. Will this be enough buy time for Nova to handle?
Oh, nice true. Nice catches onto Juan, but he's going to take most of it. He's limping away. Musan King, the Destroyer, is chasing after him, and the Conductor of Souls and the Execute will take him down. Musan King with another one.
And that was a great buy time for Nova as well, sacrificing his life. Xuan making that move clearly bought some time in the sacrifice of the turret down bottom. Having the Vanguards push as well, this was a complete buy time for Nova by giving his life to BSE.
Yep, so at this point, it is close to victory for the side of BSE, but they don't want to overstep and overextend as well. We have seen how Nova recovers, and if you make a mistake, you can very well expect Nova is going to come back into this game.
Yeah, speaking of comeback, right? Like, we check on the items as well. The Starbreaker, it was the first item of the Luong, heading towards the Eternity Blade, the Master Sword, the Shadow Ripper, and also the Siege Bringer. All of this is complete damage penetration with anti-tank properties. With this, you have physical pierce as well. So we've seen the defenses slowly building up by the Zhangfei, so no wonder if they really get a tight defense here, but they need to make the call quicker as long as they start the team fight with great positioning.
Yep, the poor man's Zhangfei not really working out for the side of Nova, simply because of the difference of shield values, right? The Leaping Savior really protecting BSE as they choose to dive into the front lines of Nova.
Speed of dive, it's like the gift of having a Zhangfei with you, right? But looking at the position where is Mushi and Xuan is.
Here's the Battlefield Command. They're trying to find Jihong. They do have him knocked up, and they do end up taking him down. That's going to be a big win for him. Musan King limps away, takes a flaming palm to the face, but Muchi is low as well. Nova right now do get that pick off. What can they get out of this?
Ooh, that's the question. Like they can buy time here though, but the objective is not yet through. Like Tyrant is still at 20 seconds. What probably they can best is like continue to push in mid and down bottom just to get in the position to take the Tyrant for themselves. They will need the damage against the toughness of BSE's lineup right now.
Yep, they need to start working on the waves, I think. That's the biggest marker for the side of Nova. If they can work the waves in their favor and start a fight when that wave is pushing, they will be able to reward themselves with one of the T3s on the side of BSE. But right now, BSE is just camping at the side, being zoned away by wave.
Good zone out as well. Okay. Meanwhile, Clash Lane though, still maintaining the waves, but still, Xiang is not letting go of this wave so far.
Okay, that top lane, it's in danger. And if it falls, if any of the T3 falls on either side, you will start to see a big swing in momentum to the opponents.
Yeah, and if that happens, they really need to prepare on how to make this work. Again, we're seeing the Tempest Dragon slowly being shown at 16 seconds. And as Xiang maintains the wave down up top, no, Xuan's not letting go of the bottom lane just yet.
Okay, so this is a time to test out your drafts, right? Which one is better? The Xiang Dharma that's able to catch out your backlines,
or the burst potential of Xuan coming in with the battlefield command as he continues to split push down. Oh, nice catch!
Nice Trevor smash connecting out in 3. They do have the battlefield command as Xiao gets picked off again, but Juan died for this one. He's been controlled. Waypit flashes back to safety. He's going to be backing off here, but they did get Jihong. They did find him out. Now Xiang on the side for him. Assist. Oh, the infinite fastness keeping Muchi alive. Waypit's getting a little bit low. Xiang is going after him. Musan King, the Sage's Sanctuary, keeping Wendy. He's trying to flash. He's trying to fight. He goes down. Musan King is the king for the reason because he's picking them all off. He's taking them all down, and that's a triple kill for the king.
Musi, the only one left for Nova. But will this be enough to defend with all minions pushing in? BSC has gone mad and they have waken up.
Yep, this is the end of the game here. This is all over. They tie it up. But this is exactly what we expected out of the series. BSC come back swinging 1-1.
I told you, it is going to be a roller coaster ride. And how they saw that hand signs before this draft, yeah, that's the first point that they wanted to do.
Yeah, look, again, we talk about the fact that we hate the hand sign. I think if you put your team in an uncomfortable position, especially if you lose, you might get beat to death. But I think that this is one that we're going to strike back on. I think that we're going to go the distance. I'm not too afraid of that but that was a huge win for BSC.
It definitely was. And I think this is the value once again. Our consistent discussion about Zhang Fei. The Leaping Savior doing more than just saving people, but turning the entire fight in their favor for BSC as well. And even though they got the kill on Zihong wasn't the problem. The problem was the Ogre. Musan King needs to be eaten up.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done, right? How do you eat up somebody who's constantly running away? He's so tanky, does the damage, has a sustain. He has everything.
They said it, like complete mobility as well. Like, how do you manage to do that? And being in the hands of Musan King, I told you, like, Ogre is going to be effective just yet, not even considered as banned because no teams know how. But yeah, except him. He knows how to deal with a kind of situation that the Ogren can build up, right?
Yeah, so BAN just banned this Ogren. But nonetheless, let's take a look at the highlights of this game.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
This is the start of how they wanted to amp up their lineup. With this kind of combo that they have, it's more likely the frontline follow-up, the Liu Ban, as I call it, the Lian Ban combo, it's just working with Nova. But one thing also that they need to respect is the lineup of BSE. Look at this team fights, guys. It was like a controlled momentum, a calculated aggression as well coming from BSE.
Actually, if you take a look at it, one of the things that really makes the fight so difficult for the side of Nova is whenever Wendy's there. Because there's no comeback potential in the burst damage, right?
Yeah. I mean, you needed his damage. And I mean, look, Wendy on that Ganenmo, generally speaking, has some great positioning, but it's a tough time on the Ganenmo. Sometimes you do get caught out and you just get blown up. You don't really have much of a chance. But this team is very reliant on his damage.
Yes, for sure. Because right now, if you take a look at it, Wendy is always trailing in terms of movement, right? The pacing wasn't as quick. And once the frontliners get taken out, Wendy is no longer safe. It's a free shutdown coming in for the side of Nova as well.
I believe it's a better adjustment overall, mainly because of the presence of Xiong, the Lady Shun. Look at this team fight. It was so close that everybody was really struggling hard to escape that. Look at the zone out and as well as the close up into the catch here. It's like a continuous situation that BSE was trying to counter against Nova.
I also want to give merits where merits are due, in the sense that Nova Esports draft really is not bad. I think it's a good one. I just felt like they were just kind of going up against this, insane Musan King Ogren, which is very difficult for any team or any draft to have to fight against.
Yeah, and instantly it becomes a death ball, right? When the 5 members come together on the side of BSE, it's really hard to get them down. And especially, look at this. When Wendy hits the mark, they get the kill, but they lose the fight because they're still tanky, they're still healthy. And when the Sage's Sanctuary comes into the play, oh my goodness, you're fighting 5v10.
Thank you for putting that out, man. It's a perfect example, but this was just the moments that Team BSE managed to finish in almost 21 seconds, but it was just a delay of the inevitable for Team Nova. Now they need to reset this kind of lineup on how to make the peel. Again, we were talking about the perfect peel against Xiang, Gan, and Mo, but you guys said it correctly. The position and recovery was just so hard.
Alright, so MVP probably going into the hands of Musang King, and for sure 10-1-5. What a performance put out by the King of the Fruits here. 24% of the hero damage from the team taken, but what's more impressive is the amount of pain he took.
I mean, you saw the highlights, and his ability to survive the team fights is what makes him special. Yeah, anyone can be really good on the Augur, and they can be doing all the damage, but understanding when you need to kind of fall back and to just be like considerate of your own safety, he's really good at that. He understands how to pilot this Augur into like top 1% of all players here.
Yep. And he puts all of the focus on himself.
Yeah, it is mastery here that we're seeing from Musang King, and having that on to the last stage of the draft, we look so well. Going back to the roots, as you mentioned, and as expected in the series, this is not going to be a sweep, and BSE has eyes on making this lineup work. Going back to the draft here, it was just the Gun and Mo that giving early damage for Team No was really beneficial, but one thing also to note here, it was the advantage here of having the Lady Zhen and the Sun in this lineup. Control AoE, burst from the front line, and even the back line from Dharma. But one thing also that was his assignment was just cleaning up and controlling the waves up top and bottom, which give Nova an attention on what to even expect. Either you go for the team fight, or you go for the chase, or even the gap close of the minion wave. It was so hard, man. Like either Liu Bang was really forced to be in a situation for defense, because the only thing that they can expect for damage here is the Luong and the Gun and Mo. None of that, it was just completely crowd control.
Yeah, I mean, look at Wendy, just doing so much damage, and I don't think that it was a huge issue in this draft. I like when you can do 172,000, 35% of your team, you're doing something right. Unfortunately, when they needed him and those team fights were happening, it was just that BSE was on top of you. You had no space, and you want that space. You want to stay alive and just constantly use your spells, your couple blades, and just do all that damage, but you needed to survive.
Yep, exactly. And it's really hard to survive when you're throwing all that you can onto Musang King. You're so focused on him, and Xiang pops up in your faces, slams you against the wall, and deals the world of hurt to you. And right there, the explosive potential of BSE really guiding the growth of their gold as well.
Yeah, I think the gold here, like we're seeing like a bit of a hike, as we see in the graph. But Tyrant in the first part wasn't really favored by Nova. But one thing also to note here is like the Shadow Tyrant being slowly taken in consistently rather than the Overlord. So mostly the damage here was really prioritized by these two. And it was like at 13 minutes that they wanted to clear and control the lanes that would really push Nova to the tight spot to defend.
Okay, so we're back to the drawing board. 1-1, Nova against BSE. And what do you think about the next series? Are we having someone pull away suddenly, or are we going to have a very tight 3-2 scoreline?
I think we're 3-2. I think I called that in the beginning because of the fact that these teams, again, they're going to hit each other. They're going to have the counter punches as well. They're going to constantly go for this. And this is very personal. You want to take it. You want to have your best foot forward. You want to be very strong, and you want to do this. But we'll find out with the player interviews what their thoughts are.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Now let's invite the players to share their feelings from the tournament.
我觉得对我来说是没有什么的，因为我们还能再战，然后我们想对到的队伍是 Nova， 提早跟他们对抗一下。
OK， 就我们有中原嘛，有文帝，他在 KPL 打很多年了嘛，所以我觉得我们的优势就在这边，他可以带领我们的队伍获胜进8进6。BSC 我们决赛见。
因为我们经过了长时间的训练和复盘，所以我们磨合得越来越好。
So they have done extensive research on each other, and I think they're fully prepared to come into this best of 5, looking to be able to trade blows.
Yeah, I think that's the word, right? For this series, it's all about trade. It's all about eyeing on the objectives. With the settling score of 1-1, this has woken up BSE to not just really back down in the situation. Like this is like an advantage for them to turn around against Nova Esports as long as they have their cards right. One thing also that stands here is going back to the comfort of the lineup of getting the Zhang back into that game. But one thing also that stands out is the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship, the Realme 13 Plus 5G with 120 FPS. Let's head on to the draft. It's pan and pick. Let's see who's the priority here this time in the draft. Will it be the comfort? Will it be the chance of going a comeback with taking all the chances with you by using the meta picks right now?
Okay, so first thing first, we need to see who's on the blue side, right?
Yeah.
Who's going to have the first pick priority, who's going to have the potential of the counter pick as well. I think that plays a very big marker into how games go, especially when we're talking about these two teams of such high caliber.
Yeah, I think that's the word, right? High caliber. Both has high mastery on meta picks right now. They could either use something out of a new meta that we have seen some games yesterday, most likely the Nezha, and also the Liu Bang combination, right? We're seeing mostly most of that, and it's working so well for initiated team fights with strong backline defense. So if Nova Esports would really want to go for something that would really change up the priority here of BSE, either they respect the Ogren, same thing that will take down the Luong, depending on how they go with this. And so far, it's like, okay, we've seen the picks chosen here in our tables. Arlie's banned Yuan as well. Mai and Adolia. Good thing that Nova here had eyes on the Zhang Fei first. I was really expecting, that's what you said, that we might come to a situation the Zhang Fei might be banned in certain games in the knockout stage. But it was like more of a chase on what they're willing to gambit in the first part.
Yeah, I think no team wants to ban out the Zhang Fei. It will be a wasted ban, right? Imagine having an opponent pick a Yuan in exchange for Zhang Fei. They will come in with the stuns, and it's going to be a huge problem. But the starting draft coming out from Nova, I like the save as well as the damage potential coming in. And right now, I think that's a stronger start compared to what BSE have. But of course, this is not the end of the draft. They have decent burst damage, decent catch as well. Let's see, what are the tanks that are going to come through?
Well, speaking of tanks coming through there, man, like they have taken the Gun and Mo with them. They know that it's the Zhang Fei Gun and Mo versus in the front line, but taking this both on their side, this is like a continuous damage and poke and frontline setups. But the Bishop Ling, it's like a staple respect here, and as well as the Li and Po. Wow, they banned it out for BSE. The Ming is open, right? Yeah, the Ming is open, but they still don't want to go. They still respecting the Li and Po potentially for BSE.
Yeah, Nova fearing for that same combination they just put across to the side of BSE. And likewise, BSE, I think, paying a lot of respect to the lane bans, right? We've already seen how a lane is able to just jump onto the back lines and get rid of the farm lane. And I like this pick. It is going to be the more to support Roam coming in for the side of BSE. So we're looking at a lot of disruptions coming in, which is a pain to deal with for the lineup of Nova.
Disruptions is the key here for BSE. Like the Matsu here, we haven't seen it much yet, but good thing that if you want to pair it with the Lady Sun, this is like the distance you want to go for. You want to keep using that poke early game, and you just keep on going until you find the right position for Lady Sun to be in position. So this time, it's Nova. They would need to have a solution here, especially for the Lady Sun. What would they go for?
Wow,
really?
I don't really agree with this because there's too much risk coming in. I love the Guan Yu to bits, likewise, but you're dealing with a Mortar that has so many answers to you, right? They have the Cannon Blast, they have the Think Inside the Box, and you also have the Lady Chen with the Flowing Sign, with the Ocean of Tears, Destructive Deluge. And then you have the Dharma, who's able to give you the truth, give you the enlightenment, slow, stuns, knockups, knockbacks. Everything is against enhancing. Everything is a problem to this Guan Yu.
Yeah, BSE, they have controlled the map earlier than expected in game number 2. And with this crowd control that a kid has been putting up against the lineup of a BSE was really great.
Yeah, so of course, now we want you to support your players regardless of the results. Join the HOK Camp and rate your favorite players in the championship, participating teams as well. You will be able to walk away with some in-game prizes.
Yep, also you got more perks in the Friday Frenzy as well, because we have been getting some amazing skins, guys. So go ahead. It's always like an HOK Friday with Friday Frenzy. And also that, get the perks in. Who's gonna get this game? 1-1. This is game number 3.
Okay, so it looks like a Nova, they want to prioritize this shield tactic, right? And right now, Waypit is taking so much pain, but at the same time, JR is the one that has to be pushed back.
Yeah, I think that this is like the wonders of having a Matsu with you, right? And this not having the ultimate just yet. It's just the great amount of passive that we're seeing always. Like it's like the fight for peace. Skill on once you reach that third hit, you automatically knock back people from the front line. So with that kind of state that the Zhangfei is in, without having the ultimate just yet, yeah, this is the way to go if you want to keep healing your front line. No wonder he was going around here trying to use the advantage for vision as well. And as a Zhangfei, you would need to activate your rages too.
Okay, I want to look at the opposite side of the map as well. I have very big concerns for Xuan. This Guan Yu, I don't know, it doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, okay, it's fine. Like the Guan Yu here, I know there's a backline here that could come from a counter from Siang with the Dharma. It was a struggle, right, from game number 1 that we've seen the Guan Yu being used as a clash line. Yeah, potential also. So this is like a question: how will they utilize this hero? They have displacement, yes, but with a great amount of crowd control that be countered against you for an automatic kill. Yeah, I can feel where you're coming from, man.
Yeah, so Xuan now level 3, already behind Xiang in the clash lane. And at this point, unless they can figure some other place to find an advantage, once again, I think Xuan might be that chink in armor that BSC uses to open them up.
Well, I hope he would have the tools to be in if that situation happens. Meanwhile, Stun following up through with the damage here. Farm lane continuously poking with the pressure.
So rotations are coming in for the side of BSE, and you can see this. You can start to see the value of the CC, the freeze, the cannon blast, and all of this later on. Definitely, I think Nova will try to figure something out. But as of now, I'm clueless as to what Nova can offer.
It's okay, man. Like, we want to see how this lineup will go. Like, the Ganonma would be the one for a great peel. Muji really had a great game in the previous one. Just to make sure you have the damage in make the damage happen for Nova, rather, by just looking at the gold difference. Muji, on the other hand, against BSC, Junior, not too far gone. But the one thing that stands out here is Musang King with a 100 gold. Although it's just a bit of a change, but it's still growth for this hero to pop off early.
Yep, the only person that has an advantage in the gold for their lane is Wendy. And as it stands now, nobody has been able to stop Musang King from his growth to glory at this point. And I feel like that's a big concern.
Yeah, Wendy here has a great amount of heal, just a walking damage department here for Nova. And if this will be the start of how they want to amp up Sai by the Augur, again, it was just a question, like, would they really go for this lineup? Because it really revolves on how tempo will start, as we always explain here in English. Just how will they work this out? It is like a question, like a challenge on how to make this through against BSE.
Okay, the first rotation right before this neutral objective is going to be critical for the sides of BSE and Nova, because this will then allow them to step into the appropriate positions to be able to get the catch, especially for players like Che, as well as Musang King. They want to be at the exact range to land the skills as well.
All right, but Tyrant is at about half-life. Who's going to go for that one? And it looks like CY has the faster fingers because he's the better jungler.
Fully agreed. So at this point, first Tyrant, of course, going to give this slight benefit, right? I don't think it's going to be a monstrous growth that sets the gap so wide, because, once again, I have to bring this up. This Guan Yu, I don't know how Xuan is supposed to survive, right? He is trying to make waves across the map. Yes, he does have extra move speed, but Xiang has been left virtually untouched.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Juan, I mean, if Nova Esports start to take over with a little bit of map control and they kind of limit the vision that BSC has, Juan is going to have a great time. I think it's one of like those heroes that is kind of like win more, or unless the enemy team is just completely blindsided, they can have a huge team fight. So he's like high risk, high reward kind of thing.
Okay, but it feels like a super high risk kind of draft, right? And at this point, maybe if the game goes late game, we could see some differences.
Yeah, there's a window here for this lineup to pop off, right? If we look at the distance just yet for Nova, oh, he kind of expected that, but good thing he was there just to give information. But one thing also, waves are pushing down bottom. There's no turrets taken as of yet for the bottom lane of Nova Esports, and this is like where the team fight starts nowadays, right? Like, divert the attention, create pressure, but Siang, okay, pulling in some 3 people in here, but Overlord slowly won't be taken just far, not just yet. But going back here, everything starts with the diversion play.
Yeah,
Make something out of the match.
I think at this point, Xuan has already recovered, right? Very close in EXP with Xiang as well. Now, if they start working on this top T1, Muchi is going to have a growth in farm as well. He is same levels with JR. Not sure about the goal lead, but it was JR in the lead. And with this tower take, I think he might have gotten himself just by ahead just by a bit.
Well, speaking of having a bit, right? We were questioning the Suwon pick here. The Suwon, not Suwon. I mean the Guan Yu pick, right? He's a player. So with this kind of like decision they have, we expect Suwon to be in positions, especially from the back line, to be an advantage to pick off the Lady Sun.
He's here.
Okay.
Oh, he's on the backside. A nice Razor Cavalry. Nice heroic charge. He goes right in, pushing him back. And they do KJR. That's going to be first blood. CY is going to secure it. But Xiang did get kill Wave Pit in return.
See?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right? Wave Pit as a role, he is willing to give his life. We get JR.
How about we interview Wave Pit before we could go that far, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sure he's like, guys, everything was great, but I died. That's not so cool. Not what you said, kid.
As roamers, I accept that part that I need to die for a greater good, but that pickoff from JR, the Lady Sun, that really surprised BSE from behind. Like, man, I was kind of saying Suwon needs to make a play on something, knowing why was he in position there into the camp of BSE, and that worked so well. BSE was waiting for the right moment to strike, but Nova says, you're wasting too much second here. I want to go forward.
Muchi got caught out. Xiang with the truth, knocking him down. Now Xiang is going to get gone out by CY. Probably wants revenge. No, he's going to let him go. He killed your brother, and he's just like, yo, dude, the door's that way.
Well, it's a lapse of concentration, and right now BSE, if they can hit the mark here, this could be a T1 open up for them, maybe even a kill. Xiang actually takes a T1 on the bot.
Well, speaking of taking objectives, right? This is like the main assignment, objective of CL alone in this game. He knows when to make a play by distracting everybody on the map. The control coming in from the bottom lane right now is just a starting factor to make a greater impact in the later stage of the game. He knows what's going to happen in parts that they might lose some team fights, but one thing also BSE
but in the mid lane, Jay, gets picked off. CY is going to take down that one, and it looks like Nova Esports will happily take this free T1 with a single shot from Muchi.
Yeah, going back there on my thought, man, it was just the control that Xiang was trying to build against Nova. It was completely disabled the moment Nova got that kill.
Yep, and right now, threatening that T2 with the help of 3 different members on the side of Nova. Xiang unable to find an opening just yet. Maybe wants to go in. No. It is a very scary situation for the side of BSE to be in. But once again, silver lining. I think Musang King still has not been caught yet.
Yeah, I think that's the most important thing, right? If we want to see the progress of Musang King right now, oh my goodness, that was a very fast
they do some damage.
Take out of Nova Esports taking a Tyrant with them, but to check on to
the tickets at the box actually avoided by CY going around him, and he's kind of styling. CY gets the smite steal.
Yep, and more importantly, they catch eyes onto Xiang, so now they know, hey, this is where the Dharma is at. We will not allow the jump and surprise pick onto the backlines. Muchi, he has been caught off guard a couple of times, and maybe he needs to be a bit more careful.
Yeah, I think position is very key here for Nova to be onto the extended team fights. Musang King have HP.
Double dash, trying to get away. The Conductor of Souls doing some work, but Musang King does have the shields. He's going to back off. He will be fine, but he took a decent amount and traded blows with CY, who does limp away.
Okay, a build slowly building with Nova, not too far just yet. It could be wrapped around. If in the right circumstance that BSE wants to take advantage of mistakes that Nova can commit, it could happen. But one thing also is happening here is the enhancement or the advancement of the objective. So maybe a few seconds from now, we will see how the diversion is going to happen across the map. We've seen these games similar on how they want to call it. It's mostly like push a lane down bottom, push a lane up top, and that's where the diversion coming from.
It kind of seems like Musang King has just like a different playstyle here. I mean, I think in the last game, he was kind of always in the lane, kind of harassing people with the Ogren. But now with the Hanshin, he knows that, hey, I need a farm, I need to carry my team in the late game. So I'm going to be largely quiet, off the map, just to get as much farm as I can. But he's doing it very quietly.
I think that's one thing that we need to observe as well on how BS is understanding this game. They're respecting the fact that the power spike of Nova Esports here is just so high to handle. So what they want to do here is do it with counterplays. No wonder Musang King is just down here. Nobody spotted him just yet. Tyrant, he would really want to contest this.
They know he's here.
They just saw him. The Tyrant a little bit low. Musang King dashes away to safety. Oh, but Juan with the Razor Cavalry actually didn't connect on anybody, but they got the Tyrant. Wendy will pick this one off. Musang King looking to go. No, he's backing off right now. He's going to leave Xiang in a terrible spot. He's going to go down. CY will take credit for this one. CY continuing to run at them, but now he's going to look to slow things down.
Wow. They were trying to attempt to make Nova Esports think that they might go for that Tyrant, but so far they were really not bothered to get that objective right away. Musang King though.
Oh, Musang King taking a decent amount, dodges those freshly forged blades. That was pretty close.
Yeah, but he misses the Crimson Golem. It goes into the hands of CY, and this is not a good situation, right? So once again, 2,000 gold lead for the side of Nova, but they have the map pretty much in their favor. In the next 45 seconds, they will have access to this Overlord. In fact, they could even take it with the Primal Bond. It was pretty fast on their Tyrant take, let's be honest.
Yeah, nobody will really commit from BSE right now. Having the Primal Bond is really not a problem, right, for Nova to take this Overlord with them. They will have continuous pressure. From the moment they have completely taken this, yeah, they would really distract the attention of BSE. Good thing Musang King is still pushing down bottom. He knows what's coming. They're still respecting this lineup once more. But the problem is, if they keep on waiting, will it be effective in the later stage of the game to fight back?
I don't know. I mean, at this point, Musang King is so bent on being silent. I feel like he's going to be muted this entire game.
Yeah, he's going to have a hard time. I mean, look, he is great on the Augrane, but in this one it's a little bit more difficult. Musang King trying to go 1 versus 4. Where's the rest of the team? He takes a ton of damage. He's going to back off. CY in return. Ultimate Shell onto them. Wendy limps away as well, but Nova Esports, it was all just a little bit of poking and prodding, just testing the waters a bit.
But Wendy's positioning in this game has been a little bit better, right? He is so safe, and look at the difference. When Wendy is alive, the damage comes true, and Nova will be able to take big fights.
Wait, you have to stay alive to do damage? I feel like I need to tell all my ranked teammates this because they do not know that.
Wow.
I love the gas in the air, right?
Yeah,
you know, it's not the roamer's fault.
So
I've been playing farm lately. You know that? I'm a grown man now.
Oh yeah.
Just saying.
You mean the Luban?
Yeah, Luban.
Oh, okay. Very grown man it is.
Well, all right, Shadow Vanguard looking to push the bottom lane. They're going to be up with Nova Esports. Just kind of, you know, poking and prodding a little bit. Wendy's still just being this nuisance, but they're going to chip it down. BSE cannot defend this bottom T3. If they keep it up.
Did you see that peel coming in from Mochi? It just peeled 3-4's HP right onto Xiong alone. Like, this is like a warning.
Oh, they're looking to go. Musang King, he fight or die. He's going to look to retreat on this one. The top T3 still standing, but again, BSE, their base is looking to be in shambles.
Yep. And there's absolutely nothing on the map for the side of BSC because the closest one is on the opposite end. Because right now, CY is already starting to work on their Azure Golem.
Okay. Now we spot the goal difference here. It's 13 minutes. Who has the advantage? Look at that gold lead, man. Muchi, and as well as the counter part of like having Sai and Wendy as well. Slowly building on damage. Xiong is way behind of Wendy right now.
Yeah, and another thing, the pain point that he must face, Muji gets the Siege Breaker as well. He is so painful. I mean, I thought it was fast, but they're gonna melt the damage down onto BSE even faster right now.
Okay, that's the question, right? How will they defend this lineup against Nova Esports? They had damage, yes. Nobody can come close. Ze and Musang King was really trying to get in the back line, but looking at this problem that Nova has been doing, they've been leaving tracks up front. They're really calling here to where the attention will go for BSE. So far, they have spotted one.
Okay, Xuan gonna get knocked out.
He's going to continue to fight with Musang King, who does knock him up with the Ruthless Assault, or with the Spear, excuse me. He's going to back off. CY on the backside, trying to go for JR. Mind you, JR has a pretty decent, net worth. Though, unfortunately, though, he hasn't been able to convert those into kills.
Yeah, I think the positioning here of JR will be in check because we want to see how Ze can still move it, though. Like, how will Cannibal Blast form up with the line with JR's hindsight? Like, it's like a very important thing to note. How will the damage dish out for Nova without having a decent amount of front line? Again, Dharma can do it, Xiang can do it, but for now, he's really busy maintaining the waves down bottom and up top. So, will this items go for the distance, though?
I'm not sure, right? Because at this point, my focus actually is on Wendy and Xuan. They will be the ones that kind of settle and complete this game for the side of Nova, right? Because we're waiting for the Razor Cavalry from Xuan, I don't know, from wherever, but it has to come from the sides or the back. And Wendy coming in with the Reforged Blades to really just deal the pain against the lineup of BSC.
Yeah, man. Again, I'm going to go back to the draft once more. Whoever has the Zhang Fei nowadays, wins, right? It has a great amount of recovery in a best of 3 and a best of 5. But I think we'll come to a situation that the Zhangfei here will be respected and the game's moving forward. But with this kind of start that Nova did, nobody can come close against Muchi and Wendy, and that is the main problem of BSE right now.
I mean, BSE, though, are doing a good job of dealing the creep waves, right? I think they're able to keep themselves in it because of that. They're trying to slow the game down. But again, I think let's talk about one thing. In terms of late game of these drafts, who has the edge?
Nova. Nova has the edge. Muji is a absolute beast in damage. Wendy has the biggest burst potential. And I think these are the main two markers because if you look at Musang King, he's not very survivable. If he gets caught, he's gone. Right now, they're chasing him.
Oh, they're looking to just go through the bushes. Oh, he's going to dash away a couple times. He's going to be chased. Muchi and CY honing in on him. They have found their prey. He gets couple bladed. Musang King trying to style his way around the heroic charge or the soaring green dragon, pushing him away. Musang King does have the shields. He's going to continue to just attract attention, but he's in a bad spot. The heroic charge pushing him left, right, center, and Muchi gets the kill.
You might think that it was a suicidal mode for Musang King, but it was a complete way of pulling everybody out of Nova for him to be a great bait for Nova Esports. Man,
why are they not checking the brushes? Right, this could be the turnaround that BSE is looking for. This Dharma is going to change this game.
Completely.
I mean, he's looking to go. I mean, he's going to get spotted out here. CY will chase after him. And again, attracting attention. This is just so JR and, of course, Jiong can just take down those Vanguards and slow the game down. This is one way of dealing with Vanguard.
Bro, they're willing to sacrifice another one from BSE. 7 seconds will be the time for Musang to respawn. I hope this sacrifice will be enough for them to buy time to push through it with the games moving forward.
Oh no, Xuan's position is going to be very vital to catch JR. This catch him out though, that's the big thing.
Ooh, I think that's a thing, right? Nobody's checking the bushes, man. Can you please check on what's going to happen? Because there's a lot of game-changing moments here that these two has a lot of compositions for a comeback. So far, waves at mid, they need to be clear here on what would be the priority. There's one turret left standing, and slowly it will be taken away from BSE.
Yeah, Waypit helping the aggression as well. This could be the very last stand for the side of BSE.
Yeah, CY looking to go in. The Death's Precipice is going to be used on that one. The base is just getting whittled down. They use a Razor Cavalry, and just like that, Nova Esports with all the damage will take game.
It's a slap to the face there, but BSE, they have to take this one because it was just a better drop. Although in the early stages of this game, I was kind of questioning, the Guan Yu pick, but they bought enough time and there was no way back to the game because Musang King was just not.
I think the Guan Yu was fine, right? At the end of the day, I mean, they came out with a W. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, we questioned it and we were wondering about the right angle, but the rest of the team was just all up in front. Like, you had the Augurin on the CY just constantly harrying the front line. So, Xuan was able to get around.
Yeah, it's always about the Guan Yu, right? We were asking, like, how will this work? It was like a bigger picture that we're trying to puzzle as the game went through, and it worked so well. At the moment that they take on the base, it's like a delaying the inevitable moment against BSE. It was so hard for them to handle. We've seen some parts, they want to buy time, yes. Being in wrong places, nobody checking the bush, but there's like the confidence of Nova that they want to keep on doing, right? They have damage, they have control as well. I think it was too late for BSE to fight back.
Right, so one of the things we need to really take a good look at is how did they actually win this game? Because it was not a very smooth sailing journey. And once again, right, it's this bubbling effect. We don't see a very huge explosive growth. It was always momentary growth in small moments. But let's take a look at the highlights and really do some research. And of course, with that being said, I think one of the things that I want to focus on is how they actually managed to keep Musang King at bay.
Yeah, I think the thing that we wanted to see here is how was the Guan Yu is a bit of a momentum starter here in the side of Nova Esports. It was just this moment, 6 minutes. He was finding an angle to take JR down, and it was like a great amount of force that they want to push against BSE. Nobody was onto the defense. They know they have the prediction of the turret, but into the line, if they were continuing this start by getting that first blood into their hands, it was like a complete domino effect.
Yeah, okay, domino effect. And one of the things that we want to take a look at was that, okay, how was Musang King going to be able to change the state of this game? Because you mentioned earlier, Holler, that he was very silent. He did not join team fights. He was happily farming. And
Nova let him farm.
Yeah, let him farm, and for what, right? To die at this stage. I mean, he just never really got the opportunity to have that one big team fight that they wanted to have to kind of turn the game. Unfortunately, I just feel like it's a huge draft issue. They were trying to make some sort of pickup, but they lost the early game. They were pushed back, and Nova Esports, so good with the lead. Being able to just push them back, controlling where they're going to be, and, you know, every single team fight is what Nova Esports wanted.
Okay, another player to look at for the Nova lineup. Look at the entire cast from the Nova. Very happy with this win. They're one step closer. Okay, this player that I want to talk about is Wendy. Wendy really learned from the mistakes of the previous game. He was so safe, and rightly so, going to be the MVP. Dealing, he didn't die once in this game. Okay, didn't get a kill. That's fine. 5 assists, but 34% of the team's hero damage.
Yeah, no kills, no problem. It's all about the main goal. Finish the game. 0-0-5, a better progress for Wendy here comparing to that game.
Hey, I have games where I don't get any kills. How come I'm not MVP?
You are the role.
I said I'm a farm laner now, guys.
You sure
acknowledge me.
You sure you were with us in that game?
Yeah, exactly. Did you win because you were the farm lane or because we were a good team?
Look,
I was where you dreaming
of that game. That's all that matters. All right.
Okay.
We will never play again. And the last game that we always play will always be me MVP.
Okay, sure, we'll take that. But let's go back to that.
Wait,
really
I need friends.
Important stuff, right?
Yeah.
Sure, you get your hit of dopamine. Now we get the hit of the items that came into the possession of Nova as this game was built up. 17 minutes, slow and steady growth, and a lot of tankiness coming out from the side of CY, right? He was also one of the reasons, along with Waypit, this two-man duo opened up the map for this Ganemo on Wendy and Muji to just have the freedom to get the right hits onto the lineups of BSE.
Look, take Augur and take Zhangfei, win, right? I think it's as easy as that. I don't hate to simplify it and dumb it down like an equation like that, but the success rate of these two is just so good. They're like blood brothers. They're the nice little combination. They have the wombo combo. Like Augur gets threatened, you have the Zhangfei to kind of just help out and go up on top. I mean, the combination is so good. They need to figure something out. If they're not going to get it, they need to ban it.
Well, speaking of ban, I might expect that Waypit's hero, Zhangfei, would be considered of being banned in the next game because that really works so well. If we kind of notice, like Zay was kind of like at a 15% at the end of that game. We were almost at 18 minutes, but one thing also the lineup struggled is there was no front line. Although Dharma was there, he had a different project, right? It was like maintaining waves all across the map, but Zay here has more weight that he could actually have been shared throughout the team. Again, if you're really poking out with your Cannon Blast against Zhangfei, you have magic damage, yes, but this guy, as they grow into the later stage of the game, he had more ways to counter your pokes. It wasn't even a problem for the Zhangfei to push through, and we're seeing like a bit of a change at before 5 minutes, but it was like a great way of just sealing their growth against Team BSE. 17 minutes, that's where they literally sealed all the items that they can do against BSE.
Okay, so we have seen the pattern for both teams, right? Give them a decent lead, somewhere around 2,000, 3,000, and they will bring it up to scratch to win the entire game. So at this point, I think the drafting matters even more, especially we are on the potential final game.
Okay, somebody said 3-1, right? Depending on who gets the 3-1 this time around, because we're looking at a match point, right?
No, yeah, I'm calling it right today so far.
Did you said it was 3-1?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was going to go the distance. But, you know, look, this is not something
Maybe
that
in the
I
rank
see
games.
too often in terms of, how dare you? This is not something that we see too often where BSC, I mean, game point against them, putting themselves in the hot seat, so to speak. Look, it's double elimination. It's not the end of the world, but to see BSC potentially lose 2 series in a row, we're in, you know, this is unmatched territory. Like, this is brand new for everybody.
Yeah, man.
History in the making, right? It's something that makes this game so interesting. But at the same time, you know, we are the bystanders. It's not the worst case scenario for us. But I can't imagine the damage it does to BSE if they lose this series.
Okay. Depending on how they adjust here, go on, bang out the Zhangfei, ban out the Zhangfei. It would be a great solution here because if they do let it go, BSC knows how to handle this. The front line was just one of the problems that BSC that needs to be addressed into this draft, because Nova really know how to adjust in terms of execution. If they failed the second game, fine. Heading on to this one, we want to pull it once more, and it completely diverted. Having the same food over and over every day, it's fine, but if you add like cheese and some salt and a different again addition to it, it would really change the taste. So we were seeing here the team of Nova who would really want to go in further against BSC, and we probably want to take the series away.
Okay, right now my biggest question for the side of Nova is, do they ban out the organ? Right? We have seen Musang King perform on the organ. Do they want to ban it out?
I think they should. They need to respect that. And since BSC banned out the Zhang Fei, they know like, okay, we know the capabilities of this hero. Having the Zhang Guan and the Dolly, it's a great way to be up front, soak everything up, and they don't want that in the battlefield. So far...
Yep. I like that thought process, but here's something that needs to happen for BSC with this lineup.
Okay.
They need the lead. They need to win the early game. The moment that Shangguan is behind, he's completely useless.
Okay, man, I agree with you. I have some games with this Dolia, and for those of you watching as well, if the Dolia is completely underutilized with the toolkit that it has, all of your damages, ultimates are really not going to make the cut here. If you're up against a team who's into a snowball, regardless of what you have, this Dolia would be in a situation either not to defend, hoping, but having the ban out of the Menki and the Dun, right? Yeah, this adds up like no kind of like hard jungler this time for you guys.
I mean, they are looking to fight against the Ogren. They are inviting Musang King to pick up the mantle of the Ogren again and say, you know what? Potential last series, we'll beat you with your best hero.
Oh my goodness, you are just being spicy here, Mr. Sambal. Yo, bro, I think you've been calling a lot of score lines here in our tournament so far. This is just the caliber of our team today. If they want to see that, man, they need to be more first to protect themselves if that power pick shows up. So Nova on the last two, Lianpo. Okay, Lianpo with a long, fine. Is the Liu Bang still an option? What? Agudo?
Okay, interesting. I like this. Okay, let's walk through the potential. Right?
Okay.
Wild Growth, you have a massive AoE, slow. The Byron can come in with the flash. Shangguan comes in like one wombo combo, right? Where combination meal, maybe. I don't know.
Are you thinking of a value meal with fries and drinks?
Yes, okay. I am. I'm pretty hungry right now.
If somebody hears him right now, please bring him food. I want to. But if to add this pick, oh my gosh, BSE with the Agudo, we have it. Well, this is the thing we kind of expect on the knockout stage, right? Okay, this is the thing that we kind of expect.
Oh no!
Pull something different. Okay, I heard you there. How's the Hano doing here? Because the poke, with the scepter here coming from the Hano too. I don't know, man. Like, come on, your thoughts. Go ahead.
This Hano is going to go full tank. He's going to be responsible to soak up the damage coming in from the side of BSE, and hopefully he doesn't take too much and end up to reset his entire health pool with the Fate Rewind. And welcome, hello to the rest of Nova's lineup. We are fighting 5v6.
Oh my goodness. Let's see how this series folds, guys. It's the game that Nova is on match point. Let's see how this goes. We're seeing an Agudo. What such a cute skin. Aww. Oh my god, I got distracted from there. Okay. Will this work? Because it has a lot of kits in their sleeve in the toolkit. Because the crowd control, yes, you have frontline as well, but will it work though? I've seen some games as this and the tournaments as well too. It has a window. Early game, mid game, depending on how the damage capability will work against the opposing team. If it has a lot of damage and peel, as you said, if Wendy goes in full tank, that's scary.
Yeah, it is going to be scary. And for the first time in history for HOK, BSC is looking like it's going to make its meet its maker at this point.
Yeah, look, I mean, this is definitely, they're going deep in the playbook, trying to figure something out with this Agudo pick. Again, I think that we're all kind of caught off guard. This is definitely a pocket pick. We saw Blacklist International pull out the Nezla yesterday, and they had great success with that. So I'm hoping that BSC, like they got something that can kind of work with this, because again, I'm more flabbergasted more than anything else.
Okay, man. Like I know where guys are coming from. Like we've seen like a similar hero pool in terms of like the appearance of how the picks now really matters in the second day of the knockout stage. It'll really work, but this team right now is really not scared to be off meta, mainly because of folk, or mainly because of comfort, pocket strategy that might get Nova off guard.
Okay, they do some damage. Musang King lips away, throws out Furball, and then CY kind of just says hi to him, and that's gonna be the end of that.
And that's actually one of my big concerns here, right? What kind of catch does BSC actually have, right? Besides the wild growth, you have to commit Xiang with the electrifying charge and the lightning strike, right? Storm strike. How are they gonna reach the backlines of Nova again?
Well, another problem. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Like we will see that how the adjustment will go for BSC, because we wanna check how the front line will be in par in their lineup, because the Dolly can only do so much. Like if you wanna activate this, yep, seeing the exchange and minion waves as well, we kind of see the advantage of having Wendy or Hino in the mid lane.
Yeah, this Wendy Hino is going to be a huge problem, because once he lands those Scepters of Fates, they will just keep sitting. They'll be sitting duck, right? What else are you gonna do? Do you want to dive in and do you want to try and force out his Fate Rewind? In the meantime, while that's happening, Xuan has full capabilities to dive into your backline, and JR is not going to be a fan of that.
Yeah, Xuan has been amazing in making in opening up the vulnerability of the backline of any team, specifically BSE. Meanwhile, hold that wave pit, they're calling it in.
Oh, the flashback. Muji taking a decent amount, the finishing stroke, and it looks like Jihong will just back off with this one. But they do a little bit of chip damage on this bottom T1. Furball gets recalled, and it looks like Autobot roll out.
Okay, so rolling out, not hitting the cinematic entrance as they would like, but so far dealing some good structural damage, I think.
Yeah, they need to make it work too. Like, okay, we were seeing like the pocket pick, right? The Agudo pick. So far, the gold lead is leaning towards BSE side. We might have seen some less of an engage from them, like no action at all at this moment. But this is just completely focusing on to their momentum.
But one thing that Musang King is doing better in this game than the last one is he's actually roaming between the lanes. Like, there's definitely an impact. There's not too much pressure on him to carry and to just farm. He's actually trying to push it out to give your team a bit of an edge in each of the lanes.
Yeah, so this is like the wonders of having an Agudo, right? You have roam, you have more ways to utilize mobility, and this is just a great way of seeing advantage for Vision as well.
I'm not sure what Siwa is trying to achieve here. He threw everything onto Xiang, and I think they just want to make sure that they get this T1 as a trade to the potential Tyrant.
Yeah, no chance here. Tyrant's gonna be whittled down, no issues. Musang King picks it up with this smite, but they might lose the top T1. They've been pushed away, so if anything, they've kind of scared Xiang away from defending it. BSE looking to kind of make use of that and kind of push the mid lane here.
So I think Nova still wins that kind of trade, because they left that all the ultimates right onto Xiang to be like peeled off or even zone out, mainly because they want to let go of that Tyrant right away, because they don't need it just yet. But that turn
Duel the Death connecting onto 2. That's going to be a nice start. Furball is going to be used to return. Fate Rewind. Oh, he gets back to full. Wendy somehow survives. CY continuing on with a Death at Sunset shuts down Geo.
Wow. First blood. This is a big marker, right? So Nova, once again, they take the best foot forward, but they haven't exactly made it the best trade yet, because as of now, BSC is still leading in farm, and they have a T1 taken on the farm lane on the bot as well.
Okay, we were looking at the mirror takedown of objective, but as we go into the items being built up, Blazing Kate picked up by Alain Xuan as well. A great sustainable item as well for diving in. So this is like the thing that we want to see, the staple build that we might expect for an Alain, but one thing also for the mid laner, Zihong also building up this, the tome. Okay,
they have the insatiable tome.
The insatiable tome.
So they go right in. CY just doing so much damage. Musang King does survive though. Waypit now on the run. He's going to be chased by Furball. And how can you run from something so cute?
Okay, Furball. Okay, will that become a problem? Like slowly building a lead of 1.5, and as I go back to the insatiable tome, the damage is slowly being built up by Zihong here. With the frenzy, it might hurt in 10 minutes, but so far BSC is buying time here, and they secured the Overlord as well.
Okay, it's a decent marker, but right now the trades is coming in from the side of Nova as well. And I can start to see why they picked up this Agudo as well. You notice in the middle of this objective fights, it's all advantage to BSC. They have to stand in the wild growth.
Yeah, and with the growth that they want to keep on building against Nova, you might want to sustain those team fights. And Musan King is again, no stranger for this pick because being tanky.
Oh, they want to go with the favorite wine. Pushes him back. Wendy does survive. Wei Pit's a little bit low. The Flaming Palm is going to be dodged, by the finishing stroke. Jiang survives. Wendy now gets knocked up by that Furball who chased after him. He's going to just reposition himself back in. But with this Vanguard pushing, Nova Esports will hold.
But the map is still in favor of Nova.
Yeah, I mean, it's not yet done, right? Nova right now has building enough tools to be in situations. Again, you mentioned about the Insatiable Tone being present with Hano too. So countering with damage for damage, but not the moment yet to fight back if you're Nova. But one thing that we're seeing here for CY is the pushes, and we see the duo as well from Suwon up top. Continuously putting pressure and eyeing possibly on the T2s.
They might be overextending, right? If you notice the way that Nova has positioned themselves, they're just making sure they cover the side lanes and look for the best possible option to open up BSE as they try to melt this T1 in the mid. And for the first time,
Nova Wild Girl trying to slow him down. Musan King, it looks like he will. And it's going to deter them there. Musan King rolls after them. But Wendy throwing out those scepters like they're going out of style does a little bit of damage on him, Musan King.
Yeah, this one-on-one, this is a big pillow fight, right? And at the end of the day, it's really who has the advantage in terms of the wave management.
Yeah, top lane, Musan King dealing with CY. He's going to be knocked up. He uses Duel to Death to keep himself alive, but Wei Pit going in, sacrificing himself for the greater good. Jiong looking for the pickoff, trying to go for the finishing stroke, not able to do it onto CY. He's going to back off here, and he does limp away. He survives.
So this is the sustained wonders of this lineup, right? The Musan King picking up the Aguru once more in this draft. It is just working into the front line extension, right? They know that the Dola can't do so much, and we were questioning how will they survive that kind of momentum. Again, it's all about the front line and to the center point of team fight such as the jungler. But I think Musan King kind of learned a lesson like, I don't want to be aggressive. I know you like my Alvin as well. Both have similarities. But in terms of getting that defense right on to team fight such as this, I think they have a better adjustment in terms of countering damage against Nova.
Yeah, they're still looking for an opening. Right now, Musan King, the Agudo, it's so terrifyingly tanky at this point. It feels like, oh, he's gonna die, and suddenly he is able to tank through so much more. And I feel like Nova might get baited in by this.
Well, I think they're not letting it happen just yet. They want to maintain this kind of waves, they want to counter, but we've seen some mistakes back in the game, like if you did do overextension, if you did stay in a longer position, these two has two things in common. They know how to capitalize on recovery. Quick recovery on mistakes that everybody is overstaying in a certain part of the map, they take it. No wonder here, see
oh, nice Storm Strike. Oh, the Infinite Fastness. And then Sunset, they both take their Ubers on out, and they do survive. Furball chases after them, but with that get out of jail free card, both of them survive.
Yeah, it's an important marker, right? You could see the fear in the eyes of the Nova players the moment they saw that wraparound coming in from BSE, and this time, that pressure is going to crack open the T2 on the
Yeah, but this is an opening. They don't have two ults. That's going to be pretty massive if they're able to capitalize in some way. But Wendy here pushing ahead with those scepters, and we'll see. But CY almost going in 1 versus 3 needs to be careful. Extreme speed under the tower. He will be fine. But Nova Esports, again, slowing the game down.
I think that is just their...
Speaking of slowing the game down, favorite wine, he's going to back off JR. Sorry, he's doing a ton of damage. Wendy does survive, but another ult that's on cooldown.
Okay, I think that's the main point of this game. Like, Nova eyes on the objective, but the main point of all of this contention is to slow them down. Look at the zone out that they're doing, Ze and Musan King. You were seeing this control from their lineup. They can go in and out.
Jiang going right after Wei Pit. Doesn't actually get the finishing stroke, though. He's going to be back off to safety, but just pushes them away so that Musan King can take a free title.
CY saved his teammate's life there with the illuminating slash for good reason as well. BSE now, they have the gold advantage, 3,000 hits. Silently, and suddenly, right? BSE now in the lead in terms of gold, but in terms of map control, I think it's pretty much still in Nova's door.
Yeah, they need to maintain that. They've been losing that kind of exchange mainly because of the frontline damage here. So with that kind of sustain that BSE has right now, this is putting into question what will be the target of Nova. Who will they target, knowing that the frontline is just so high for defense here, and JR being in aggressive positions that they could use it as bait, right?
Yeah, and right now, being baited, they have left the top lane unattended, and
BSC obliged. That's a tier 2 down.
Okay, map's in the favor. We're seeing Nova trying to split
Oh,
Sim
favor
something
wind
up.
back. Finishing stroke. Sorry, they're both disengaging at this point. But, you know, again, it's on the edge. BSE pushing them, forcing Nova to do things that they don't really want to do. Furball going into Muchi as well, but this T1 is starting to chip out. They need to be careful here, but I think Musang King has done a great job with those wild growth zoning.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's such a huge AoE, right? It's a huge problem. And once again, they open up the space. Now, JR has the freedom to get the rolling rates in.
Yeah, it's not about the size of the wild growth. It's the motion of the ocean, I would say. No?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Okay, so this, excuse me. Okay, we're seeing two Blood Rages here being present from Suwon and Sai, mainly because of the damage that we were about to kind of like dish out coming from Siyang and JR. Considering that he had the 3 items, Daybreaker as well, this could hurt. So the Blood Rage here would really come in clutch in tight situations, but they're really letting go of his major objectives as they go on into this game. Will this be a window of opportunity for BS to be taken? Because there's no commitment just yet, not unless, in the map that we're seeing here, will this be a chance to strike?
I feel like if they make the mistake of coming in a little bit too strongly, they might get exposed here. So Nova, they'll do well for themselves. Xuan is the one that's straggler.
Oh, the Death at Sunset keeping him alive. He's trying to stay. He does have the shield, though. He does go get under the tower. He's going to be fine. The Furball on to CY, who does get picked off. JR is doing some serious damage. Now BSE look to focus their attention on this mid T2. They found an opening, and they are making Nova Esports pay.
He's out for 30 seconds. That's a long time right now as we approach that 13th minute mark.
Yeah, almost building the lead of 5K as well for BSE. The question is, can Nova defend? So far, they're really making him uncomfortable.
Oh, Xiong still up in front. They finishing strokes just back, but they get the pick off onto Wendy. The Death at Sunset from Tuan. He might have gone in too far. He's going to be picked off. The finishing stroke yet again. Waypick gets killed, and that looks like BSE have found a way, but one last hurrah with this infinite vastness. It's Muchi against the world, and he's going to be killed, and BSE will take game 4, and we go to a game 5.
Okay, it's going to go to the distance here. BSC says, no, you will not pass. It is going to be the game number 5 in this best of 5 series. And I mean, right now, I can't tell who has the advantage at all.
I think let's put that out on the table, man. Like, we see the thumbs up of approval coming in from Musang King. You think Ogren is the choice here? Nah, the Agudo. We haven't seen the end of the series, but we've seen them really put themselves back up on how to recover. That 3-1 completely denied by BSE. They're not yet done.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good pick, right? I really like the idea of the wild growth being that portion of AoE that really stops them from contesting for neutral objectives. I think that was a big part.
Agreed. And he was kind of, you know, again, roaming from lane to lane, pushing it out, creating these giant zones. And like, Nova Esports had no answers. They had no way to get around this giant swimming pool in front of them.
That and the cutie bear. He was just really being in front of everybody. It was like the great diversion for everybody. So let's see how that game went, right? Let's go back slowly in the highlights that BSE took from Team Nova.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Back onto the game. This is like a zone that they wanted to keep on going. You're like a major sponge here in team fights against Nova Esports. They know you have backline entry, you have ground control setups from a follow-up from Sai as well, having being the Musashi, but it was just complete soak up. And that gave so much space for Siang and Junior to be in aggressive positions and melt everyone down.
Yeah, I think one of the win conditions that Nova was looking at was the fact that they were hoping that Wendy would be able to kind of peel and melt them down before the fight starts, right? But I like the understanding Zhihong took a very huge risk to go all in with the finishing stroke when there were 5 different members of Nova standing in his way.
Yeah, and this game, at 13 minutes, they were trying to defend, yes, but nobody was taken out of BSE in the moment that they wanted to seal against that series, because it was just becoming a problem with that kind of a draft that you were shaken up by getting that Agudo pick. The question is, will you get that damage enough for Agudo if it hit just by one hero, right? It was just the problem.
Yeah, I think we look at it right now. Let's take a look at the MVP first. JR, of course, the MVP for this game, 4-0-2, always had the freedom and space to roam around, get the rolling waves, get the damage in because of that big bear, Agudo, right? Putting the wild growth, slowing people down, and making them turn tails instead of going for the fight.
Yeah, and they really want to put everything in a situation that could be in their favor. Do you wanna take on team fight? You were like, okay, give us what you got, and just keep on taking it down. As long as you can keep on going, go ahead. But it was just like a slow burn, right? They had the upper hand, I guess, in gold during the early stages of the game, but it wasn't just enough. Like, you need to maintain the map being controlled by the Musashi, and it was hard.
Yeah, okay, we talked about the draft here, which Jihong was going to be on the Shangguan. You know, if you have a bad early start, you're just going to really suffer. But Agudo did such a good job, Musang King that is, of just creating pressure in all the lanes so that they have free farm. Shangguan gets the farm, is able to kind of control it, and once you have that lead, just really took over, really did a great job with JR, of course, on that lead. So to the forwards,
Yeah, one common marker in the itemization is there's a lot of physical defense coming in from side of BSC. To deal with the fact that Muji was supposedly able to kind of hurt them later parts of the game, and also to survive the dive from Xuan and CY, which then opened up the doors for them to really just go ham onto Wendy. And once again, it feels like Wendy is the catalyst of the team for Team Nova, right? You take out Wendy, you win the game.
Yeah, I think that's the main objective, right? When he had the Insatiable Tome, and the last one was the Mask of Agony, and really, this pushed Nova to be in team fights all the time, like 100%, comparing it to BSE, which was Xiang doing all the cleanup work in the lanes, which is like a staple from now on, but it was just like the same similar thing. Look at the soak up, right? Same as BSE. They were willing to take the punches and just find openings who to get against Nova.
And this is one of those moments where maybe that international experience, all of the games against the top tier teams, is really starting to pay off for Blackstar Esports. Being able to play at this level, getting punched in the face, and how to counter, and to not get demoralized, put yourself in a position to win. You've earned that right to play in this game 5, but now can you finish here?
Yeah, that's a very important marker because you don't want to run out of stamina again, right? This is a long series. If you lose this, you're going to go for another game tomorrow, which is another BO5, and potentially get knocked out.
That's a great way to put it, man. Like, I know the teams right now still has an edge to bounce back, but that's going to be like a one chance. But with the preparation coming in from a loss, that's one. Preparing for the next day, that's two. Like, it's not just an easy thing to prepare, right? Teams right here in HOKC really has a lot of pages, as we see like the coaches have in their the draft right there, but it takes a lot of research and preparation too. So if they want to have a great seat, probably get the best win right now moving forward, and we're heading to Game 5.
Right, so it is about the preparations, and of course, it's not how you start, right? It's how you finish, and at this point, both teams looking to finish strong. I like the fact that we are undecided on which camp we're standing in, right? And I think this is what makes a great match as well, when you don't know what is going to happen. But what we know for sure is that this is going to be a surprise of an ender for either of the fans, because both camps, I think we have seen the comments on both social medias that we are very strong BSE fans, we have very strong Nova fans as well. And both camps believe that they are the rightful owner of that position in the winners bracket.
Well, go ahead, just keep on commenting down because you're about to know what will be the adjustment here while waiting for the draft to arrive for this game. Like, we will see some adjustments, we will see some takes. They know that they will be banning out the Zhang Fei, but it was just like one of the decoys that they can do against that match because they know they've been hiding something up on their sleeve.
What an opportunity to put the other Malaysian Titan down into the lower bracket. Having that opportunity and the bragging rights, all of the things that you want about, be like, hey, that's fine. You don't have to play, you have to play in the lower bracket. You got to dig your way out of this hole. And to have that opportunity would be huge for one of these teams. It'd be a huge ego burst. Again, Ken, you were talking about the fact that they have to play less games as well, and to be in a less stressful environment playing in the upper bracket because you have that second life. But again, it all comes down to this Game 5.
Yeah, information is very vital, right? You want to play as little games as possible so you get to research about your opponents that are on stage, because likely they will be meeting you at the end of the semifinals. They will be meeting you at the grand finals as well. Every team that comes here has the expectation they will end up in one of the slots of the grand final.
Yeah, man, even just being in the lower bracket, you could still climb up top, right? So what will be like the scenario? Will you be in the winning situation, or will you be like, I want to go down the underground?
I just want to claim my way going up top, and that's going to be a hard climb. But there are some advantages to that. I've seen some teams fall down in the lower bracket and manage to climb back in the grand final. So that kind of run that they want to experience or do would really stretch them out into greater distance.
Yeah, I fully agree. So now the important question is Agudo worth a bet?
No,
I don't think so.
I think they no. I think they would just leave it open. I think they would not consider taking that. I hope, but that would really shake things up. But if they do get to use that hero again, they need to be prepared with damage.
I kind of think that, again, going up against the Agudo, it's a playstyle thing more than anything else. It's not something that you really have to deal with in the draft. Again, Nova Esports not respect banning it, so it is still in play, potentially. But I don't think it's something that you want to ban.
Okay, so right now, Nova feels that we don't want to give the Ogren over to BS, right? We want the Ogren for ourselves, going into the hands of CY, and of course they're gonna secure the Elaine as well. We see the damage Elaine can do when he dives on the backlines with the Death at Sunset, but right now BSC going back into the winning ways with the Shangguan Dolia combo, this time with the mix of a Yuan.
Well, that gives a lot of opportunity for AoE. You have immunity as well, and great amount of crowd control. Well, damage too, like taking out the Marco Polo by Nova, it's not a very good lineup to be in, right?
It's great. I love the band because I play Marco. I love going up against Organs. I love going up against Elaine because they will run straight at you.
Exactly, man. Like, you have confidence to just dive in, but good thing though, yeah, don't give it to BSE right now because they have more ways to utilize it really soon. So this, Zhangfei, we're at this position, Kin. They're not putting it into the game. It changes things.
Yeah, now we're getting fresh picks, right? The Dharma, the Zhang Fei, even the Liang and the Mai, standard bans all across the board, but we do have some people that have been let through.
Yeah. Well, that's Elaine. Good thing that they want to secure it for the ladies and being the priority here of Nova. The one thing that speaks through though is their Shangguan. So what's still missing here is the clash lane of BSE. Will they go for something that's more sustainable or more like a Liu Bang? Like we haven't no, it hasn't been banned, but Mayin is an option here for BSE, mainly for Lady Sun, and that's a great option as well.
They need the farm lane as well.
Oh yeah, and with this, one more thing that they need to secure is how will they counter Lady Sun. I think Mangya was out of the mind of everybody here. They have been banning power picks, signature ones as well, but the Mangya is not of an option. It's more likely okay, last game, let's go down with the bang. Will they go for that?
I'm just curious what is Nova's mindset on this, because I feel like they might have to go a little bit more defensive. You know, with the fact that there is a double finishing stroke coming up from the Shangguan, easy access in the backlines. There isn't anyone on the Nova's lineup right now that will be able to save it. And I'm just going to say, this is something that I'm not a fan of. I don't really prefer the tie-in, but no, I want to see how Nova makes this work.
Yeah, we haven't seen a great Kayan game, guys. I mean, day one, day two, last day of the group stage, it was showing, but it wasn't really a great pick, depending on how you want to be in a great full support for your Lady Sun. I was kind of expecting... The Mozzie's not a good option, though. Yarya... Yeah, no,
they have 15 minutes. In this game, Nova has 15 minutes. If the tie-in goes past 15 minutes, anyone can potentially get a kill on her, right? Yeah. One stun from Yuan. See? And yeah, the glass cannon makes it through. So...
See? Told you.
I'm very much in a BSE camp right now in terms of the draft. I like it a little bit better. There is more control. There is more burst.
Okay. I think that's the way to go, right? Two teams right now for the last game in the best of one. In this best of five, by the way, guys. We're at game 5, and this is like the final defense that they can do. It's still not the end of the world yet, but getting your chance here It's just amazing.
Yeah, I don't know, this Shangguan Yuan pick plus the Dolia on top of this, I just feel like the amount of sustain and the way they're able to kind of control the initiation is going to be huge for them. I know that Kindofo, you were talking about how Cayenne is like going to be super vulnerable at the 15-minute mark. It's definitely going to have some issues with that, but you know, I do agree with you. I hate to say it, but I do agree with you in terms of the draft. I think BSC has an advantage going into this final game here.
Okay, advantages doesn't necessarily mean you have a win, of course, but I'm curious to see, right? I like to be proved wrong for certain heroes in the game. I've yet to see anyone prove me correct or wrong with Cayenne so far.
Okay, no, because I was like, I proved you wrong so many other times, just not on Cayenne. You are right in that statement.
Okay, great. We're going there, right? So, yeah, I'm super curious how this works.
Yeah, but it looks like the blue's going to be picked up here by CY. JR getting a little bit low. He eats a rolling raid to the face as he Gatling guns his way back.
Yeah, this is like the amount of Beal that Mushi can dish out against this Mangyan. There's a lot of ways that you can really slow things down in the lineup of BSC. It's more likely finding a pinch point that you can do against, since this is like a Dolia against a Cayenne. Again, this is like a window of a lineup that could work in such specific window.
Don't you think there's a lot of pressure on Wendy to really make that burst ambush kill, like that play? Like, I think that if he's not able to get those like ambushing plays, that pickoff, I think that they're really going to struggle here.
Yeah, that would be a game changer if he really misses the Chaos Cinder Blazing Brilliance combo, right? Like, it's like a great setup if you have a Motsu or even a Kuwei. Oh yeah, I love playing with Kuwei. Like, it's like an automatic, like an insta burst, right? But I think Wendy is more comfortable, like, and would have a lot of pressure though. But having that right combo into your opponent would really deal an instant kill for a game-changing situation.
Yeah, I agree. I think, you know, maybe Wendy has a lot of pressure, but personally, I feel the pressure comes with Waypit, because what happens if, you know, BSC gets the advantage in the mid lane? What happens if Zhong has freedom to go in freely with the finishing stroke?
I mean, it was kind of like Waypit, Cayenne was like their last pick. I mean, going into this one, they were like, hey, we can out-sustain Musang King, Xiong. We have ways to kind of heal it. But, you know, you do have some vulnerabilities, right? And I think that that's kind of where our biggest worry is with this one. Nova Esports, again, has the lead, so they're basically telling us to shut up about it. But, you know, this lead could easily change once we hit that mid to late game.
I think to add more to the pressure, I think the main thing here, Nova will be on the pressure if they don't continue to finish this as early as possible. If they go to the later stage of the game, this is where the Mangya shines, guys. Like, yeah, kind of like there's a window here to win and to lose. But if BSC gave the chance to Nova as this early and nothing happens, they would really turn this around.
Yep, the clock is ticking, right? I'm so adamant that Nova needs to be faster paced. They need to get this win in 15 minutes. If not, this game goes straight into BSC's pocket.
Now, building on the focus though, like the Clash lane here so far, it's not yet just a battlefield as of this moment to start up a team fight. It's mainly of reconnaissance. Meanwhile, farm lane here receiving some visits.
Okay, I can see some value in it. The earworm does kind of stop Zhong from jumping in for the finishing stroke. That could be a moment where Nova exposes him.
Yeah, I think the thing, the word like I wanted to put up is expose, right? Well will be the place on the map here where they can be exposed. So speaking of which, a Clash lane on the action here. Half HP on Xiang, not just yet. They're waiting on the objective to rise.
Yeah, first objective of the game. Important marker, right? We've seen some steals coming in from both teams that have really changed the marker of this fight. And see why he's just finding out where it's opening.
Oh, he's getting gone on though. He's taking so much damage and Xiang takes him out with the whatever, picks him up, and BSC will take a free Tyrant.
Yeah, this is an important marker for the game. They get the first kill, the first blood, that's additional gold, but if it gets stolen, no, it's not going to happen.
Oh, the finishing stroke over the wall, but no vision. Wendy spots him out, but does get the pick off with a seething script, and Shihong snipes him out.
So this is like the vulnerability that we were talking about against Angela, right? You have a way to escape, and that is with a flash. But if you're up against a Shangguan, you would know when will that finishing stroke happen, because if he launched right into the air, yeah, you were really completely dead. But that will really force out Wendy to double time to get the items for insta burst and positioning as well. But it's just so hard, man. There's a Dolia, and there's like a Mahina as well.
Oh, Death and Sunset connecting onto Xiang, but not enough damage to kill Xiang.
Oh, they're coming.
And they're coming for him. Xiang saved from the side. Oh, he survives the Conductor of Souls. The finishing stroke does actually finish him, and Xiang walks away.
See, we're just talking about it. This is how the aggressiveness of BSE's playstyle, and when they see an opening, they take it. Now, there's no way that Wendy and Suwon can be in protection with their lane, but okay.
JR, the Blazing Brilliance, just barely out of range, keeps himself alive. JR limping away.
BSC, they are just doing so much work across the map, right? Now they have a lot of attention on the Clash lane. But on the bot lane, this Ma Yin Xiang is having the time of his life, pushing and making the pressure. And Nova, they have no answers.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard, man. Who would, again, there's an opening for this lineup to show. This is like amplifying more of your lineup, especially with Kayan Quick. Meanwhile, another one.
CY, Conductor of Souls used defensively. He's just going to back off here. JR looking to push this mid lane. BSE's looking to group up. Xiang is pushing in the bottom lane. He's going to deal with Xuan, who did run away from him in the lane.
Yep, and there's no opening, right? Look at where Mushi wants to go. He wants to go farm up in the top lane, but once again, JR is already there and back up from Zihong.
Does a decent amount of work. Jeong looking to go for this one. He double dashes back to safety. Jeong with the finishing stroke. Again, just backing off. Don't need to do like push anything at this point.
Okay, item check as we see the progress of BSE slowly building up with the second one as well. Shadow Ripper present for the Mangya and the Insatiable Tone present for Zihong. So combining these forces with the Frostguard's embrace of the Yuan, we have more ways to continue this momentum. 2K lead building against Nova. Yeah, they are completely denying that 15-minute window with this Kayan pick. This is very scary for them to take, unless they would isolate members out of BSE, but it's just so hard with because they need to maintain the waves as well.
They have no options at this point. Wei Pin is level 7. He is 3 levels behind Musang King and JR, which means when touched, he is like paper. He will be torn apart.
That's scary, man. Like that kind of pierce and also like a vulnerability, this will really push Weibin to be in tight spots to defend.
I'll see why all the way up in front with the Conductor of Souls. The finishing stroke used in return. The second finishing stroke from Xiong. He runs away with the Death and Sunset, scurrying them away. JR flashes back to safety. Jay actually eats a death precipice, but that's going to be the end. BSC, though, a little bit of an engagement there. Some ults were expended, but again, Musang King still up in front, eats a rolling raid. On the backside, the Blazing Brilliance doing a little bit of work, but again, just scaring them away. BSC not looking to go.
I think they're not just ready to go just yet, man. Like, Nova Esports now is the main point. As we repeat, they need to find an opening. The opening here is either they want to push a lane up top. No, a lane. Oh my gosh, that doesn't sound perfectly. A lane and a lane. What? Clash lane. So with that kind of a thing that you want to distract against BSE, this would really call the attention. Will they control the lane against BSE now, or will they just wait for the right moment? Because Xiang is really getting busy maintaining this wave, and he's really calling Suwon to be in defense too.
I don't think they have many options at this point, right? So BSC, they have perfect control of the map. Right now, it's pretty even, but it's still in favor because they have a 2,000 gold lead. Wendy just got that Venomous Staff, but what good does that do against the lineup of BSC at this point? You're not dealing with the heals, you're dealing with the burst.
Oh, they're looking to go for this. Jay all the way up in front. CY just kind of dealing with them. Chaos Cinder just zoning them away. Again, Nova Esports have been pushed back, but a little bit more space for BSC to siege this T1. CY looking to go over the wall with the passing. Does a little bit of damage, but BSC, again, they have the right time in terms of disengaging.
Yeah, there's no way to catch them, right? The Wave Breaker gives them the heals. Musang King will tank it all up.
I'll see why looking to go for this one, but Musang King already took it. The Tyrant on the backside. Xiang is going to be there looking for the right angle. Jay eats a little bit of the damage, but he's going to back off, throws out that Wave Breaker. They'll continue to stick around this mid lane. It looks like they really want to prioritize this one.
Yeah, and the lead as well, they're holding it through, but mid lane, I think BSC would not let go of this turret just yet. mainly because this will be the opening of Nova to take defenses out. So again, item check 2. Oh, from the Insatiable Tome, we have the Venomous Staff as well. So with this, it counters out the defense of Kayan. Now at 10 minutes. We're looking at what? Mr. Kin, 5 minutes now? And this is just completely denying slowly protection of Nova Esports to be in team fights.
Yep, they have roughly around 5 minutes left, unless they get a big stun here.
Yeah, the finishing stroke, or the unending sorrow, excuse me, from Musang King. He's gonna back off, just disengage himself. I mean, he did get caught out. Blazing Brilliance doing some work on him. He's gonna shrug that one off. He will come out a little bit darker in terms of a tan, but other than that, he's fine. He's gonna shrug it off. And again, Nova Esports just funneling as much damage, trying to poke and prod into this mid lane as much as possible, but BSC are shrugging most of it off. Musang King, still the aggressor, still up in front, throwing out those poignant melodies, trying to do what they can, but JR clearing the wave, pushing it across. Musang King still up in front.
Bro, Musang King is just becoming a sponge of BSC. And he doesn't mind doing it. He's baiting everybody out of Nova. All the ultimates, all the positions, he's really starting to check on where could they be coming from.
Yeah, rolling right forward. Jihong looking for the right angle, finishing stroke back. He's going to stay alive. He does eat ultimate shell, something to take note of. He's a little bit low, the Tyrant, about half life. That's going to be the next big target on the backside. Xiang looking to go for this one. The Blazing Brilliance, and oh, he gets the steal. Wendy gets that one with a nice death at sunset. The finishing stroke is just going to be locking him in, and it looks like BSC are going to back off. Nobody had been killed, but the Tyrants, oh, that Chaos Cinder is doing some work, but Jay survives, and all 5 members standing on both sides.
Bro, imagine that Blazing Brilliance was up. It wasn't even there, and there was no way that they can take a kill out of that situation.
Yeah, and this is a Wendy with not that big of an item, right? Scepter of Reverberation, along with the Venomous stuff, he hasn't really hit that marker just yet. And at this point, building towards the Insatiable Tomb, it's not going to be the biggest of damage, but it is a bit concerning for the side of BSC.
Yeah, man, like the damage here is really not a great of appeal for BSC's lineup. Musang King alone is the one letting everybody know, okay, I'm here, go ahead, throw your resources at me, and from the moment they wanted to strike, it was a calculated approach, right? When they know that everybody was baited.
Oh, they're gonna eat this one, the ultimate shell, the Blazing Brilliance, oh, Musang King, oh, he does survive with the unending star, the finishing stroke on the backside, Jihong taking so much damage, and on the other end, the Death at Sunset, they go for the meteor kill, and they do get the pick off. Juan coming out of left field, but Xiang with a nice return, gets the massive kill, and a triple kill going the way of BSC thus far. Xiang taking it down. He came out of nowhere and he got serious.
Blow by blow, it was won by Nova this time. BSC returned the favor. Nova said, no, we have one more for you, but BSC said, we will finish this up.
BSC pushing in the bottom lane. They've got them. They don't have minions though, so they do have backdoor protection, but Musang King tanking it out. They're looking to end this game, maybe. The minion, the Siege Catapult is finally here. They want to push. The base is wide open for this one. They're looking to go, and Muji gets blown up, and BSC says, not yet. I am the top dog of Malaysia.
5 seconds. That was 5 seconds too much for the side of Nova. And this is the quality that we want from BSC.
I love it. I love it, man. Did you see that team fight? It was so amazing that they were trying to pull everybody in from the turret, but that perfect moment when the Mayin pulled off that play, it was a complete punish for Nova Esports.
And now Nova have been humbled. They are placed down. They will head down into the lower brackets. So we will take a look at what this journey is going to be like for Nova. Now they will be staring up from the bottom.
Bro, I saw that Death at Sunset. It was trying to make a way through that tower, but oh my goodness, that play. It was just so amazing. You saw the screams. Oh yeah, go ahead. Show them who's on the top tier now. Let's see. What were they going through that game? Let's throw it over to the stage together with Black Shoe Esports on their winning moment.
All right. Thank you so much for the casters.
We have been seeing the 3-2 matches between the Black Shoe Esports and the Nova Esports.
Ooh, and once again, congratulations, Black Shoe Esports.
Yeah, and now we're going to interview.
Yep, of course, with
Musang King. So please welcome to the stage. Hello, my brother Musang King. Okay. So Musang King want to say in Chinese. So 你觉得，来，我们说一下，你感觉如何赢了这一场？
我感觉非常的棒。
Okay, so he's feeling very great about winning this match.
Jadi Musang King ini benar-benar senang banget ya teman-teman karena udah memenangkan match ini. Karena seperti kita lihat kan ya, matchnya benar-benar panas banget dan ketat banget nih.
Okay, 来，Musang King，我们有一个问题非常重要。在第4场呢，我们非常惊讶的，为什么你们会选择阿古多当你们的侧客呢？
因为我感觉我没什么打野了，但是教练让我选阿古多，我直接就掏阿古多。
Okay. So once again, this is a very good tactic. Okay, and this is an order or maybe like from the manager. So Musang King is just okay. I'll play it then.
Baik. Jadi itu memang sudah bisa dibilang itu sudah salah satu strategi dari teman-teman Black Shoe Esports juga dan dari manajer serta dari coach juga memang sudah mengarahkan untuk memilih hero Agudo pada game yang keempat gitu ya. Dan terbukti ternyata benar-benar lancar banget, perjalanan luar biasa banget ya bahkan ya. Oke, mungkin Darius kamu bisa bantu untuk kasih tahu Musang King karena aku ada pertanyaan ini luar biasa banget ya.
Sabila.
Dimana next match ini kan teman-teman dari BSI atau Black Shoe Esports itu akan melawan teman-teman dari tim Fearless di mana sebelumnya mereka sempat dikalahkan. Berarti ini adalah revenge match. Gimana pendapat dari teman-teman BSI?
来，Musang King，下一场呢，你们会见到 Fearless。上次你们有输了一场，现在你们会面对他们在下一个场合，你们跟他们想说什么？
季后赛的我们才是真正的我们。
Okay. So the match after this is the real of us. Okay.
Baik.
Ya?
Jadi memang BS ini kayaknya udah benar-benar panas banget ya untuk match selanjutnya di esok hari pastinya. Alright, then congratulations once again Black Shoe Esports.
恭喜。Okay. So thank you Musang. You can go back to your team. Okay. 感谢我们。
Itu dia ya, tadi kita udah ngobrol-ngobrol sama Musang King, luar biasa banget. Bahkan
Betul
dia
sekali.
seperti memang sudah yakin banget ya kalau saya bakal menang di match kedua kita ya.
Yeah, so Fearless mungkin bagi dia kayak we can face it ya, nggak ada masalah ya. So that's the interview with the Musang King and we're going to give it back to the caster. So caster, take it away.
Going the full distance for this best of 5. Congratulations once again to BSE, Black Shoe Esports, for making and staying in the winners bracket. And of course, their competitors, the challengers, will take a fall and go down to the lower brackets. Now we will cover a couple of things about the game, but maybe let's play a little bit of a old school research and look into how this game came to be for the likes of BSE. I think they are important markers. And let's take a look right now.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
They were trying to find an opening. That was the main picture. The Cayenne pick has a window, but it was just denied slowly by BSE by finding out of position members of Nova throughout the clash. Like this started all. This really called the attention of BSE to just take every possible solution there is and slow down the possible comeback of Nova.
Yep, so do we ban out the Dolia, right? In the next few series, Dolia seems to be this huge answer, or at least a huge problem for teams that are playing against the refresh.
Yeah.
It's hard to deal with.
I mean, it's hard to do. I mean, the Shangguan, the Yuan, both of those have just that get out of jail free card. So annoying, and this is a really nice play by Juan. Gets the pick off, goes in deep.
Oh,
they
my
see that, but
goodness.
Xiang out of left field gets serious, turns it up, and literally one team fight. I just win the game. BSE know how to close out a game.
Yep, and that's what's so, scary but yet exciting about games of this caliber, because it is really down to the wire moments like this where you don't expect that, hey, we're gonna lose the game here. One bad decision and it's game over.
Yeah, that was like the main point, right? How will they manage to pull that Cayenne pick on the last one? The Angela was a problem too. In tight positions, how would you release that kind of ultimate, but for this MVP, let's come on, man.
It
Let's give it on to him.
That catch did not die at all this entire game. 5 kills to his name, 3 assists. Look, the damage maybe 17% of the hero's damage is offered by the side of BSC, but who cares? It's about the control he gave, and he gave them the winning lottery ticket.
And it's another reason why the Cayenne is not so great, because you have the healing him, and everybody wants to group up, and it just makes it way easier for Siang to kind of just get onto top of them. And you saw that one last team fight where he had a 4-man knockup because they were all grouped together. So, you know, they're trying to play to their strengths, but you actually have to spread out. Not able to do so, and Nova Esports paid.
Yeah, so I want to take a look at this Cayenne pick, right? Crimson Shadow into Redemption, and then you get the Savant's Wrath. Why? Yeah, why? That's my question.
Yeah, that's a great one to just ponder upon, because again, if we see the Cayenne pick probably build upon with the tanky items, but not with the dramatic damage. I don't know. You're kind of seeing like with an invade dive that the BSE would want to do against them, it's like it could turn to a great punish, I suppose. But I think in some situations, based on facts, it's not going to work, right? It was so hard for the Angel to be in tight positions as well, because it was completely fed out by the Shangguan by just being in the air. Keep on the pokes going, and it was just an adjustment for them that they keep on doing.
Yeah, I'm going to highlight this. Musan King was also one of the main reasons why they won so much in the team fights as well. Do you guys remember the amount of damage that he sold? He took up 58,000 worth of heroes damage across from the side of Nova. They were punching him in the face at every chance they got.
And that's why he's so good, because, I mean, yes, he can gut in the heart of the enemy team, he can kill people, but that vision element is so advantageous, and his sustainability, just understanding when to pull back, key on him. And Musan King is the king for a reason.
Yeah, and we see the Waypit one. We see Waypit once more with the Cayenne pick, man. It was just so hard to be a Cayenne here in this situation. We were looking at like where would this lineup really shine, but it was completely denied. It was some like a little blue here, but it was completely like a BSC would want to take against Nova Esports. It's just mainly the time that they want to play with, and they're really buying it. The Mangya pick is always like this last game that you want to pull off against this best of 5, and it really worked because they were also playing a window, and it was like a ticking time bomb for Nova.
Yeah, so in short, BSE just outdrafted Nova, and Nova has to take the L for this one. It's a learning lesson, a painful one, as they head into the learners bracket here. And with that being said, you know, I'm super excited because this is not the last game, last series of the day. We will be going to another series after this. Take a look at the brackets now. This is what's gonna happen. We're gonna have a rematch here. Fearless Esports going up against Black Shoe Esports.
Man, I'm waiting to see this. Like, when the last time we saw it, it was a best of 3. Now in a best of 5. But into the learners bracket, as you call it, we might see a bit of a change to Team Secret and Falcons, which was the first ones to go from the top. So I'm excited how the adjustment will go. But all props to how the teams performed today, because we are seeing adjustment power picks, pocket picks. Come on, keep on showing them until we head on to the grand finals.
Yep, truly will be the do or die game here. And this is a do or die series for both these teams. Team Secret and Team Falcons. Tournament life on the line, ticket planes ready to go.
There's so much, man.
I can't imagine. Right, so of course, if you're loving this kind of content, you want to learn more as well. Hopefully not giving the L card to be given the loss. But if you want to have more information, you can follow our channels as well. Just follow Honor of Kings Global Esports channel. You can find it simply on any of the platforms. And you will be able to win yourself a Realme 13 Plus as long as you tag our championship participating teams. Now, if you don't remember any of the teams, BSE, Black True Esports. Or you could have Team Secret, the easiest name to remember. Yeah, or Falcons, right? Team Falcons, who may take flight today, or they may crash and burn as well.
Yeah. Black, DMT. Oh, we're giving out teams here for you guys. It's a clue.
So many clues, right? So, and you get to replay this footage over and over again, right? So we're giving you clues. Come on, join us in this journey as we crown the next kings for this Honor of Kings Championship 2024 live in Indonesia, Jakarta.
I'm looking forward to the rematch tomorrow. Like, it's the 20th, right? So today it's still 19th. We're still going to be having a glimpse of what's happening in the learners brackets. That's how we call it. Again, it's not yet done, and we will know who will push forward. We will see how they will climb what they have lost from the upper bracket.
Yeah. So this is we are all students of life. Students of L.
I'm trying to learn on this one, but we're going to find out who wins. I mean, this is going to be a big one. It's the last line, lifeline, Team Secret, Team Falcons. That will be coming up with match number 3.
All right, so let's go for a break. When we're back, we'll prepare you for all of the action.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and FLCN Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Mal Kemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
We're gonna play some fun game which related to Indonesia's thing, which is like usually children that do. The first one is chap, chip, chup. Can you say it?
Chap, chip, chup. Chap, chup.
The rule is one player open his palm of the hand and the other one put his point finger, and then the one with the open palm says like chap, chip, chup, kambang kuncup.
Chap, chip, chup, kambang bub chup. I don't know.
So one of you have to like move faster. Whoever catch the finger wins the game. So can we play? Can we play? Yeah. Which one going first? Okay, Ling Hua.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready? Chap, chip, chup. No, wait. Chap, chip, chup. No, wait.
Chap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
Okay, that's fast.
Okay.
So it's 1 point for Oil.
Chap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
Chap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
No, because she's faster than me.
Okay, switch.
Okay.
Winter with the open palms. Ready? Jump, cip, cup, kembang kuncup.
Oh, my shoulder.
Wait, did I do it faster or did I get him?
You catch him. Jump, cip, cup, kembang kuncup. Oh, you catch it. He catch you. Jump, cip, cup, kembang kuncup.
Ibu. Cup, kembang kuncup. Curang, cup.
So Chipeng wins the first game. Yay! So we move to the next thing. This one is like one of the dish, like a drink, special drink in Indonesia. Can you guess what it is? So next one is you have to guess. Kalian akan mencoba sajian dari salah satu daerah di Indonesia. Do you have idea what is this?
It's a blanket.
It's a blanket.
It's a blanket.
We bring hide and seek. Oh, are we meant to like? Okay, we're meant to come because some kind of wrestle. If you know what I mean.
You have to wrestle.
We have to hop for it.
Okay, so it's called gorengan. Gorengan means like frying. Like it's a side dish, but it's all fried. So it's called es kuwut.
Oh, it's kiwi.
No, es kuwut.
Es kuwut? Es pisang hijau.
Oh iya. Yep, es pisang hijau. Boleh silakan sambil dicoba. Es pisang hijau, a traditional dish from name a city. Name a city. Start with M.
M. Manado.
No.
Malang.
Makassar.
Makassar.
It's called sarung. It's a large tube or length of fabric, often wrapped around the waist. Do you have the idea how to wear it?
But just like
No, I got it first. Okay, he's copying me.
like this one, you know?
No. Put it on like all of to your left or something.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
And then
Again, and then you.
Oh, this?
Yeah, like
this?
that.
I know.
Yep. Winter is right.
got it first.
I was shot at bad, but
What if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
I mean 5.
5?
Yeah.
Okay. Bobby?
9 分9分
9? Oh, you like it? Okay.
9.
Satisfaction 9?
10.
Oh, someone's like it. 8. Okay, Megumi scores 8. And Limfa?
7 分.
7. Oh, okay. So yeah, well done.
Okay, like this.
Okay, thank you guys.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Air Garment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own, what a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. But battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back.
welcome back to 2024 HOK Championship, the knockout stage, day 2. Wah, itu dia. Setelah tadi kita sudah menyaksikan di match kedua, gimana Darius? Menurut
Hari
kamu?
yang panjang pastinya Sabila. Dari match pertama kita lihat 3-1, match kedua 3-2. Oh wow, itu benar-benar upper bracket luar biasa. Seperti kayak kita nggak pernah tahu mereka itu bakal taktiknya gimana, siapa yang bakal menang match pertama, bakal epic comebacknya gimana. Jadi itu benar-benar unpredictable banget gitu ya Sabila.
Oke, unpredictable banget ya.
Betul,
memang
ya.
permainan dari keempat tim total yang tadi sudah bermain. Dan tenang aja teman-teman, buat tim yang kalah di match yang pertama dan juga match yang kedua, itu akan bermain lagi karena kita adalah double elimination, di mana teman-teman yang tadi kalah, kedua tim yang tadi kalah itu masih berkesempatan untuk bermain di lower bracket di esok hari. Seperti yang saat ini, yang sekarang di last match kita akan bermain untuk melihat match lower bracket kita antara kedua tim, di mana yang udah kalah kemarin, Darius.
Oke, jadi mereka ini mungkin ini adalah last hope-nya mereka.
Benar.
Kesempatan terakhir, kalau nggak mereka akan pulang tanpa membawa hadiahnya Sabila ya.
Iya, akan gugur lebih tepatnya ya.
Akan gugur ya.
Gugur.
Maka
Baiklah.
itu mungkin kita tidak perlu berlama-lama lagi Sabila. So kita akan menontonkan match ketiga di day 2. So please welcome, this is Team Falcons.
And the next team, please give applause for Team Secret!
And now both teams can do the fist bump to each other before you go to your place to prepare.
Oke, ini dia kita sudah melihat Tim Secret dan juga Tim Falcon. Satu kesempatan terakhir pada match kali ini menentukan apakah mereka harus pulang di 2024 HOK Championship ataukah mereka akan berjuang lagi dari bawah sampai dengan ke final match mungkin.
Wow, kalau bisa dilihat dari sini semuanya tetap adalah strong teams dari setiap negara yang sudah bermain ini. Kita juga penasaran akan seperti apa pertandingan seperti ini. Apakah akan 3-2, 3-1, atau 3-0?
Yes, baiklah. Kita udah sama-sama gak sabar banget dan teman-teman udah gak sabar banget. Jangan lupa untuk kirim dukungan kalian untuk tim ataupun player yang akan bermain. Karena we're gonna give it to the casters. So casters, the stage is yours.
Welcome back everybody to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This is the last best of 5 for today, but if not the most important one, because somebody in this matchup is going to get knocked off the board and sent home. I am Blam, joined me today is Kindo Fu and Paula, and we are going to be getting into this best of 5 very soon. But how are we feeling going into this one? Team Secret against Team Falcons.
Look, I don't think anyone really had Team Secret in the lower bracket like already, right? I think that is something that's completely caught people off guard, getting themselves in a situation where they might be bounced out of the tournament at this stage. That would be a huge upset.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I fully concur as well, but I think we need to take a look at the team players as well, who's representing, who's going to be fighting for the teams to come out on top.
Yeah, now Team Secret here, Yuan, Shisan, Sun, TNX, Xuan, no strangers to the Honor of Kings esports scene, but this is a team that has, you know, I mean, they lost, what, 2-3 to Blacklist International. That was a bit of an upset on that one. And, you know, there were huge expectations, and then getting to this situation where they might be bounced out, this could be rough for Team Secret.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for those that haven't seen the social media posts, obviously they have changed their head coach temporarily and they take a penalty of not having 4 bans. But here is their opponents in the knockouts.
Team Falcons represented by Clue in the roam, Bobby in the farm, Ray in the mid, FF in the jungle, and Wawa in that clash. Now, we have seen some spectacular performances, but we have also seen some questionable performances from this team. Can they make it out with consistency?
So I want to just give it back over to you there, Ken. So what do you think is the strength of Team Falcons right now?
Wawa. It's just Wawa. Everything Wawa over in the clash lane.
Okay, okay. And we see what is going to be over to Team Secret.
Okay, Team Secret, obviously, you know, Sun. He's the guy, he's the man, he's the carry. I think that Team Secret have kind of struggled because they haven't given Sun enough support. Yes, he can do damage, but if he gets isolated, it's basically fighting 4-on-5, right? And most of the heroes that they've been picking in previous drafts have been a lot about control and not about the damage. And Sun really needs the damage to help him out.
Yeah, but speaking about damage, and what is going to help him with that damage is obviously the real Me 30 plus 5G, 120 frames per second, maximum performance, and a very fast super Vooch charging. So we are going to get into the BPs very soon. We've been seeing a little bit of a difference from, I think the most standout one for me in terms of how they pick into the roster is the support on the side of Team Secret. We've gone from having like the tankier kind of like Zhang Fei and whatnot into the likes of the Diadea, into the Dolia, into the Dao Chan, but it was the Chao, sorry. But yesterday we finally saw Yuhan pick up the Zhang Fei, and that's where we started to see the turnaround in the series. So, do we think we're going to get a little bit more of that?
Yeah, I mean, they have to. I think that, you know, don't get me wrong. I think the Diadea is a great hero. I think that you definitely need a working composition around that.
Yeah.
But it really didn't seem to be playing to Yuan's strength, where he wants to be up front. He wants to be in the heart of the enemy team, just doing all that damage and have that control. And you gotta let the players play what they should be playing, not what, you know, you think they should be with these drafts.
Yeah, so we're going to address the elephant in the room, right? So since we don't have any bans on the side of Team Secret, what could be the potential, or what would you think, if you were Team Falcons, what is going to be your go-to into this one? Like, are we going to go and see FF pick up his Musashi? Because he's not going to ban it out for himself, right, in the first part of the game. They do get prio on the blue. Let's see what they go for. I mean, if you were Falcons, right, or what would be the prio pick, right?
I mean, I would like something like a Dune, something to kind of, you know what I mean? Because it doesn't take away from anything. It's a good first phase pick, excuse me. And it kind of lets FF play to his strengths, which is kind of being up that frontliner, that damage dealing one. But it looks like the Musashi is going to the other side with TNX.
Very interesting. I'm not on camera, but I threw my hands up into the air. I was like, that's a clear shot. FF taking that. So they must be cooking up something else with this Dolia, right? Something that they may have been keeping in their roster just for a moment like this, but it could be a bit early.
Yeah, but I like this, right? This is an adjustment that we clearly see from Coach Kelvin, right? In the sense that, you know, TNX has always been with the manky, the tanky frontliner. Yes. He doesn't really do a whole lot of damage. Yeah, he's got great control, but now with this Musashi, he's got a little bit of everything. Plus, he has damage for spades. He's got everything that you want, and they pick up the Zhang Fei, and it looks like they're just taking notes straight out of, you know, our playbook in the sense of just being that frontliner. Give Yuhan something that he really wants to kind of just shine on.
Yeah, I mean, it works, right? So this is something that is tried and tested. It works, but I like to bring back up to the point about TNX. So he can be a carry, right? We've seen him in the Season 2 Invitational. There was one game he didn't take Smite and was still able to pull off a very convincing victory. So giving something over like the Musashi is going to make getting onto the Dolia very easy in these team fights. Yes, you're going to have Dune there, but what is the historic gameplay that we've seen from FF on this Dune? He always goes in a little bit too early and doesn't get much baited out of it.
Yeah, I mean, like sometimes he just kind of shines on this one. I mean, again, Kindofu was saying it in the beginning of the game or the beginning of the series where he was just like, Team Falcons is very hit or miss. Sometimes they are amazing and look top tier. The other times are like, what is that play? Why are they doing that? There are a lot of questions in that sense. What we want to see is Team Falcons play a little bit more consistently, but sticking with the same heroes will help with that because now you have that familiarity and you can build that consistency.
You can indeed. I mean, the Ali into the Musashi, into the Zhang Fei is something that is tried and tested. They banned out the Ganon mode because we saw yesterday that Shishan was able to play the Ganon mode very well, and it was kind of like a swap up. I think Shishan had it in the first game, then it went over to Aaron twice, if I remember correctly, and that's when Blacklist started to shine. So Ganon mode being completely taken off the cards here, and for both of these teams, they're looking for the Clash lane and they're looking for the mid lane. So they go for the Liu Bang, who's been having a pretty explosive performance today.
Yeah, and I think that we've kind of seen the rise of this Liu Bang in the Clash lane, right? It provides so much split push. You're able to provide a lot of space for your team because you're able to kind of just push that one across. Plus, you can get into the fight at a moment's notice. If Arlie ever gets jumped and there's some potential unruly blades from FF on the Dune to kind of lock it in, you can potentially save her. So you have that element as well. But right now, my only concern is that Team Falcon's not a whole lot of catch.
Not a whole lot of catch, no. I mean, they've got the Musashi, they've got the Unbridled Outrage from the Zhang Fei, so we could see something in the mid lane, maybe like the Angela to kind of counter the Dune, right? The anti-tank mage, she has the CC when she activates the Blazing Brilliance, the Chaos Cinders kind of slows them down as well, but she does pack a punch in the early game. But I do like the fact that they've given over the Byron to Wawa, because I think this has been one of the most kind of like the understated Clash laners within this tournament this far, because he's able to take those 1v1s in the Clash lane very convincingly. It doesn't matter who he goes up against, but they are going to go for the Lady Gens, so something a little bit more back to basics. The Destructive Deluge kind of hones them in, zones them in.
Yeah, the #2 pick in the group stage, right? It's very popular, very strong, and it's reliable. You have that damage, you have that AoE zone, you have control, you have literally everything, right? So I really like this draft from Team Secret. I think they run away with this one, assuming they can stop the Lady Soon Bobby.
Yeah, that's the most important part, right? I mean, the funny thing is, they had the green light to go for the Ming on Clue, and Clue's and Bobby's Ming and Lady Sun has been something that's pretty deadly, right? So it's really weird seeing that there's no like 8 bans on the board, but it kind of works in TS's favor at the same time, because they're not kind of having to ban out the things that the enemy team goes for, because they don't go for them.
Yeah, it's so weird. I mean, Team Falcons probably should have gone for that, but they first picked the Delia, right? Yeah. So they kind of put themselves into that situation. That said, I think that in hindsight, they're probably like, hey, it's uncharted territory where the enemy team doesn't really have the bans. So I'm sure they were kind of like, oh, we'll just ban as per normal, because it's kind of awkward otherwise.
Yeah, we're getting that level 1 sort of invade here at the moment. FF gets the Wind Slash up. They're trying to take the Crimson Golem from the side of Team Secret. They do have 2 smites here. They've got to contest it. Goes up to TNX. There's a bit going on here at the moment. Wawa is swinging at that mace.
Oh. Yeah, first minute, we will get that full 4-on-4 in the middle. Shishan will help to deal the damage as well. It's going to be first blood. 1-for-1, 1-for-3 trade. And this is what Secrets want to start off with. And that's the final one. 4 kills in the first minute. Boys, we have a game on our hands.
Look, Yuhan, this is why he's so good with the Zhang Fei. That leaping savior completely caught them off guard. Falcons thought, hey, I've got a numbers advantage. I'm going to take advantage of this. But the jump in, the extra shield, the amount of sustain that they had really paid off. Really well played by Team Secret there.
Yeah, I mean, this is something a little bit out of the MO for Falcons, right? They don't really go for those level 1 invades because they don't like taking the fight to the enemy. They like sort of playing a little bit more on the back foot. They like baiting out the skills, but we're going to see the replay here that kind of was like a little bit of an aggressive advance for Falcons, a little bit too overzealous for my liking for this draft and roster on Falcons. And you see the FF goes in. Once he goes in, that's the only tank on the side of Falcons gone. That's your backbone taken away.
Yeah, taken away there. I mean, TNX was kind of, baiting them out. He was just waiting for the cooldowns to, his skills to go off cooldown for him to go back in, and it was just enough. And Team Secret getting out that early lead. Again, we talked about this in the past series about how good Team Secret is when they have a lead.
Yes, they do. They're very well when they get a lead, right? And I mean, that lead's looking quite monstrous for the 2-minute mark. They're just about 2k ahead of Falcons, and that's going to go horribly wrong.
Really? They're trying again.
Yeah, they are trying again. I mean, the definition of insanity, right? I mean, TNX was able to get that, but
yeah, I mean, what are you doing? It's 2.5 minutes. You have the crucial initiate. You have the rampage coming out from TNX. And what a game that Team Secret are starting with.
I mean, as well, Falcons had something going for them, right? Everybody but Dolia was level 4, so they would have their ultimates. Maybe the team fight would have worked. So you can kind of see that it's not quite the definition of insanity that we thought of. They tried again once they had their ultimates, but it didn't quite still work out in their favor.
Yeah, you gotta shoot your shot. Sometimes you gotta keep shooting your shot. And unfortunately, it didn't really pay off for them. Team Secret really making them pay. But okay, we see the strategy of what they're trying to do. They're trying to limit TNX as much as possible, but Team Secret are like one step ahead. They're isolating, they're providing the space for TNX to get that buff and to kind of turn things around. They've done a great job of allocating him and letting him get that farm.
Yeah, I mean, it's all going over to TNX, right? 4-0-2. He has the second tier jungle item here. He has, you can see going into the burning, the blazing cape. But what I've been noticing with a lot of junglers throughout this tournament is that they go for 2 second tier items. It's going for the blazing cape second tier item, and it's going for Dragon Rage's second tier item as well. And then it kind of goes from there. They build the boots, and then they start to build that third tier, because those second tier items give over the passive that's very useful for those third tier items.
Oh, definitely. And I mean, look, TNX, he's level 8, FF is level 6 because of this. Yuhan is getting gone on, he's got the Leafing Savior, he'll just eat that one. He's not too scared of FF, who now is looking to turn this around.
Yep, they will turn it around, and it's a simple kill for a simple movement on the side. Bobby caught on the back lines, will manage to just limp away at this point, but it's just Team Secret running rampant all across the map, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's only 4 minutes into the game.
Yep, 4 minutes and 20 seconds. A little bit of significance there, but we won't point that out. That will be something that people catch in the chat. But they do get the neutral objective over to the side of Team Secret. But hey, they've got no turrets just yet, but they will fall down in the due time, because we can see here the Xuan is going for the T1 down into the farm lane. And they have the priority in everything right now. The gold, the kills, the neutral objectives. All they need to do is just maintain this tempo.
Yeah, definitely. And they are definitely in the driver's seat with this one. And I mean, Team Secret just doing such a great job. I kind of want to highlight Chuan here. He's been great on the Liu Bang. The shields have been great with the Battlefield Command, just locking it in. He knows he's going in, and so he knocks him down. So for Sun to take him down.
The Battlefield Command comes through, and they are not exhausting the vital outrage.
Yep. So at this point, I think it's pretty clear to say that we will have a Sun that's gonna have so many more kills in this game. And that's not all. On the middle part of the map, Ray gets taken down as well. This leaves just Bobby all alone, the lone survivor of Falcons, simply because he was not there.
I'm gonna throw this narrative out there, right? Maybe it's just Falcons saying, hey, we know you had to get this on stage in terms of the coach and whatnot. We won't take this game one serious, but I think that's a bit of a stretch. It's a bit of a reach, but it's in the realms of possibility. But right now, it is looking like an A-class game for Team Secret. 7K gold ahead.
Yep, they're still going in. Right, duel to the death committed as well. That's going to leave Wawa low, but for the first time, Shishan will be taken down. But it's a trade. It's a 1-for-1. FF is the victim. And right now, there's not a lot of tankiness coming out from the side of Falcons.
Not a lot at all, right? I mean, they got the T1 down into the mid lane. That is very vital in this matchup here. 6 minutes in, they've lost T1s across every lane. So dominance right now is on the gorge for Team Secret.
Yeah, this is very worrying for Team Falcons here. I mean, Sun is getting fatter and fatter. I mean, he has 5,100. I mean, he has a 1.5K net worth lead over Bobby right now, completely dominating. Plus the fact that Team Falcons, aside from FF and Wawa, which are on the tankier side, Ray, Bobby, and Clue, all very squishy. If Sun is able to get onto you, he lifts steps forward, plus the Battlefield Command for the shield to keep yourself alive, Sun can blow you up. You gotta be super careful and understand where he's gonna be.
Yeah, it's really interesting that a lot of teams have been saving this Liu Bang pick into the knockout stage, right? Because it's something we didn't really see into the group stages, because again, it's something they've probably been screwing against with each other, making sure that we get the maximum combo.
Oh, here comes the Sun as well, and they flew too close to the Sun, and they get burned here. 2 kills? No, Clue will make it out alive. FF coming in, but here comes the Battlefield Command as well. They have taken it a step too far, will be pushed back, and Secret once again take a freebie in the top lane.
Freebie, I mean, that's more like they're taking they're taking more than they should be, right? At this point of the game, this is looking like it's going to be a quick rollout of Game 1 between Falcons and Team Secret. But going into the 7-minute mark, past that as well, we have 14 kills. TS Sun trying to bait the Wave Breaker and does it perfectly. They get the T2 into the mid lane as well. It's looking very fearful for the side of Team Secret. Calvin's on the stage, and they do not want to miss this last win.
Yeah, this is going to be huge for them. I mean, Team Secret, this is going to be like, I mean, 10,000 gold lead at this point. They're completely in the control of this one. Sun playing the early to the limit, understanding that he does have Xuan at a moment's notice. FF was going to go in. Sun kind of backpedaled a little bit and then kind of baited it out for him to kind of get out of position. Xuan was able to go in and shield him at that moment's notice. And again, they're playing around their ults. They're being very smart with their movements and how they proceed and take objectives.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like they've just switched over their the motives, right, within their roster. TNX and Sun are both getting the resources that they need. They want to be set up as the carries in this game. Normally, Xushan would be going on something like the Ganon Mo, so it means that TNX has to go on something tanky, but this time around they're like, no. We have one last shot. If we miss this, we're out for good. And Team Secret, they're going from a great record, second in the Season 2 Invitational, losing to what was LGD is now BSE Gaming, and then obviously they got into the semi-finals for EWC, so they don't want to be knocked out in this first 8.
Yeah, that would be a huge upset for them. They definitely don't want to be in that situation. But I do want to talk about one of the pieces that you talked about with Gan and Mo, right? I think that he's surging in popularity. He's doing a lot of damage. But I think at the end of the day, you still want the Lady Jean. The Ocean of Tears is just another level. The Destructive Deluge. Don't try to change things up too much, because Lady Jean is still far superior to the Gan and Mo.
Yeah, still far superior, but what is superior in this match?
Okay, they jump in. TNX as well onto 3 on the backlines, and there's a lot of damage coming in. And Team Secret, they pull the trigger, and this is game over. Game number 1 goes in the hands of Team Secret.
Literally pulled the trigger like that was Team Secret taking that game 1 with no bans as well, right? Back to basics, back to win.
All right, look, Team Secret, what really worked really well was that you didn't need any ban. I think from here on out, you don't ban anybody.
yeah.
The new strategy.
Maybe that's the new meta, right? Maybe that is the new meta. Hey, you can ban all 4 of your picks. We'll just see what you do with it and what you pick first, and then we'll kind of formulate around that. But, I mean, in the PB, we expected the fact that they weren't able to ban out the Versace on the side of Team Secret, that it would go over to Falcons, but they decided to go for the Dolia. They didn't go for the Mingo with the Lady Sun. A little bit of a lost opportunity there, I think, for Team Falcons.
I mean, okay, look, because they had first pick, so it's like if you pick Lady Soon, then the Ming could potentially be, counterpicked or whatever, right? So that you kind of opens it up. If you went second, where you have second and third, you could have comboed that up. So they were kind of like, let's just play a little bit more standard and just go with a Dolia, a safer pick.
Yeah, unless they was thinking that Huon was going to take the Dolia, right? Because, I mean, that has been one of his picks in the group stages.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you want to have flexibility and you want to have options. So I think Dolia was a good choice, but we have hindsight bias, right? Yeah. So, of course, with that being said, I think maybe let's review the gameplay and then we find out what really went wrong for the side of Falcons.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
All right, you say it's a tournament highlight, but I think it's the Team Secret highlight, because they were kind of, even from the beginning, Yuhan, look at how he's running away. Shisan does get picked off, chased out by Wawa, but that leaping savior turning the fight, completely controlling it, and again, TNX, once this guy gets going, it's just a matter of time before he dominates, because again, you try to invade, how dare you the first time, I'm gonna get you the second as well.
Yeah, it's really interesting that the Falcons went for this strat. I don't quite understand why they try to get up on a really, aggressive, but because we know they're not an aggressive team, they take the time to activate, especially Bobby on the Lady Sun, doesn't quite do as much damage as you would hope it to be in that early game, and compared to Falcons, Team Secret had the Zhongfei. Musashi's not the tankiest at level 1 or 2, but then they had the Lu Bang as well. Have the CC, have the shield. So it's kind of like, where are we going with this, lads?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but if we're looking at Team Secret, it seemed like they were kind of let go. You know what I mean? Play to your strengths. Yeah. And they unleashed Sun. They let him make plays. He was super aggressive. I have not seen him so aggressive in a long time. And he was let go because he had the backup of Lu Bang to just kind of help out, to shield him at a moment's notice.
Yeah, sometimes you got to let these players fly, right? Like, you just got to be like, hey, we trust you, and we know you will do your best if we just give you whatever you want. So tell me what you want. This will be Kelvin to his team. Like, tell me what you want, and we will give you that. And it was the Arlie. But giving it over to Xuan as the MVP in this game 1, 5-0-12. With the Battlefield Command, it's been setting up some really good engages for Team Secret. The damage dealt was 18%, and then damage taken 18% as well. But it was just showing the function of this hero.
Yeah, the function of the hero, which is to save your teammates. I mean, not only was he 5-0-12, perfect game for him, but he was also getting kills. He was able to shield his teammates, keeping Sun alive, letting the man roll. And that's kind of what you want from that Clash laner. You have a lot of an advantage being able to push and to dive into the team fight at a moment's notice.
Yeah, it was like storm the door, guns blazing, bang, 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 and then everyone's dead. And the best part, he didn't even have to take too much damage.
Literally, no, he didn't. He was in there doing his thing, getting the jig on, and then letting Sun just lay the smackdown. And you can see here, 5-0 for Sun, 6-0 for TNX, and then your 5-0 for Shuan, and then over to the side of Falcons. We'll just kind of wipe that one off a little bit, right? And we'll focus on the kind of champions of this match one. But in terms of the itemization, pretty basic when it comes to the Masashi. You're going for the second tier of the Blazing Cape, the Dragon Rage as well, but then you've got the Blood Rage as all complete and built, the Plate Mail as well, and then your third tier jungle item for the health. And then you look over to the side of Lu Bang is building the magic resistance, but he's also building magic damage as well, because we know the damage dealt from that shield is magic damage.
Yeah, and I felt like Team Secret really came into this game one. Obviously, they were very focused. They had they had a game plan in mind. They were going to change up the strategy and how they played, because it really showed. Sun's 75,000 damage. Let the man cook. He's going to be able to just pick people off, let the rest of the team kind of support him, but also they lack damage in previous ones, and there was no lack of that damage in this game.
Yeah, I mean, over to Team Secret, you see Sun here with a 75k, you've got Shishan on the 51k, and then even pairing that up with TNX and Xuan, especially in the 9-minute game, right? So not even getting to the 10-minute mark where the shadow alternatives of the neutral objectives come through, and you can see a little bit more of a focused team fight here. You kind of got a pairing of Sun and Shishan always, Xuan very close to that as well, keeping very close by the squishier heroes. And then you've got the Lu Bang that's able to just take pace and come from wherever. But the big stick out here, the elephant in the room with the Falcon's wings on his side, is the 0 of neutral objectives and 0 towers.
Yeah, Team Falcons just like a lot of donuts, right? No.
Back again with the donuts.
Yeah, but Team Secret, I mean, it was complete gold grab their way. They were in full control, really not much you could do. I mean, the 2 Tyrants that they picked up, plus the fact that it was a 9-minute game, there was no really time or space to do anything. So Team Falcons really struggling with that one. But I do expect Team Falcons to bounce back. I think that they always figure out ways to win. They'll always take off one game. That's what we've learned in terms of the series. But again, it might not just been a bit draft, but now it's about execution, because they can't really invade the jungle like they did in the last one, because they put themselves in a bad spot.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? With one team not having the bans, it makes it a little bit more kind of like, you have the illusion of choice, right? So there's so much that Falcons could have gone for. So it's kind of like, do we go for this? Do we go for that? And I can imagine that being a lot more frustrating than someone banning out like one of your favorite heroes. But we are going to go for a little bit of a pre-recorded interview between these two teams and see what they think of this matchup.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Now let's invite the players to share their feelings from the tournament.
虽然我们在胜者组没有打好，但是我觉得我们在败者组有机会闯出冠军的。虽然我们在胜者组输了，然后我们掉到败者组，我们会观察对手，然后再去做功课、复盘之类的。
I mean, it's like too early to say if what strategy we will use versus Team Secret, because we need to review first of all. We need to review today's games and Team Secret games also, and then we will place a strategy. And I mean, one of us we need to go home, and I'm pretty sure it will be you guys, Team Secret.
From the man himself, Clue, saying that it's a little bit too early to say what they will be able to do against Team Secret and if they will be able to beat them. But right now, after that game one, there is a lot of adjustments needing to be done.
Yeah, for sure. I think more from the Team Falcon side for the losing side, unfortunately, because, you know, they did go with that strategy of the jungle invade. There was definitely some question marks, and we were both calling it out, all of us, excuse us. But, like, you tried to go not only once, but you went to the well twice, and you got your hand caught in the cookie jar too many times. You can't really do that going into game 2.
No, you can't, right? I mean, it's a definition of insanity, but the way that they threw that game one in terms of going into the jungle too many times and getting bitten by a tiger was on the Realme 13 Plus 5G. It gives you 120 frames per second at max settings, and if your battery dies of juice, stick that bad boy in with that 80-watt Book charging, and you'll be back up to right as rain in a few minutes. But yeah, it's kind of weird, right? That first kind of strategy in that game one was like, hey, we're going to try and take those level 1 invades and see what we can do. But let's see what you think about that one. You can support your players on Hot Camp. So rate your players and rate their plays, and then obviously be in chance to win some rewards. But what are we thinking in this game 2, right? What needs to change? Other than obviously taking away the illusion of choice, what can this BP give fruition to?
Yeah, I think in terms of draft, it wasn't the worst pick, like the draft lineup for Team Falcons. I think it was fine. There again, it comes back to that jungle invade, and I'm sorry for harping on it, but it was one of those things where you really have no chance when you put your, when it fails so disastrously, being down 4 kills in like the first 30 seconds. But of course, you can follow our channels for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus. All you need to do is follow Honor King's Global Esports channel and tag championship participating teams in the comments for a chance to win Realme 13 Plus and great rewards. I'm going to help you, and I'm going to let you cheat on this one. Some of the teams that are playing, or that you could write in the comments, happens to be Team Falcons and Team Secret. Boom, you're welcome.
I mean, that was definitely one of the biggest hints ever for winning the competition. I think they may have to forfeit the prize with that one, Hauler. It was a little bit too obvious, I think.
I'm trying. I'm helping the audience out.
But what isn't obvious is what Falcons are going to be thinking going into this game 2, right? I mean, they had the Dune. Dune has been one of those jungle picks that's had a high appearance rate. It's won games, it's lost games, kind of like the Zhang Fei. It's all about the execution. They paired it with a Dolia to give it the Unruly Blade, but there was no real way to give over the Celestial Melee to somebody else, other than like another Ultimate Shell, but Bobby just didn't get the time to activate because the match was pre-10 minutes, right? So they just need to get a hero, maybe like the Elaine or something, that is able to be using the Death on Sunset twice, so they can get a bit of a aggressive engage and then play a little bit defensive with it as well. Kind of have a little bit more fun. But the one thing I'm hoping doesn't come through is the Prince of Landling, because they've tried it twice. I mean, 3 times, they normally say 3rd time the charm, right? So if they do bring it through, I honestly hope that if they don't win with the Prince of Landling this 3rd time, that they kind of just kibosh it.
Yeah, but the times that they whip it out is when their backs are on the wall and it's like a game point. We're like, we're going to use a strategy. And again, we haven't seen it to much success, unfortunately. So I don't think that they should go back to that one. I think it's gone twice without a good success rate. But, again, Kindle, your thoughts on the Prince of Landling?
I think they should just go for it. And you know what? Okay. Bring the Liu Bang along. Bring the Liu Bang along, bring the Zhang Fei along. Okay, Zhang Fei has been taken away. But yeah, just increase the chances of you winning, right? In this game, especially in the competitive age, we're not caring too much about the numbers, we're caring about the plays.
The interesting thing here, right, is that we know Ray, he is a control mage player that blocked in the Mai Shiranui just because they may have thought that Shishan was going to go for it if they didn't take it off the cards. But right here, we're looking at those staple picks once more. So having that solid front line, having the Liu Bang that can just be so present away from the team fight. And what are they thinking? Shuan got MVP on this. It's like, bro, I mean, it's not going to be a first 2 prio picks, but what's going on?
No, but to be honest, like the Liu Bang had so much value, right? The fact that he's he doesn't auto lose to anybody in the clash lane, so he's going to get the farm, and then he has that battlefield command. He has the global presence, which is going to be amazing, right? Yeah. Loom kind of suffers at times because he's very squishy, just like most farm laners. So you have that opportunity to make that save at a moment's notice. So they're sticking to their tried and true. I love the fact that they're prioritizing this Zhang Fei. It is so good. It has a 70+% win rate. Guys, if you're not tuning into us or paying attention, you're essentially putting, you're shooting yourself in the foot with this opportunity because you have to pick the Zhang Fei.
Yeah, I mean, you say about the Lung, right? I mean, this is Sun on Lung, and when you go into a Mai Shiranui first pick, you've got the Ride the Wave to kind of counter any kind of, maybe up till the 4-minute mark, those rotations from the mid lane, you can kind of disperse that. If you miss the Ride the Wave, because it's obviously one of those auto kind of hit things, you've got the Infinite Fastness as well. So you've got many ways to kind of counter the Mai Shiranui in the early game, or even in the team fights. But I do like the Huan pick here for Falcons. It's been a pretty based pick within these drafts, right? So we see it on the likes of Dao Dao, one of his greatest picks, and it only really implements junglers when they do go for it. They have the untarget ability, they have the healing, they have the stun. She has everything that you could want, but maybe not a kitchen sink.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I want the kitchen sink.
You can't have it. You can't have
why
it.
not? Okay, it was part of the package. That's what will sell me on it. But, if we're looking at Team Falcons here, look, the Yuhan, I know you like it, and I do think it's a great hero, but this is one of those things where, yeah, you could kind of, you know, we've seen time and time again where like the Ganon Mo, the couple blades, like takes her down to half and she's a little worried, right? When she's kind of sticking around and has potential to get bursted, she's gonna play a little bit more scared. So she might be using the Unending Sorrows at inoptimal periods of time. So it's one of those things where it's like, okay, how does Team Secret do that? Do they have some sort of damage dealer? You don't want to have long sustaining fights with her.
Yeah, I mean, did they miss out a ban here? Because, I mean, I looked at the screen, I could kind of think I saw, like, 4 bans there, but, I mean, it looks like they may have missed out their 3rd one on the side of Team Falcon. So I don't know if that was a bit of a hiccup, or it's just something to do with the UI, but we'll find out anyway at some point, maybe in the later part of the post-analytics. But looking at here, they go for the Ogryn as well, right? So it looks like the Ogryn is going to go up into the clash lane with Wawa. We're going to have Yuan on FF, and then Lady Sun obviously on Baba, Wawa, and a Kla, the Bobby, and the Clue. Clue goes for the Idea. Clearly that red ball has kicked in a little bit too much for me.
Yeah, okay. Team Falcons right now, they're like, hey, Team Secret, they won without 4 bans. Let's try just one of not banning one hero and see how we do. Just a taste.
Yeah.
Just the appetizer. Just to test it out a little.
You've got too much choice. Oh, what are you going to do with it? But yeah, Team Secret here. They have got the Zhongfei again. So again, another stable pick. They go for the Lady Jen also. So did fantastic for Shishan in the game 1. A lot of damage coming over to them there. But it looks like they went for the... Is it the Luna they had in the jungle here? Yes, Luna coming through for TNX.
It has to be Luna in the jungle. What are you talking about?
No, but okay, look, I love the fact that they're prioritizing TNX. Let the man cook. Stop giving him Menki all the time, and they're doing that. They're giving him an opportunity to shine. Yeah. He is an all-star. He's a flashy player, and you gotta let the man shine.
You gotta let him shine. I mean, the Luna as well, right? It's a big pick. We saw it on Freddy on DMT as well, and that has been a phenomenal pick. He played it against, I think it was Mahadea in the closing match to get them into the knockout stage, but no level 1 invades from Falcons other than trying to take this side camp for now.
Yeah, but you also have the fact that you have the Zhuan on the Liu Bang who can help buff the Luna if she's going to go in, because her issue is that sometimes she goes into the heart of the enemy team and she's all by herself because nobody's as fast as her, right? But with the Liu Bang right on top, now you have this little wombo combo, then you counter initiate or you secondary initiate with Yuan going in with the Zhongfei, so you have this potential of layers of stuns that just blow people up.
Yeah, I mean, it makes for more of an aggressive version of the Liempo and the Liu Bang that we saw the earlier, and then obviously maybe this is the secret that all these teams have, right? Because it's been Blacklist have done it with Nazar. We saw that Boom did it with Liempo, and now we're seeing it with the Luna. So it pairs with a lot of things. It's just taking its time to kind of come out in these drafts. It's more like not a saving grace, but like, hey, we've been cooking this. Let us show you this.
Yeah, and also I like the fact that Team Secret are just sticking to their guns, right? They don't need to show anything else. This is a lineup that has worked. We saw that it had a tremendous success in game 1. And they're like, hey, fuck it. Until you beat us, we're going to continue to ride this one out.
Yes, and riding is what exactly they are doing now. I mean, the goal is going over to Falcons ever so slightly. Nothing to kind of like, hey, Mom, they're winning the game. They're like a few hundred ahead. Don't worry about that one. This is just the brewing up point. But I'm very happy that Falcons have gone back to the drawing board and said, hey, let's not go for the early invades. Let's kind of just wait until Bobby activates. And nice to see Clue on the Diadem. I think this is the first time we've seen him on this hero.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen Clue on him in particular. But look, Team Falcons playing very standard. They have a net worth lead. So they know how to lane. They know how to get that advantage. And again, it's one of those things where you give Wawa a chance on this Ogryn, FF Yuan, to just make some, a little bit of pressure, but, then you can start looking to invade. Maybe you get that pick off to really kind of build this lead up by Team Falcons here.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how Ray actually performs on this Mai Shiranui. The passive passing does come through on the Shuan, and it's going to be a 2v1 engage.
He's going to be caught in the middle of 2 level 5. He's not going to be able to survive. Uses the flash. The flash for Wawa comes through as well. Oh, might have overextended the Duke. It is going to be first blood. Xuan, what a start to the game. 81% taken out of his health pool. He's still running away, and he's going to make it out alive.
Wow. I mean, that is classic Team Secret, right? I mean, you think that you've just baited them into a 2v1. Turret helps you to take Wawa, and then we see Ray completely whiff the Kachusen.
Oh, bloodthirsty by Team Falcons there. They thought they had an easy kill, but Chuan with that flash under the tower.
Yeah.
Wawa going in.
Follow-up flash as well. A secondary one. We show you what success is like. Clue left in the middle against
3 members on the side of Team Secret will be taken out by Yuhan as well. Alright, counter initiation coming in. Shishan uses the passive to stay frozen, but it is going to be Wawa. Will return the favor as well. Sheer state achieved. But Sun, he's able to deal a little bit of damage on the FF. There's still maybe a secondary part to this. The creeps will start to march in under the tower of T1. Sun and Yuhan looking for an opening.
Okay, it wasn't as crazy as I thought it was going to be.
Oh, the stun comes in. Yep, he forces the unending sorrow right now. Too much help to play around with as Wawa maybe getting the kill as well. Xuan going to be taken out. This is a big opportunity. Falcons will start the tyrant of the game with this kill.
Yeah, they get the neutral objective. That's good, right?
Yeah, it's definitely good for Team Falcons there. Okay, Juan was lucky in the top lane, and then he was like, "Hey, I'm lucky. I'm feeling it. I'm gonna go in." It's like going to the, the casino, where the first time you win something, you feel lucky, and then you keep riding it out. You let it roll, and sometimes it crumbles like that, and you're gonna pay. So Juan, not in a good spot there.
Yeah, it's like, hey guys. It's not my first rodeo. I've done this before. But then it didn't actually go the way he wanted it to. But that is, I mean, it's a good comeback for Falcons, right? That was a good. It started from bad to good. They kind of got a few kills under Team Secret's turrets. They was able to get the neutral objective as well. And they managed to be able to balance out the gold. I mean, it was going over to the side of Falcons. Team Secret have done a bit more of an effort to try and make it into their favor here. Xuan has been very patient on the Lu Bang here, maybe trying to bait Wawa into the turret.
Yeah, it's just going to slow things down. I mean, the T1 bottom FF, I don't think has been spotted out here, so there could be a surprise. It looks like they're going to thinking about going, but pretty much the end of this one. Mind you, Team Falcons has 4 members in this bottom lane.
Yeah, 4 members in the bottom lane. They're able to get that Overlord to the side of Team Secret. So, hey, you didn't think that Falcons would go for that, but that damage coming through the Luna right now, if you can kind of see here, she's level 10, FF is level 9. It's normally the Huan that's higher level than the opposing jungle.
Oh, hang on, Shishan, he's falling a bit low. Here comes the ultimate, and it's going to be a jump, and Ray gets taken out all of a sudden. That's a lot of damage. Sun wants to clean more, and at this point, there's not enough damage just yet. But 4 kills to 2. Team Secret, they secure a decent lead for themselves.
Let Yuhan cook on this Zhangfei, that unbridled outburst. He was baiting them out. He was a little bit low and then pushing them right onto the tower, and Ray got caught out with his pants down.
Yes, he did. He did. He'd get caught with his garments, right. So, let's see what they do here in this one right now. So, again, another good kill going over to the side of Team Secret. It was going to be Clue that gets taken down. He builds a score item.
He might get caught out here. This is a lot of catch as well. But Sun actually manages to get the T1. A distraction play coming out from Team Secret, and it's working out.
Yeah, I mean, it's another one of those kind of like, hey, why one hand's over here and then my other hand is doing something else. And that's a lot of the methodology between a lot of these team fights and team tactics that we've been seeing in this tournament thus far. They have the Vanguards in the mid lane. They need to kind of stop this on the side of Team Falcon.
Look, when TNX was dashing away, my butt was clenched. I was so scared because, I mean, look, I'm neutral in this game, but nonetheless, he was so close. Like, going into the heart of the enemy team, there was 1 versus 3 or 4, and just not enough control right now by Team Falcons, which is my biggest worry at this point.
Yeah, that's the biggest worry is making sure that you have some kind of way to control these team fights to go in your favor.
Hang on. Bobby gets found out even with the support of Clue, and this is not a nice scenario. Here comes that unbridled outburst as well. Sun caught in the middle. Wawa jumping in. He's trying his best. Will proc the dragon form here. The dragon takes to the skies. There's not enough damage so far. Yihan will be taken out. TNX comes in for the follow-up. FF, the first one to be taken down. Clue, the second target as well. But TNX does not hit the mark. They get the shutdown still. Team Secret, they walk away as the winners in this skirmish.
Yep, I mean, really good job as well, right? They have the minion wave kind of crashing in here. It does kind of dissipate at the side of the T2 as well, so they're taking kind of objectives on 2 fronts. They were able to get the 2-1 trade from Falcons as well, and it's going to be FF and Wawa that gets taken down. They're able to get the T1 in the mid as well. This is very important for Team Secret to maintain this ferocity and tempo.
Yeah, in map control now, this is where Team Secret change up gears, right? They've got that lead, and let's check out the replay on how this works, right? You see Sun going back with the Infinite Vast. This goes to safety, but TNX coming from the side, gets him from the reverse, takes out FF, almost gets, well, he doesn't get Clue because he flashes away, but that was so close.
Yep, Ray's falling low as well. Bobby gets caught out. Xuan comes in with a stun, and it's a double kill for TNX. FF, he's looking for some kills as well. Will not survive, and at this point, TNX, he runs away to the graveyard, followed by Xuan. And finally, Falcons have some fight in them.
Yeah, very linear objectives, right? They were able to take the T2 from a TS as well up into the farm lane. So again, more objective going over to TS. They're currently 4 turrets to nil on the side of Falcons, which is a little bit unfortunate for the side of Falcons. They're looking just for blood, which isn't going to win you the game.
It's definitely not going to win you games. And Wawa right now, I mean, on the augment, very sustainable. And I think that TNX was like, hey, we have a chance to blow him up. Kind of miscalculated, right? The lifesteal and the healing that he has was able to keep him into this one and to turn that around. Team Secret, right now, their lineup is about that burst. Not being able to burst it down, you got to be super careful and also very calculated with your attacks.
Yeah, very calculated. You can kind of see a little bit of a rotation in between Wawa and Ray, right? And then also the encounter age in here into the T1, into the farm lane, trying to get one of those turrets from the side of Team Secret, able to get the T1 into clash, so they now have lost their streak of these 0 turrets, those donuts in the turret game. But Team Secret are just slowly opening up the side of Team Falcons.
Sean and catch him. It's going to be the Unending Sorrow as well as Unbridled Outburst. Clue falling low at the same time. It is going to be FF taken out instantly. So Team Secret, they start the fight with 1 kill. One more as Ray jumps in, not going to hit the mark, and he's going to be turned upon. Sun is going to be the one responsible for this one as they lose 2 in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, those flaming palms hit hard.
Yeah, it's hitting hard, but Ray, what are you doing? It's 1 versus 2. The rest of your team is looking to just heal up and to regroup. You have no reason to be going in trying to make a play. Don't force it out. Yes, somebody died, and that happened to be FF, but you got to give yourself a chance. You got to cut off the losses when you can.
I mean, Falcons need a hero, right? So he felt his chance of being a hero. I mean, you can't stop him. You got to learn from your mistakes the hard way sometimes. Sometimes first rodeo has to be your first rodeo.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, I think you're, look, I think that lesson should have been learned a long time ago in your rank game, okay?
It should have been, but it wasn't. Clearly.
Clearly not in this one.
Put too much pressure on the pedal, got a bit lost out of control in the car. He's like, hey, I'm committed now. I'm going to go straight in the bumper, baby.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, he's going to take that one. I mean, Team Secret take the van.
TNX in the middle of 3. He's catching more. And at this point, the heal's coming as well, but he has to back off. Autonomous drop down by the side of a Clue, and they might lose TNX. No, he walks away unscathed, and at this point it's FF who might be in trouble on the backlines. Ray trying his best to get the kill, will be taken out. TNX once again just toying with the members of Falcon. Yuhan is not done. He's trying to assist Sun as well. They force out the Unending Sorrow, and at this point Falcons can only stare upon as Team Secret are just taking everything.
Taking everything, yes, they get into those higher ground territories as well, so they have got to watch out to see. Oh, those flaming bars, man. Wawa was like, I'm healthy. All of a sudden, gasping for it. Kind of the carbon monoxide got him from the flames.
Yeah, it was almost close to bursting him down, not able to do so. But look, the TNX Wawa thing has been interesting.
Oh, the burst, and Sun, he finishes off FF. Gonna be traded out by Bobby. That's a good start for Bobby. Finally, when he hits level 14.
Oh, kid, some animosity there. Some animosity onto the Lady Sun. But if we just take a little look at the gold as well, right? That 5k for TS is being something of a staple right now in this game too. They have the Shadow Overlord still up as well, so they could go for that to try and give a little bit more pressure onto the side of Team Falcons. Not like they need the pressure, right? I mean, pressure does create diamonds. It's Kin's favorite saying, but at this point, I feel like it could be a little bit too much pressure for the side of Falcons.
Yeah, it's a little too much right now. And, okay, look. Team Falcon, okay, Ray needs to settle down. He needs to stick with the team more. Yes, he has that potential for burst, but you gotta play as a team. TNX, on the other hand, he needs to do a better job of target prioritization. He cannot be looking for the one-on-one against Wawa, who has been able to out-sustain you and out-damage you because of that. You need to find other targets.
Yeah, the squishier ones if you want. I mean, we're giving you some clues here. Go for the squishy ones. They're generally the easier ones for the Luna, right? Sitting in this bush is U1 and TNX. But Wawa with the Death Precipice was like, yeah, we know you're going to be in there.
Yeah, they knew. It was a little too obvious.
Oh, Bobby gets caught, slammed against the wall. He might get bursted down straight into one responsible. And once again, FF in the middle of 3. Going to be used the Unending Sorrow. At this point, Ray is just trying to lay as many control sense as possible. But Team Secret just so far ahead. Sun lays down a couple of Flaming Palms as well. The freeze comes in as Stren is looking for the backlines, looking for the catch. Will use a Splendor as well. And Clue, he's so low, he has to run back. But Wawa, he tries to
Conductor of Souls will be punished. Sun finishes the job, and the creeps, the vanguards are marching in. They're gonna try, but Ray, he's gonna get slayed as well as the Crystal gets taken down. Game number 2 going into the hands of Team Secret.
What a feisty end there. I mean, we saw the Splendors coming through. We saw Clue trying to use the immobilization from Diadea, and he's kind of like looking at his team. He's like, guys, the immobilization, it's not working. It's like, we need something else. The crystal's falling. The crystal's falling. And yeah, Team Secret, man, after 2-0.
I mean, they came back. They came very, like, they were like, this is the team we know. This is the team that we expected, right? Very clinical and letting the players play to their strengths. I think that that's the biggest thing where, you know, you've kind of changed things up. This, you know, Coach Calvin with his drafts have been on point, letting the players play their best heroes.
Yeah, I mean, you know what your players can do, right? Calvin's been with this team for quite a long time, even for instance since Season 2, since we first saw Team Secret as well, so he knows the boys better than anybody, right? He has the scrimming data, he knows what works and what doesn't, and right now, this is definitely working for Team Secret. Very feisty, they want to get back up into those brackets.
Yeah, you could tell, they don't even really want to take a break, they just want to go to the next game because they have this momentum, they're rolling, but you know, let's see exactly what Team Secret did well because I think there was a lot of good options. Let's check out the highlights right now.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
And here we go. Game 2 between Team Secret and Falcons highlights. And you can kind of see here, this is where kind of the clowning started to happen. We saw a 2v1, a very hopeful one in that case. Try and go onto the side of Falcons, but then went completely wrong. And same here, right? We saw a 3v2, a 3v1, and then we saw the likes of the Hue1 and Ray won the Mai Shiranui try and rotate down. They got the neutral objective first time around. So there was means to an end here for Team Falcons, but they just weren't able to get Bobby online, not execute the end game.
Yeah, but look at these team fights. I mean, this one is in favor of Team Falcons, but TNX comes in and he changes the dynamic of the entire fight. Like, just coming out from left field, he's just so good. Clue gets caught out here. TNX is looking to just style. Ray barely walks away, and this is the continued on fight where TNX, again, just when those cooldowns are off, he's been able to cycle them going in. Just really playing well with his Luna here.
Yeah, I mean, when you start the team fight off and you're kind of having to deal with these slower moving heroes on the side of Team Falcons, and then all of a sudden, this burst demon, the Luna, just coming out of nowhere, like, whoa, something just sped up. We've just seen the speed of light go straight past our noggins and taken out 3 of our team. And I feel like that's where Falcons kind of struggle to adapt. They've clearly not had as much experience going against the Luna than they thought they would.
Yeah, but they made Bobby have a rough time. We talked about the fact that he didn't have enough farm and wasn't able to get anything going, but he was focused. Like, the target priority, like on Yuhan, was just like Umbrella Uppers. Boom, we're gonna just lock him down. We're gonna just set him up to go for the kill. And this is pretty much the end of the game where they just clean house. They push him back, and Team Secret was in full control at that point. But I mean, it took 13 minutes, a little bit slower than last time, so I'm gonna give them a B-.
A B-. I mean, that's improvement, right? That is improvement for the side of Team Secrets. And there we go, a bit of a celebration there for Calvin. He's like, right, okay, all we need is that one more push, that one more fist to break through the plaster wall that is Falcons right now, because they haven't had a good, well, they've had good drafts, it's bad execution, but Game 2 MVP is going to be Xishan on the Lady Gen. Those destructive deluge, a bit more of a destructive deluge than anything.
No, I like the way you put it. It's absolutely correct, right? Controlled it. The zoning, the damage, 25% of the total hero damage done by Team Secret was done by Xishan. So again, he was in the perfect place at the perfect time, always making it very uncomfortable for Team Falcons to even go in, especially with the mine.
Yeah, I mean, the 18% goal taken as well. It means this is the beauty of a hero like the Lady Gem, right? She doesn't need all that gold. She maybe needs the Mask of Agony. If you've got a very tanky team comp going up against you, you go for the Void Staff. But right now, let's look at the itemization for Team Secret. So yes, there's the Mask of Agony. There is the Venomous Staff for the Orgrin and the Diadea. But then we look at the side of Yuhan. He's picking up those tankier items. You have the Starbreaker on the side of Lung take out Orgren. You got a lot of damage items, and then you've got all that kind of like magic AP damage, as well as the ominous premonition to kind of slow down the side of Team Falcons, mainly for like the likes of the Mai Shiranui and the Lady Sun to kind of keep them in place.
Yeah, so going into game 3, I think it's going to be super important for Falcons to have an answer for the Zhang Fei and the Liu Rong. They've been comboing that in. They've given Sun almost whatever hero happens to be left at that point. They need to figure out a better option of how to deal with this. If we're talking about damage alone, look, Wawa had the most on that Ogren, and that's kind of what you would expect out of him, but he needs a little bit more support. He needed Bobby to really step up so that you have that dual-pronged attack and you have some ability to kind of blow people up, and they were really lacking that in that game.
I mean, the thing I don't quite get about the Mai Shiranui, the Mai Shiranui is kind of like when you go from a control mage trying to land, your hardest task is landing Frigid Prison on something like the Princess Frost, whereas the Mai Shiranui, a lot more of rolling factors come through, right? Like we saw the bit of the mess up into the Clash lane, a little bit of a missed opportunity on Xuan. We missed all those attacks from the Mai, and that's really what kind of assaulted the flavor of Team Falcons.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. There were missed opportunities. They shot their shot. I mean, especially in that top lane, right? They were trying to go in for that one. So they had the opportunity to do it. Unfortunately, you know, sometimes when you play with fire, you get burned. And unfortunately, Team Falcons got burned quite a bit. They're going to have to figure out a better way going into game 3. So, you know, we're going to go into the draft soon. But I'm excited for this one. I think Team Falcons can bounce back, though.
They can bounce back. I mean, they could have taken the Masashi in game 1 and probably had game 1 in their belt already. So that would have been a lot better for them in terms of tempo. But instead, they decide to go for something a little bit different. Just the execution just wasn't quite there. But the way that this game has been played throughout the entire tournament has been on these Realme devices. You can see the lovely boxes here. You can see the skin and the flesh of the phone here in the flesh. It's not made of flesh. It's made of aluminium. Don't get crazy. Don't get crazy. Don't mess up my hype. It's made of aluminium. It's got 120 frames per second, max performance, and 80-watt super VOOC charging. So if you're out of juice, plug that bad boy in, and you are able to go again for another maybe like hour, 30 minutes. But yeah, this could be the last game between Team Secret and Falcons, right?
Yeah, it could potentially happen. I'm not entirely sure if it's going to get to that case. Because, again, I always talk about Team Falcons finding ways to win. I think that they're going to hopefully bounce back. But, of course, you can support them as well. Rate and win at the championship. Join the HOK camp to rate your favorite players in the championship and stand a chance to win exciting game rewards. You have a great opportunity to win stuff in the game as well as supporting your players. So it's a win-win no matter how you look at it.
No matter how you look at it. I mean, you may not win your games, but you may win some in-game rewards, right?
Yeah, and of course, if you're looking to win more than just all of these, you can win at the experience at watching all of the games for the second venue of our knockout stages as well. This is going to be at Lipo Mall Kemang, October 25th to October 27th. All of the later parts of the tournament, including the grand finals, will be held there. So choose your camp, choose a side, but most importantly, come down and be here in person.
And be with us. You get to see us. You get to flame Kim. You can gaslight him too. You've seen how much fun Hauler has gaslighting.
That's why I show up.
Yeah, yeah. You can go to Lipo Mall and like, hey, I'm gonna gaslight this guy. Like, what do you think of this team? Oh, they lost. Oh, okay.
Kin again, a supporter of that team.
That is not my fault.
But again, I think it's a great opportunity to watch Honor of Kings Esports live and to have that opportunity to, you know, it's to just walk in pretty much at the Lipo Mall to check it out. It's a great opportunity. Plus, they have a whole bunch of ways for you to win some merch. So that's another incentive to make your way down.
Yeah, even though we're casters of the game, we do love the merch for this game as well, right? I mean, we've been trying in the 1v1s to claim every little bit we can. But we've been put at halt for now, so we will hope to get some more at the Lipo Mall. But right, this is going to be leading up to potentially the last game between Team Secret and Falcons. There's a lot need to be done in the draft of Falcons that kind of sorts for or sets up an easy win for them, right?
Yeah, I mean, Team Secret has been all business. They have not been, you know, messing around with their drafts, execution. They're looking to close the game out as soon as possible. I think they came back with a mission. They seemed a little bit more determined. Their movements have been great, very clear and concise with what they want to do. And they are not scared. I think that this is the biggest thing. I think in the previous series against Blacklist International, they were playing more on the defensive side with the Jia pick, just letting the action kind of happen and kind of being pressed upon them. But I think that this is a day where Team Secret are taking the fight to you.
Yes, and there is TS Calvin, the stand-in coach for today. Obviously, they did have the penalty in the early game of Game 1 within this best of 5, and that was at the cost of 4 bans. But right now, how they're performing, that trade-off of 4 bans to now a 2-0 win, almost over Falcons, I think it's a no-brainer, right?
Yeah, no-brainer. No bans. Yeah, just don't ban anything again.
Yeah, you know, to be honest, as much as I love that strategy, I don't think it's a good strategy, okay? But let's see how that one plays out, Kat.
18 Falcons, why don't you just not ban any heroes? see if you win game 1, game 3.
That would be the ultimate flex. They're like, hey, we don't need bans. We saw what happened in game 1. If we had a 9-minute game, we had bans in game 2, and we took it to 12 minutes, right? It's slowing us down. Let's go with no bans.
Yeah, more is less. You are gonna find out that you have lesser options now.
Hey, what to say? Too many cooks spoil the broth, right? Too many bans spoil the draft, and we'll be getting into the draft of Game 3 very soon between these. But do we expect to see the Zhongfei? No, there he goes. Boom, boom, bye. The beast has gone. Ding dong, the beast is out.
Yeah, they had to have done this, right? And I like the fact that, again, you played it so well in 2 games that you got the respective man in Game 3. That's how you want the teams to dictate things. You don't want to be changing up the draft every single time, especially when you're on the winning side, because it works.
There's a working formula, and obviously the Zhongfei is part of that working formula. I mean, it was able to catch out Clue in Game 2, and it was able to do a lot in Game 1. Hugh Han on that pick was huge, but we're going back to a little bit more of what we saw in the group stage for Hugh Han. It is the Dolia paired with the Hugh Han, so we're going to get double ultimates given over thanks to the Celestial Melody. We're going to get that CC from the Wave Breaker as well, and more importantly, the healing from the Ode. But they do get the main.
Yeah, so yeah, this is the combination, right? Where they decided to go with the Lady Sun. If they went with the Mig first, they would be like, oh, okay, we'll just pick the Lady Sun on the other side. So they had to pick the Lady Sun first. It makes sense here, but they do combo it with that Ming. I think Clue is great on him, so it will really help Bobby get going, and they need his help here.
So will we see a Meng Ya coming out, right? Then, oh my goodness, a Guan Yu. I mean, okay, I'm expecting a lot of funny but cool picks coming out from Team Secret.
Hey, why not? I mean, it's the last game that you have to try and take this point, right? So if you're going to try and do something a little bit unorthodox, you may as well do it now while you have a 2-point lead, right? So now we get into the second part of the ban phase. The Mai Yin gets taken out, the Shang-Wan gets taken out, but would we be seeing a Shang-Wan paired with the Guan Yu? I mean, did we see it in BSE? I feel like I did. Or was that with a Fever Dream?
I don't really remember.
You don't remember. So it could have been a fever dream. Could have been a fever dream, right? Okay. I mean, I had 2 Red Balls on lunch, so it could have been a fever dream, right? So the Cannon Mo gets taken out as well, and then Lu Bang. So they're going for those 2 solid frontline picks. But now they're kind of fleshing it out on the side of Team Secret with the Hugh Wan. We know they can give a lot of sustain, a lot of heals, and a lot of kind of baiting those skills on the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, and you have that potential, right? I think that the draft is still kind of wide open. The Guan Yu obviously giving away in terms of the top lane, so they'll continue on with that. But it'll be interesting to see if they have like a double Razor Cavalry hitting from the back line. But again, vision is key, and I think that Yuan still up in front, I think that would be something that really is good for them.
Yeah, I like the idea of a double Razor Cavalry.
When do you see it, right? It's the dream.
It's a dream.
It's the dream. If you're going to play Guan Yu, double Razor. What's another 1 Razor Cavalry? 2 Razor Cavalries.
Okay, just to see an extra, 5 horses come out a second time, right?
Yeah, but you're pushing them further, right?
Basically Grand Nationals, isn't it? I mean, we may as well place bets on these horses if we're going to see 10 horses all together come through. But the Lady Gen does get locked in for Xishan for the 3rd game in a row.
Wow!
Oh, finally the Shang Yu comes through with the Motsu.
Okay, it might have been a matchup, pickup. I think the moat's going to be definitely with Ray in the mid lane, considering Clue will be on the Ming. But the Zhang Yu, interesting, kind of dealing with it. It's got the team fight, the potential, the charge, and the repositioning and all that, which is great. But it's, to be honest, I don't think we've seen it in the HOK Championship as of yet. So, again, Team Falcons, back is on the wall. Let's throw in something completely new.
Yeah, I still think with that pick, I'm still having a little bit of a fever dream. I think it's a little bit of a night and day. I think I need sleep. But the Manga, we did kind of allude to it in the early parts of the draft, right? Paired with the Dolly, you're going to get double your missiles. So maybe you might not get your horsey dream, what you wanted, your pony dream there, kid. But we may be seeing the bombs being dropped on the Gorge.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of damage. Sun is going to just be able to turn off. Again, Mengya came out today on the Honor of Kings app.
I purchased it.
Yeah, I did too.
I even bought the 60 token skin.
Okay, all right.
I'm the whale.
Now you're just showing
I was
off.
like, whoa,
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
have
yeah.
60 tokens? Dash, 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 dash. That's mine.
All right, looks like I'm going to have to do that right now, actually. But as we go into Game 3, Team Secret with a 2-0 advantage over Team Falcons. Can they close this out, or can Team Falcons find ways to get back into this series?
I mean, you kind of hope so, right? I mean, we don't want to see a 3-0 to end the day. Normally, that's what we start the day off with, right? We start to get the taste buds a little bit wet. We get a little bit excited in terms of this exploration, in terms of picks, but not at the end, right? This is not where we want to be going to bed thinking, oh, we've got a 3-0, it's anticlimactic. But, hey, nonetheless, it's been a good series for Team Secret. What they've been needing in this entire tournament thus far.
Yeah, and I like the fact that now Team Falcons are invading, right? They had vision. They kind of knew where TNX was. He was going to be in the bottom, looking for the blue more than anything else. And so they decided to go in the top. They have an opening. They're not contesting. They're not doing anything risky. And they do end up getting that reward, which is, of course, the red buff.
Yeah, I mean, I really like the Xiang Yu pick, right? It's kind of like a dictator to the dictator. Guan Yu is able to push you around, so is Xiang Yu. And then all importantly, he's got the Hegemon Slash as well, so that can knock out a lot of people. If you can line that up properly, that can devastate the team fight from the backline.
Yeah, it can definitely do some damage. But look, someone who can do damage, Bobby. This is the guy that really needs to get going. Wawa a little off the mark on that charge.
Yeah, I mean that charge right there, that's the fruitful one I saw, but it kind of just completely just like a few frames to the left, it would have been perfect.
It would have been. You know, you miss all the shots you don't take, and he definitely took that one. He didn't die or anything, so not the worst thing in the world for him, but
Yep, they're gonna get caught here. Yihan might be dead, falling a bit low, uses the heal as well. Once again, is this the same situation? Have they overextended? FF, he's trying. Oh no, it's gonna be first blood. Oh, the stun comes in first blood. Team Secret, they start off the final potential game with a bang.
Traditional FF, right? I mean, he was able to go in with the Unruly Blade and fully commit. He was like, I'm taking somebody down. I'm going down swinging, mom.
Yeah, I mean, he did go down. Juan came all the way from the top lane. He was just like, ooh, potential first blood. I'm going to go all the way down there to make sure I get it. He takes that one like a greedy bastard.
He was ordering that one in the self-checkout, right? He was like,
Yeah.
I want that first blood, but then found out that he ordered himself as that platter. But right now, Shuan going in onto what is trying to be a potential invade onto the jungle. FF, was he able to get it? Yes.
Yeah, he was able to get it. Yeah, he was able to take it. I mean, that's a good start for Falcons. They needed to have changed things up, make it a little uncomfortable. TNX, of course, like any other jungler, really needs those buffs. He has nothing. Juan has both of them because of that kill, so this is going to be good.
Oh, Sun getting caught out. He is going to be taken down. Unfortunately, that kill goes to Clue. Bobby will have to, get emotional support instead.
Yeah, Sun, okay, here's the problem with Mengya is that you have so many guns that you're kind of slow, right? You have no mobility, and you like if you get out of position at a single time, you're gonna get blown up. Bobby just rolling raid and just blowing him up.
I mean, it's easy to critique somebody who's holding 2 cannons at all. I mean, you should try and do that move.
Look, I'm not even strong enough to carry one of the guns. Who says I can carry 2?
Leave the man alone. He can dream, right? He can do whatever he wants, Sun there, but he just got caught out, unfortunately, in the early part of the game. So we'll see if he's able to actually make something work of the Sun, right? Especially with those missiles, giving a lot of that important intelligence coming over to the side of Team Secret. Currently a 1-1 kill balance here, and we can kind of see the goal difference.
Oh, jump in,
very
very
similar.
Yeah, TNX actually getting threatened at this point, but my main concern here is actually more for Sun. The stun comes in, hang on. Here we go, Razor Cavalry gets caught. Sit down here, Undying, you're still gonna die, Xuan. He is the better class laner now.
Oh, the fact that he flashed into Guan Yu as well, he's like, no, 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 and then he was kind of a push back again.
Oh, hang on, simple kills. TNX gonna be comboed and taken apart at this point. And this looks like the first time in the game may very well go into the hands of Falcons.
Yes, the neutral objective we saw last game went in Falcons as well.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to do the same thing. I mean, Chuan is kind of styling in that top lane on the Guan Yu, but he's got both the kills, so all of the farm is kind of, directed and funneled towards him. TNX has kind of been pushed back a little bit. Unfortunately, gets caught out in that one.
Yeah, unfortunately, we see the Shadow Ripper being built on the Sun there on the Mangia. He's able to get his first build item, it seems, in this Game 3. We're getting to the 4-minute mark. They've had the neutral objective already on the side of Team Falcons. They were trying to invade. Did they get the Crimson? They did get the Crimson.
Yeah, they did. And that's twice. Successful twice, right? And at this point, looks like Team Secret, maybe not as strong as the first two games.
Yeah, look, it's still very early, but this is a great start. As Team Falcons, you want to be putting a little bit of pressure onto TNX. You want him to be a little uncomfortable to kind of push him back, and taking away his buffs is really going to slow him down. This is a good start for Team Falcons.
Yes, good start so far. I mean, 5 minutes in, and we are seeing a bit of a better fight from Falcons. They are looking to stay in this knockout stage for as long as possible. It just depends if Team Secret just want to be like, hey guys, do you want to finish it? Do we want to just put the pressure on even more? Lay it on thick to the side of Falcons.
I mean, it would be a huge momentum boost for Team Secret to go 3-0. Obviously, this game is a little bit more contested. They're actually losing in this one. Still very early, but FF?
Oh, the combination comes in. Shishan is caught in no man's land, and at this point, the stuns do come in. The Wave Breaker going to push them out for a little bit. FF, he's in the middle of 4, and Sun is in this fight as well. A lot of damage coming through, but the Unruly Blade, he gets the stun. Here comes the Unending Sorrow, but Xuan on the back lines catches out Wawa, pushes FF into the back as well, and suddenly it's 2 kills for the side of Secret.
Team Falcons were like, okay, we got TNX after that first Unending Sorrow, but they forgot the fact that they had the Dolia, the secondary one with the Celestial Melody. TNX, again, just able to just freely walk away because of that, and they made Team Falcons pay.
I'll point out there for Ray as well. I mean, we got the Cannon Blast that got a triple. I mean, hey, how many people could land the Cannon Blast that good? But not good enough in that team fight, right? 2 kills for the side of Team Secret. We're going to see the replay here as well. A very dedicated FF. Dune going straight in. The Huan coming through with the healing. The Undying from Shang Yu was just a little bit too slow, and we saw that Guan Yu was able to clean up shop. Right now, they are taking the T1 down into the bot lane for Team Falcons, though, so Team Falcons are actually doing a little bit better in terms of the objective.
Yeah, Juan, though, with that nice Razor Cavalry protecting that backside, it totally isolated FF, and the rest of Team Secret were able to blow him up, excuse me. That's exactly what you want to see from Team Secret, as they kind of are still a little bit behind, but I feel like this is still anybody's game.
Yes, anybody's game indeed. I mean, you can kind of see Sun here trying to go for a little bit more of a macro playstyle, trying to get a little bit more pressure onto the side lanes, because they don't quite have any turrets yet on the side of Team Secret. A little bit of a mismatch from how they've been playing in the past 2 games, so they need to pick up tempo. They need to start putting some pressure on here and getting some of these very vital early game turrets.
Yeah, it's going to be super important. And again, really not many turrets by Team Secret. Team Falcons have the bottom T1, so they do have that objective, you know, in terms of just securing that farm, which is going to be great. But Team Secret putting a little bit of pressure on this mid T1. It's looking to go down.
I mean, hey, if you can't get those side lane T1s, you may as well get that very important T1 in the mid lane. And Sun does get it. The Cannon Blast comes through onto Hu Hong, but it's not going to stop him. The Wave Breaker and the Ode come through. They're trying to chase here. The missiles are coming through from Mungia. Is there going to be any kills? No, just a lot of oppression for now.
Yeah, a lot of oppression. Those missiles are doing some work. He's been pushing them back. Sun, again, just, you know, kind of flexing in terms of what this Mengya can bring to the table, which is just an astounding amount of damage. There's just so much. You just keep him safe, let him have perfect positioning. As long as Team Falcons is not able to get it, Sun is going to have a field day.
Yeah, I mean, the opening up of the Clash lanes is obviously something they got to worry about as well, because that is troublesome. The pressure there.
Oh, hang on. Shishan falling a bit low. The heals do come in, but FF, he is too far in front as well. TNX in the middle of everyone. And here comes Sun. He's trying to lay down the pain with the bullets as well. No casualties on either end, but we do have some abrasions coming out. FF and Wawa really low, and as such, Sun will get that Tyrant of the game. Not the Shadow version just yet, but hey, Team Secret, they're happy with this.
Hey, a Tyrant's a Tyrant, right, at the end of the day. If you can grab some neutral objectives more than you had before, one is better than none. So, we see that Team Secret have managed to secure that as well, so this is kind of the part where we see Secret kind of show their secrets as they see to go and get the neutral objective a little bit more in terms of their favorite of the gold. You can kind of see Mungia and Sun up there trying to push that T1 into the Clash lane and start opening up some of those more of the turrets for the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, but Team Falcons have to defend on this one, and Team Secret just pushing it along. FF taking a decent amount of damage. He's going to be pushed back a bit, But again, I think that this is a situation where, you know, Team Falcons are kind of underestimating the Dolia, right? The Celestial Melody has been on point. TNX is just playing the hero to the limit, ensuring that the Unending Sorrows are, the double use is really throwing off how Team Falcons wants to initiate.
I mean, you want to be throwing off the enemy team to get that dub, right? So we can kind of see Guan Yu getting a bit more of a macro play for the side of Team Secret. They're kind of like, hey, son, you've done your best, but right, we'll let the Guan Yu, who's able to get into these team fights, get out to those side lanes, and get those T1s as well. So well done to TS to getting that, but Shang Yu going in, he's committed right now.
Oh, it is going to be ulti for ulti, but Wawa gets taken out. Now the wraparound. Xuan looking for a target as well. FF is the first one, the second one in fact to fall as he's looking for more. Pushes them back into the lineup and Team Secret obliges. It might be a full wipeout here. Ray, they are going to be aced as Secret are onwards and forwards towards the top of this lower bracket.
Whoa, what a fight under the T2 in the farm lane, right? The Guan Yu, I mean, Xuan was the only casualty, but he created so much opportunity for the side of Team Secret.
What a team player at the end of the day, just setting it up, and we'll see exactly how this one played out. I mean, look at Sun, doing some damage, but TNX just flirting with that. You had the Unending Sorrow, he survives, but on the backside, FF is still continuing to fight, but he's isolated from the rest of the team. He gets blown up, and then that Soaring Grease Dragon, Xuan, heroic charge, pushing them all the way so that the rest of the team can just clean up. What a team play. Ray was just going to be killed in the end. No real chance on that one. But Team Secret hitting on all cylinders.
It's a replay of the previous fight. It's a rampage coming out from Sun as they're looking for more. Bobby on the run as well. He needs the heals. He will get that longevity from Clue. And right now, the 3-member strong Falcon, as strong as they can be, they have to back off.
They do have to back off for now, but I mean, it's only going to delay the inevitable, right? We can kind of see the crashing waves into the top lane there, so Clash may get taken down by the minions after that burst is taken down, but another great team fight from TS. As they get this crashing minion wave, the Cannon Blast going to try and halt it, but for now, they have no means to kind of wipe it out. They have no tank in this front line of Falcons because FF is down. And speaking of down, it's both the mid and the farm lane high ground terrain.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to take everything at this point. I mean, they're just going to look to just kind of back off because of the fact that they don't have minions. They have a long way to go in terms of the top lane, so they'll probably regroup for that. But Team Secret right now in full control. It's only a 4K net worth lead, but Team Secret's, the map control is on another level.
Yes, it is indeed. I mean, we can kind of look here at where the KDA is going. It's all going over the Sun, right? We see the Daybreaker being built, the Eternity Blade, the Shadow Ripper as well, and it's kind of building those anti-CC boots for...
Oh wait, hang on. Sun on the backline is getting caught out. FF wants to dive in. He's working on 1v1, but the rest of the team gets caught on the backlines as well. FF falls. Xuan will give his life. No, he doesn't even die. Clue will get taken out as well. Bobby, the last one left probably. Is this the end for this team? Falcons, it looks to be so. Sun, a quadra kill as Team Secret wrap it up in style.
I mean, that would have been a deadly hegemon slash right, but it was aimed towards the base. He was like, bro, what are you doing?
Yep, and congratulations to Team Secret. It's not too early to call it. They will make it out of the lower brackets to the next stage, waiting for Team Nova.
Yes, there we go. So Falcons, unfortunately, have to leave the competition now after taking a brutal 3-0 from Team Secret.
Yeah, that was an absolute monster, right? That's exactly the Team Secret that we expected in yesterday's upper bracket game. But, you know, this is it. Hey, if you took the L, you learned. And they came back much more stronger. This is a much more formidable Team Secret team.
Yes, indeed. Unfortunately here for the side of Falcons, they look very defeated, and it's going to be unfortunate for them to be leaving the competition now. But right now, we're just going to be waiting for the host winning interview with Team Secret. Let's see what the boys have to say.
Thank you, casters!
Yes! And congratulations, Team Secret! And also, thank you for Team Falcons for all of your dedication in HOK Championship 2024. And nice try to Team Falcon. Please give applause for Team Falcon too!
Wow!
Woo, keep spirit and we'll see you in another championship, of course.
Yes, of course. And for the today winning team, Sabila, we would like to interview, of course, with the winning team. So we would like to welcome Son.
Woo, Son.
Okay,
Hello.
this is the Mongya. Okay, hello, Son.
Hello.
This is your mic.
Okay. 什么意思？
Okay.
中文。
Okay.
Okay, so here's come the Chinese.
Okay, let's
Alright.
go, Darius.
Okay, Son，恭喜你再次又赢了你们这一次的这一场。然后呢，我们想问的是，你用什么心态呢？为什么每次玩的会特别特别的好？能不能跟我们分享一下你的有什么秘密吗？为什么你玩的一直坚持的好？
从失败中成长吧，因为我们上一轮输了。
Okay, that was a very short and simple answer.
Ooh.
Okay, so Sabila, I asked Son, what's his secret to keep playing at his good performance?
Oh, okay.
Yes, to keep always that giving the best performance and giving the best skill for the team. And he said that it's because I lose, I learn, and then I bring it to the next match and I win at the next match.
Oh baiklah,
Oh, wow,
jadi
okay.
itu dia ya teman-teman ya. Jadi pertanyaannya kenapa sih memang permainan dari tim Secret ini luar biasa banget gitu kan ya. Tadi juga udah dijawab gitu kan.
Yes, benar.
Caranya gampang banget, tadi udah kalah juga ya kan.
Yes.
Terus belajar dari kesalahan intinya
Betul sekali
begitu.
ya.
Oke.
Okay, Son, 我们还有第二个。Okay, Sabila.
Next question, maybe what's your preparation in the next match?
好，你们下一场有什么准备？为了面对其他组呢？
我觉得我们还是会面对到菲律宾队伍吧。我觉得这次不会再输给他们了。
Okay, so Sabila, Son say that maybe they will face another Philippine team. Okay, but this time, of course, we're not going to lose to another Philippine team.
Oh,
Okay.
baiklah, ini semakin panas ya. Jadi tadi
Yes.
ditanya kan preparationnya tuh apa, persiapannya apa untuk di match selanjutnya. Tadi udah
Betul
dibilang
sekali.
bahwa dari kita sendiri, kita yakin kita nggak mau kalah lagi sama tim Filipina katanya ya. Gitu. Cuman balik lagi, nanti kita akan melihat bracket terupdate-nya nanti pada saat di akhir acara ya teman-teman ya. Jadi
Yes.
sabar dulu.
OK， 那就我们非常感谢 Son， 祝你们恭喜你们的那组赢了。All right, so we please give an applause to Son. Okay, so thank you Son.
Thank you.
Wish you luck on another match. Okay.
Wah itu luar biasa banget ya. Kita
Betul.
sudah melihat match terakhir kita di mana permainan yang luar biasa sekali diberikan oleh kedua tim. Bahkan walaupun
Betul.
memang untuk tim Falcon sendiri masih belum bisa mendapatkan satu game pun di match terakhir kita kali ini. Tapi balik lagi, terima kasih banyak pastinya sudah memberikan gameplay yang luar biasa yang benar-benar menghibur banget loh.
Betul sekali ya, dan juga tim Falcon pastinya akan berjuang lagi di kesempatan selanjutnya Sabila ya. Dan kita mungkin bisa berikan kembali lagi to the casters. So takers, take it away.
And there we have it, the first casualty of the knockout stages. It's going to be, unfortunately, the team from the MENA region, Falcons, going out of the competition after taking a 3-0 defeat from Team Secret, who are now bounced up to the next part of the lower bracket. So a little bit more of a confident boost for the lads in Calvin over on Team Secret. We just got to see who they're going to be fighting next on the bracket, right?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting for that team because I think nobody's going to really want to face them even moving forward because they're starting to hit their stride. They're starting to get a little bit scary, and this is a team that's really on the rise. Like all the other teams that are watching that one, they need to be a little worried because it's like, hey, Team Secret is stepping up. They're playing to their potential, but let's check out those highlights, mainly from Team Secret here.
And I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
All right, and we're going to start this one off. I mean, Team Falcon's FF was always up in front. It seemed like he was getting baited here and there. I mean, you're fighting 1 versus 5. You're kind of in no man's land. You're trying to force the issue a little bit. But Chuan, he was my player of the game with his repositioning, putting him under towers, and Wawa was just like, come on, man, just let me go.
Yeah, it's like, just get me out. I don't want to be in this place, bro. Just let me out. But yeah, I mean, man, it was cleaner for Falcons, right? I mean, the Shine view came through, and I was very excited, and especially towards the end, we saw like in the fight over towards like the Azure Golem, the Hegemon Slash gets placed down, but just in the wrong direction. It could have been devastating, but again, this is where I want to point out FF, and only for sort of progression purposes. The fact that it was in Ruly Blading, getting in there a little bit too early into the team fight before anybody was around him, I think is a little bit of a troublemaker.
Yeah, look, I think that Team Secret's lineup is just all about baiting. right? They were just trying to bait out some ults, pretend like they're weak, but at the end of the day, they knew how to survive. Like TNX, just, you know, his ability to just stay alive in all the team fights just made it very difficult for Team Falcons. It's never a moment where they were able to take like a good 5-on-5. They were always funneled into bad spots and then outnumbered.
I mean, a good way to finish the matchup, right? I mean, they get the quadra, they finish the game as well. It's like, whoa, this is Team Secret. This is the Season 2 second place. This is the semi-finalists from EWC that we know, right? So, very glad that they are back into their former glory.
And they have finally learned their lesson. Put up their hands only after the game.
Yes. And here is the MVP. It's none other than Sun on the Mungia, getting the 8-1-6, the 35% damage dealt, and then taken only 50%. So even though we saw him get a bit of a battered and bruised at the beginning of the game, he was able to turn around and dodge a lot of that damage from Falcons.
I mean, Sun was styling on the Menya so well that I'm actually afraid about my own rank games where the players try to emulate Sun, but they do a terrible job because they're on my team. But the enemy Menyas are going to be amazing, and they're just going to completely dominate me.
I mean, we've already experienced this, right? We had a very bad Mungia in our game earlier, and it took everything in me not to tilt. So if I can't tilt, you can't tilt in game. Be a good person like Blam. Blam will be your savior. But right now, let's look at the savior draft and the itemization from Team Secret. We can kind of see nothing out of the ordinary, right? It's very box standard on the Mungia. You get the Shadow Ripper, the Eternity Blade, a little bit of a defensive item towards the end, so he's able to soak up a little bit more damage, take a bit more of a battering whilst he's laying down the smackdown of those bombs. But then you can kind of see the Ida Phoenix come through the Q1. Makes sense. The Succubus Cloak makes sense to mitigate Motsu's damage and even Ming's damage as well. So overall, you see the 1-0-11 to Shushan, again, just playing a really sort of clinical and surgical Lady Gen.
Yeah, look, I want to talk a little bit about Falcons here because this is probably the last time, I mean, they're eliminated, so this is the last time we'll be seeing them. I want to give a shout out to this team because they did play strong. I think that they, you know, surpassed expectations. I did not expect them to make the knockout stage. I mean, they did sneak their way in this one, but again, they made it difficult for every single team they went up against, right? They took off at least the game, they upset Vitality, they got themselves into the situation. So again, this is a team that just needed a little bit more time to really gel.
Yeah, I mean, they've come from EWC, right, that they weren't able to even get into the knockout stages. They come to the Honor of Kings Championship 2024 and get to the top 8 teams. Yes, they failed at the first hurdle, but somebody has to. And that's the whole point of these competitions and championships, is that yes, you lose, but you learn at the same time. And kind of activated at this game 3 was kind of the wrong time for Falcons to do that, right? They could have taken a bit of a cleaner game 1. Maybe we'd still be seeing that series unravel.
Yeah, and I kind of feel like you need to change things up. You need to throw out the Prince of Lanlings, the crazy strategies in game 1.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Instead of like a game 2 or 3 where things are kind of, you know, there's a lot of risk. You need to actually kind of play a little bit more standard, I'd said, at those points, and you kind of you stick to your tried and true instead of experimenting with strategies later in the drafts.
Yeah, I mean, the Prince of Lanling as well as the Mai Shiranui. I mean, it just didn't quite go into the way that Ray plays. It's like, it's hard to land, like I said before, it's hard to land the Frigid Prisons on the Princess Frost, so landing the Mai Shiranui is going to be 10 times harder, and you're bringing that into a knockout game. It's like, yes, I believe in the fact of do or die, but that right there was a little bit like, I am going to die, but I'm going to die as a hero.
I mean, yeah, we can try living life on the edge, but this one took it a little bit too far for the side of Falcons. But they are an enjoyable team to watch, right? So this is definitely something that I look forward to the next time we see them. And of course, if you're looking for more of such content, or maybe you want to learn from the mistakes of some of the teams that have played here in the championship as well, you can follow our channels. Just from today until the end of the month, follow the Honor of Kings Global Esports channel. And as long as you tag one of the championship participating teams today in the comments, you will have a chance to win one of these bad babies, which is the Realme 13 Plus. 5G, 120 FPS. I mean, what more can you ask for?
Yeah, I mean, Holder gave you a good hint. He gave you Team Secret and Team Falcons. I don't know if Team Falcons still qualifies. I mean, it still was a championship team, so technically, but I would still go for somebody that's in the championship from when you comment. So give him some more hints.
Okay, all right. I was just trying to sway things a little bit, just make it a little bit difficult. I wanted to see who's actually paying attention.
Oh yeah,
right?
True. Pop quiz.
Yeah. Wait, Team Vitality's not here still?
All right, but I mean, that was going to be ending day 2 of the knockouts. It's going to be coming up with day 3. We have even better games, dare I say, coming into tomorrow. There's going to be there's going to be a rematch of Fearless Esports. They're going to be going up against Black Shrew Esports again. That's going to be the last match of tomorrow. You also have what? Boom Esports going up against Nova Esports. That's going to be a crazy one. And of course, Blacklist International versus Dominator Esports for that third game. So a lot of great games ahead of us.
Yes, absolutely. It has been a great day, right? I mean, we've had a bit of a flavor of all kind of things. We've had a 3-2, a 3-1, and a 3-0. So thank you very much for watching, guys. We are going to take it over to the host to end this stream. And today, we'll see you tomorrow. Come back at the same time for Banger Games.
Alright, thank you casters. Wow, hari kedua yang begitu luar biasa, Sabila.
Yes.
Tidak disangka kita sudah sampai ke penghujung acara, dan begitu kita banyak sekali nonton 3 match yang luar biasa.
Iya,
tentunya.
aku setuju banget. Karena kalau kita ngelihat tadi mulai dari match yang pertama sampai dengan match kita yang terakhir, kita sudah menyaksikan pastinya banyak sekali tim yang berjuang. Mengingat match terakhir kita adalah match lower bracket, di mana mereka hanya punya 1 kesempatan lagi untuk dapat melaju ke babak berikutnya atau bahkan harus pulang. But before that, let's see our bracket first. Dan ini dia dimana kita sudah melihat ya, akan ada Blacklist International melawan Dominator Esports dan juga
akan ada Fearless Esports melawan Black Shrew Esports.
Yap. Sementara itu untuk Nova sendiri harus turun ke lower bracket yang nantinya akan berhadapan dengan Boom Esports. Dan untuk tim Secret sendiri dia lagi menanti nih, kira-kira siapakah di antara teman-teman Fearless dan juga Black Shrew Esports yang akan menjadi lawannya nanti.
Ya,
di lower
dan
bracket.
juga pastinya besok adalah hari yang lumayan menegangkan, Sabila, pastinya ya. Masih ada 4 tim yang akan berjuang untuk mendapatkan tiket selanjutnya.
Yes, betul sekali. Dan juga masih ada kedua tim yang berjuang banget.
Yes, dan tentunya kita akan melihat tomorrow schedule kita begitu dengan pertandingan yang luar biasa.
Yes.
Dan kita akan melihat apakah besok akan ada Ace, Pentakill, or anything. Yes, Rampage.
Baiklah, ini
Oke, dan kita akan bacakan ini ada Boom Esports melawan Nova Esports. Lalu ada
Blacklist International melawan dengan Dominator Esports. And last but not least, we have Fearless versus Black Shrew Esports. Wow,
Oke. Dan tentunya Sabila, mereka jangan lupa bahwa besok adalah Best of 5 Series yang dimana mereka harus menambahkan 3 poin, 3 game untuk bisa maju mendapatkan tiket selanjutnya.
Yes, betul sekali. Dan kita semakin tidak sabar untuk di hari esok. Terima kasih banyak sekali lagi untuk teman-teman yang sudah hadir ke venue kita maupun yang sudah nonton kita secara online. Jangan lupa datang ke final stage kita dari tanggal 25 sampai tanggal 27 di Lipo Mall Kemang ya. Jadi jangan salah venue-nya. Oke, baiklah, tidak terasa sudah kita udah di penghujung acara ya.
Iya, sayang sekali ya. Mungkin kita
keseruan
bertemu.
keseruan kita hanya sampai sini aja. Baiklah, kalau begitu saya Sabila Aprilia.
Dan saya Darius Lin.
Terima kasih banyak sekali lagi untuk semua yang sudah hadir menyaksikan para player, para tim berjuang untuk dapat menjadi Kings of Kings. Dan tiba sudah kita di penghujung acara. Kalau begitu kita berjumpa lagi besok hari di 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Knockout Stage.
And see you tomorrow.
never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of ahead, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of ahead, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel.